weapon. Stay low and be civil for better protection. Cause there are consequences and repercussions when you violating and be disruptive. They'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I thought I was making progress. Thought it was all part of the process. I was wrong, baby, that's nonsense. Now I'm waist deep in my conscience. I know I got some enemies, so I don't know who to trust. Gotta sort out the energy. Good or bad, no one's a must. Now I'm in with the wrong crowd. The days are getting long now. Don't know how much longer I'm holding out. The time is ticking, it's going down. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it.
Feeling like I just hit lotería. Mami, let's vamos a tu Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just hit lotería. Lux now, I just spent a couple thousand. Feeling like I just hit the lotería.
Pockets feeling tight from all these bands, you feel me?
I pity these. I fill them with dirt and I leave them a rose. I pick up a petal, a leaf in a leaf. Do you love me now? I guess you better go. I got a new pockets, it's lining no door. The hand it goes deep, but it's only for bros. If you walk a line, keep it 10 toes. If it's enemy to cross, then you get let go. Let the beat go bang like a Kurt Cobain. If you know my cara, better know my name. Maybe red dream team, put the ink on gang. If you're still out east, do the same thing. Dang, mami, que tú quieres? I know that I'm looking sexy. Mundo lotería, now they young, I stay in flex.
Lotería. Mami, let's vamos a tu Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just hit lotería. Lux now, I just spent a couple thousand. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. I hit the corner store to grab my 40. Pulled up, just me and my shorty. Need me a pocket thought so to get lit. Then I hit the lotto, might cop a whip. Cop a crib, cop a zip. Copping anything that boosts my confidence. Then I cop the fit that got me compliments. Now I'm starting to forget what being honest is. Head to TJ, tip the DJ. Tell him go play them slaps. Then in the boat out doing yoga. Working them hips, no cap. Tell me the vibe, then I key and bring it back. Took another tour around the feeling like I just hit lotería. Mami, let's vamos a tu Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just hit lotería. Lux now, I just spent a couple thousand. Feeling like I just hit the lotería.
I know I'm dope, going hard on the beat, sound unique, going ape with the flow, ain't tryna compete with a fool in the street, I'm out tryna make this dough, this game ain't sweet, better move your feet if you not what you came here for, I'm around the elite, y'all worry about tweets, that shit sounds so loco, like a top athlete, my skills concrete, moving up your head, honcho, to a high ride suite, on the throne, have a seat back, feeding me mango, being obsolete, you don't grind, you don't eat, y'all already know my turn. My life a beat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat. My life a beat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat. What's the dealio? Snapping like this for a minute though. Poet they know with no Angelo. Wiki no wiki, I let them know. Gotta get my dough. No other reason I came for. Shoot for the stars up the cosmos. Slick greasy flow, call it soul glow. This ain't no game, we ain't throwing darts. Names never change, so it all in the same. They slipping like they at a water park. It's all in my veins, I studied the game. Then I got hot from a little spark. Try to play chess, you got check of pieces. My thesis, you know you done from the start. My life a beat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat. My life a beat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat. My life a beat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat. My life a beat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat.
Heavy in the pack cause I know they gon' fall. I'ma need months now. Getting to the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Heavy in the pack cause I know they gon' fall. I'ma need months now. Getting to the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like Did you say I'm bad?
And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. On and on and on. And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. Made for millennium. I am made for millennium. G-O-G-O-G-O-A-K. Time we don't need you. Be the greatest of all in time you'll believe you. Greatest don't need all. Happens in the field. See my gritted jaws. Wonder who gon' beat us. Hungry to win, hard pressed to beat us. Hundreds and tens, hard fresh Adidas. Thought I knew men, most of them was divas. I'm more than man, I'm a
The run starts now.
genius. Where my medals at? I don't pedal back. I'm too smart to meddle with them fellows. Keep the metal at. They pedal for the stacks. I'm making benefactors. Landlords without the pot to call the kettles black. Hello, I know you feeling mellow. You thinking life is gonna be cinematic as these cellos, but that's just a long live like a bellow. If they gon' hit you hard, time to let go. I'm a living legend. I'm a living man. Time on is endless. And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. Made for millennium.
Yeah, it's like I'm waking up again on this map right now. I'm not even trolling. Like, holy. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, no, I feel that.
Oh, there he is. Big deal.
Yeah, at the same time. Get the f out of here, man. He's here. Baby, ready 3, 2, 1, baby.
Give it to him. Feed him. Dylan Envoy. Ace.
The vibes are so high.
Look at the team chem. Just let him go in and clean it up for the ace, and they're all laughing, fist bumping. So they actually got hella chem.
Come on, baby. Come on,
Sick 'em, boy.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Get him.
Closes the game.
They are still firm control of this map. They allow all of these players to spawn up. And the rookie is able to pop another multi-kill in the feed.
Behind, hits a shot. 1 versus 1.
Oh my goodness, Exton!
Are you kidding?
That was LA Thieves lifting the trophy back at Major 3. They take out Optic, taking the game 4, and of course lifting it up for the rookie Neum, his first Hydra and Abizi. It feels good to be back to their winning ways, and for Scrap, MVP honors. Welcome in, everybody. It's Chris Puckett alongside Nameless and Rosalie, and that was Major 3. But now we get to see our team play in our Major 4 qualifiers, and the returning champs. Are they the team to watch today, Allie? Who are you excited about?
Oh, for sure. I mean, they're just coming off a few wins, and it kind of feels like we were waiting for LA Thieves to reach this point, so now it's kind of like, can they keep it up? What does that consistency look like?
One team that's been keeping it up is Optic Texas. They've been to every single grand final. They've been the favorite in every single tournament. They are still your #1 seed in our standings. Nameless, though, today I want to focus in on number 7 and 8 because one of them is going to feel the heat from Carolina, who is now just 60 points back.
Yeah, at least somewhat, right? Carolina looking a bit better. You want to get a couple more wins to shore up that spot. Still sitting comfortable, but, you know, more so, you look at both these teams, and when is one of them going to break through and actually make a deep run into the tournament? And Carolina is on their heels. Like, they did shock Koi yesterday with a massive victory, 3-0, and, you know, Standy came in. That sub-duo looked way better than the last one they had on this roster.
It looked like we had great team chem over in the G2 camp, but I feel like Exceed was nothing but joyous yesterday after the 3-0. The happiest I've ever seen him. It feels like Eli may have been the missing piece, at least for now, in Carolina.
Well, we heard it from Exceed yesterday when we got to talk to him after their win. Was just kind of like, as soon as Sandy got added to this roster, it just felt like things started to click for this team. So sometimes you just need a little bit more better chemistry on the map between players. And for Carolina, that is a huge win for them, because when you look at the rest of their Major 4, it is not
You need
easy.
2 more if you want to start in the winners bracket. You know, where do you get it? You're playing the Gentlemates today. You got Optic, the best team in the game, the Falcons, and FaZe, all who look dangerous right now.
Yeah, I mean, I would say today is a huge opportunity up against the Gentlemates. I mean, it's a team that has struggled all season long in Search and Destroy. You can take that, and then that Riyadh match, right? That's your last, like, opportunity where it'll be closer to an even matchup. I think there's a shot that they could be in the winners bracket. Can they make champs? That's still going to be very difficult to do, but you definitely would have to beat Riyadh, who's just above you.
Why do you need to go after the Gentlemates? Well, they just made a big team change. Envoy is moving off the roster. He's over on G2, and we just saw him pick up his first ace in a G2 jersey. What did you see from Minnesota with the new additions of Envoy and Nasty?
I think they played incredible, especially given the fact that you've changed half this roster. Of course, you can look back at this series, you see that close hardpoint map number 1, and then you see that overload where they just got dominated on Zen, and you could take the angle of G2 Minnesota used to be really good at that map mode combo, so that's already shocking in itself. But again, half the team is now changed. So G2 are going to have to figure out what is their comfortable maps and what expands and what kind of recesses from their map pool with this change. But I still don't think it was terrible. I mean, I'm definitely giving them some grace, at least considering.
And they dropped a game to Cloud9. Cloud9 has under 10 map wins on the season.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to have to shore up the respawn a little bit. As Allie mentioned, map 1 too close, Search a good sign. But let's switch gears and talk about the Gentlemates, who they're getting from G2 and Estriel, a guy who I always like these situations because he's continuously been getting better over the last 2 years.
Oh, yeah.
He's a shooter.
Yeah, exactly. And now he's going to have the best team he has ever been on. Sometimes players take a major leap when they get put in these situations, and he is a prime candidate to take that big leap. He's getting brought in to add some extra firepower to lean into their respawn. We're going to get that first display today.
He's a smiley guy. Estriel, always a fan favorite. Now with an opportunity to play for the Gentlemates in front of a home crowd in Paris. This will be the most fans he's ever had cheering for him. 2 players, though, that are no strangers to fandom are Simp and, of course, Scrap. We got to talk about our MVP race. Scrap has been playing the villain recently, but you can't help but love the guy. On the other side, you got the greatest of all time. Who is your MVP frontrunner right now after both have risen trophies at Major 2 and Major 3?
I would go with Simp still. You know, you look at, you know, the side of LA Thieves where, you know, they had to have a roster change. They haven't made every Sunday. Scrap's been very good, but his teammates needed a boost from the meta changes and new maps being added. Simp has been consistently amazing throughout this entire title. And at times, Ali mentioned, like, early in the season, he was taking over games 1v4 for them.
I think I 100% agree. It's kind of like Simp is edging him out just in like his individual performance and how his supporting cast has had, I feel like, more floors often than not, and where he has then stepped and risen to the opportunity to just take over. We're talking 40 bombs, we're talking S&Ds, he's dropping double digits. He's just a do-it-all guy. But Scrap, of course, is still in that conversation. He is Mr. Consistent, especially when it comes to the AR role. He's the most aggressive AR that we have in the league right now, and he's a lot of bark and a lot of bite. So it's definitely close, but Simp has the edge.
He's still getting better, too. Like, last split, he was #1 in opening duel wins, 41. Like, Scrap is doing some ridiculous things, and you look down at this, and it's the damage where he really has the edge versus, like, everybody. But Simp, in terms of adjusted KD, which factors in everything, Slayer rating, like, he's a monster.
They are both at the top of their game right now. They are the front runners in the MVP race. Is there anyone else that is playing today that you think could be in an MVP discussion? Allie, let's take a look at all 8 teams because we started off with a banger. It's Thieves versus Gentlemates, and I feel like that may be the top spot. Scrap, of course, the front runner for the Thieves. Who's the front runner for the Gentlemates?
When you think about Gentlemates, I think some people, because of the Major 1 performance, would lean Neptune. In my own personal opinion, I might say Dan just because of how consistent the numbers he's put up despite, you know, their season thus far. So that's a conversation, but they need to win another one before they even join the conversation of Scrap and Simp, I feel like.
And you had Rancor in your top 10. Is he still there for Heretics?
In an MVP race? Hell no. But I think, like, you could make the case for, like, a Neptune because you're taking in what they've done throughout the season. So the Major 1 would be huge for him. And then you're projecting for this split. If he were to have a ridiculous split and be arguably the best player here, he would catapult himself back into that discussion for the regular season MVP.
We've got an excellent match to start your day. When we come back, it is Simp versus Abizi, Scrap versus Draza. I'm talking Major 2 versus Major 3 champs. It's FaZe taking on Thieves after this.
Let's go, man.
The best Call of Duty teams in the world play against each other.
The path to the trophy is clear, and only one can lift it.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. 1 versus 2. Easily done dropping.
Kismet in his way. He fights the win. Make some noise for Toronto 4. Oh, count 5.
FaZe shut down the Thieves.
Miami with the numbers.
And a reverse sweep for Paris. Absolutely embarrassed on the main stage.
Fred out here taking hostages.
But the Falcons have never looked this good.
What was that? A wasp?
Huge! Look at the
Kips is not missing a bullet right now. He went on 8 straight in 20 seconds.
Check it away from the dub and that'll seal it.
Who wants it more?
And it's FaZe eliminating Paris.
That motherfucker's the GOAT.
Optic is ready for whatever.
The Kings is now running for his life. He's outnumbered.
The job's not finished.
Neum goes huge and take it 3-0. They're so close.
The insane. The Thieves get it done.
Abizi has been a monster.
It's just a victory lap right now for LA. Let's all come down to this.
That's the dagger. Optic clutch. What a stretch that is from Thieves. 1 versus 1. Oh my God!
Is here trying to close out the.
Thieves are your Major 3 champs.
Shout out to the teammates, man. I'm so proud of them.
Becoming a team and becoming teammates in those next 2 months, I feel like we kind of became unstoppable. Both of us kind of realized that this is a duo that we wanted to last.
We were on point as like a duo. We could legit just take over. And we knew after that there was gonna have to be something that happened within the team.
I feel like I'm a winner in my own right, and hopefully I can show that this year.
I don't even know if I want to go in detail about this.
Ooh, I I got goosebumps. FaZe and Classics GG have just dropped the official Simp and Abizi feature-length documentary trailer chronicling the rise and fall of the legacy of legendary Tiny Terrors. I can read, I promise. An exclusive screening will be available for CDL Champs attendees on July 17th. So, Nameless, this is only going to be shown in venue.
Yeah.
You can't miss out on this. If you have a ticket, lock in, because this is going to be a good one.
Yeah, I mean, the greatest duo of all time. We get a documentary. Shout out to Shawston. And, you know, it's original experience. Most things are shared online immediately. Come to Vegas, and you're going to be a part of that. It's going to be special in that arena. I can't wait.
If you want to see it first, you got to be in the venue in Vegas for Champs. But, of course, they'll be releasing it online. But let's talk about the matchup today. Simp and Abizi, 2 stars to watch. They're on opposite sides after what feels like a decade together. So, Allie, talk to me first about Abizi's squad, because the LA Thieves have won the trophy most recently.
Yeah, well, on the side for Abizi's squad, this was kind of like what we were waiting for, right? Is like you get the breakup of that core 3. We're all kind of keeping close eyes on the rosters that they end up building around them. And for Abizi, it was waiting for his comfortability. You know, the previous meta didn't really fit his play style that much. He had to play on an AR more often than not, and it was just uncomfortable. And then we bring in the NPC. Then we bring in, you know, Niem. And now they just look like a championship caliber team. So now we're getting treated to some of the best of what FaZe Vegas has to offer, and now some of the best of what LA Thieves has to offer.
Yeah, I mean, LA Thieves, unbelievable at this tournament, especially in the grand final and in their search and destroy, how they were able to turn it around. They were one of those teams that we talked about, like the Gentlemen, so like the Falcons, where can they figure out their S&D? It's going to be a problem. Well, Scrap has risen to the occasion. I mentioned his opening duels, 41. You know who's second to him? Shotzi at 29, so 12 more than him throughout the entire split. He has just stepped up where they've needed him most. They're now #1 in opening duels. So as long as they continue that trajectory, they're going to be on a path straight to victory these next couple turns.
Scrap has been terrifying. When he lights up, his whole team gets fired up behind him. The thing I've seen, though, is when he goes quiet, the team can disappear. On the other side, when the team goes quiet, I feel like Simp is the loudest. He dropped 27 kills across 2 search and destroys to will his team to a round 11 win over the Royal Ravens. He's, of course, risen their trophy at Major 2. Simp in Vegas, are they still the real deal? They're top 3 in our standings.
That's a tough angle to take, Chris, because as of recently, I mean, and looking at the statistics, they're middle of the pack in just about every game mode, except for Overload, where they have some strength. For me, when I watch FaZe Vegas, it just feels like they come out slow, especially against teams that they shouldn't. And then you have Simp, like you said, kind of feeling like he's willing them through the series at times. But at the end of the day, these are one of our major winners. We saw 04 in takeover mode on LAN, and he has been consistent ever since. So I think it's kind of a case of the rest of the top teams are rising to the occasion, and the competition's just as high as it could be right now. And FaZe Vegas, unfortunately, is just not at the top.
Or the meta change just hit them harder than anybody expected. I mean, Abuza was taking over games prior to that, and then you look at this team now, 12-12 in Hardpoint, 8-9 in S&D, formerly one of the best S&D teams that we've had. And in Hardpoint specifically, they can't break hills, bro.
Is it a map issue?
But this happened to them last year.
If we're going to talk about maps, too, in Search and Destroy, they didn't play Gridlock or Fringe at the Major. So, yeah, it could be a map issue as well. There's a lot going on in the FaZe camp, a lot for them to figure out, and they got to do it quick.
All right, what was terrifying was you see Simp, despite a loss, drops a 1.17 against LA Thieves. On the other side, LA Thieves 11-1 in Gridlock and Sake since they've been added to the map pool. Let's take a look at your scuff maps modes to see where we're going for this best of 5. As we open things up, oh boy, it's a triple dose of Gridlock across all 3 game modes. Fringe will be in there for Search and Destroy, and Scar, the OG, will arise for a game 4 in Hardpoint. Allie, as you take a look at the numbers, who has the statistical edge in this best of 5?
Looking at the S&Ds, it kind of looks like just a battle. To be honest, they're squaring up in maps 2 and 5. As far as the hardpoint goes, Gridlock is going to be great for the side of LA Thieves. For the side of FaZe, yeah, they're 2-1 there as well. And then Scar hardpoint, that's been a favorite. 2-0, that's going to be undefeated for the size of FaZe Vegas. So they're going to hope to get to that map for LA Thieves. We haven't seen them play that.
They didn't play it in Stage 3 yet.
We haven't seen them play it in a while, so we don't know what they're going to do.
I like the jerseys from FaZe today. You've seen them in the black and silver after second place, black and gold after they raised the trophy. Today, they're going back to the black and pink. 04 getting the boys spun around.
They got a lot of jerseys, man. I need one too.
FaZe has hooked it
These
up.
are sick. Wait, I like Draw's hoodie. Yeah, that's cool with like the pink on the side. Oh wait, they're all wearing it.
Yeah, reminder, come out to Champs, guys. You can get your gear. You'll also see the Tiny Terrorist documentary in person. Simp in the bottom right is going up against his former duo in a Beezy. And these two young men, they got the nickname because of their stature outside a game. But in game, they are humongous. Who do you think has more pressure in the current meta? Is it a Beezy playing alongside Hydra, or is it Simp playing alongside 04 in his second year?
Yeah, I mean, well, I guess if I had to pick one, I'd probably go with Simp just because every time his team hits a rut, he's the guy that pulls them right on out of it, right? So
valid.
I think right now they're kind of in that spot, and Simp's just got to be him again.
I'm told we're waiting on Thieves here, Ali, so let's talk about the squad that just raised the trophy. What was different about our Major 3 from the previous two majors? Because LA had bombed out before the top 3.
Specifically about LA, I think their teamwork was just so much on point throughout the entirety of that weekend, and we were kind of waiting for that to happen. And then also, Abizi and Hydra just way more comfortable on the map working together, and Hydra have been doing so much better in Search and Destroy. Abe got back to his old ways, so I just think all of the superstars were superstarring, as Ant would say.
Well, usually it's stage 2. We keep saying that's when Hydra figures it out. It just took until stage 3. He's like arguably the best S&D player once again, so hopefully that can continue for them. But yeah, the major thing that changed was their Search and Destroy.
You already going to give him that S&D crown? I know he's always the best at the end of the year. We're waiting for it to happen. You think it's happened already?
He had a 1.25 last stage, right? So I think it's only up from here for them. And, you know, we add Hasi back into the mix. I think that's a map that they'll probably end up liking as well. I think Thieves are in an incredible spot. If you're a Thieves fan, what a wonderful time this is.
It's time for our Scuff Pick'ems. Real quick, Gridlock could be the difference maker in this series. Who is a better Overload team in the game right now?
That is their only game mode that they are top 3 still overall in the league. So FaZe does have a slight edge, but the thing is, it's Gridlock. We don't know which of these teams is going to be better at it.
Nameless, you have the edge. Go ahead and kick things off. 125 to 123. 2 ahead of Rosewood.
1, 2, 3.
I'm going to go with Thieves. I got Thieves. I think they're riding high. Neum's only getting better. Like I said, Hydra entering end-of-season form. Thieves win this in a Game 5.
Start of the day for Hydra and crew. Do you have faith?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to go with LA. I just think they're the stronger team right now.
Oh, man. Not even a triple digits yet. We're going 97 with Vegas FaZe today.
I like it.
We're phasing up. On the other side, the fans are riding with LA. We got Ton and Chance on the mic. Hello, Christopher. Have you been golfing?
I have been golfing, Chris. Yeah, I have. That's why the nose is burnt, sadly. But no, we're very excited for this. This is what I've been looking forward to all day while shooting 105. And I've got Chance alongside me, of course. Big game coming up, though, Chance, for both these teams. But to kick off the qualifier here for Major 4, it's an interesting one to say the least. The one that we got to see plenty of times over in Atlanta. Should be an absolute banger.
Yeah, quite fun. I mean, this is one of those days you get to wake up and you just know it. You're going to enjoy some good Call of Duty because you got Atlanta FaZe or Vegas FaZe. Wow, fine. Excuse me. Looking great, but obviously they're going against the reigning champs. LAT eliminated these guys, really finding their form. I mean, Scrap, obviously, man on a mission. He's been a menace since he joined the league, the most consistent player we have. Already Nameless going out of his way to dub Hydra, the best S&D player in the game. I think holistically, though, and I don't know your view of this, Ton, but I think LAT, in spite of the fact that they won the tournament, I don't think they're anywhere near their final form. I still think they have plenty of room for improvement, and I think individually they're still just now starting to hit these peaks. So I think LAT going to get even better through this stage.
Well, if they do get any better, they're going to have to try and reach to the heights of, well, what Simp was able to put on the table for his team when we were in Atlanta, but not quite enough to get them over the line, of course. He'll have to have, once again, a very good series here up against the Thieves if he wants to bring a win here for the side of FaZe Vegas. Plenty of Gridlock incoming, though. We're having a little chat over that one. We'll get to see Gridlock Overload for one of the very first times, and it is sandwiching either side of this series as well. The Fringe and Scar in there alongside of it should be set up for an absolute barn burner here, chance between these two squads. If Thieves can continue their form that brought them success at the Major, FaZe may well be in for, well, potentially a short series, but let's see how things are going to go down on Gridlock.
Yeah, and of course, for Gridlock, just a quick note, all 3 Gridlocks were chosen by LAT. So Thieves want the map, and they're absolutely going to get it. But off the opening break, it's nothing but FaZe right inside the top.
Trying to find themselves a way through. The can do very little to stop that, but Scrap and Hydra choosing to get themselves involved and very much dealing with the side of FaZe Vegas. They've been forced to win. Nice kills coming in from Hydra to kick things off. But yeah, I think for Thieves heading into this series, it's caught kind of a sense of like, let's see where this now continues to go. A relatively slow start by all accounts. So when you did consider what this roster looked like, and still is continuing to look like and continuing to get better, the latter stage of the year, it's feeling like a positive one here for the Los Angeles Thieves. Hydra find the rotation round. That's 3 in a row from him. Over towards P2 we go, but FaZe Vegas find their way around over towards the backside.
Yeah, Miam's done a great job of staying alive. He's got the support when he needs it. So frontline man might get taken down, but at least LAT not necessarily have won this rotation, but keeping the pressure up. FaZe, you can see on the minimap, have him absolutely surrounded. Kills getting traded there in the feed, and by the looks of it, comes down to 1v1 for the bread, and you get it, and you get the close spawn. Shout out Twin. Got to steam the time.
Well, the Thieves not too far away and all dealt with. Abuza must have lined them all up and shuts them down. Looking for the fourth, and he'll find it as well. 4 in a row from Abuza will pretty much get the next 30 seconds here for the side of FaZe Vegas. Although a spawn over towards the backside might help them out. Abuza still keep himself alive and kicking here in the 18-wheeler, but rotation is what we're on about in 20 seconds. He's doing a really good job though, running up some good time over towards P2, and it's all down to Abuza. 5 in a row from him, but rotation now paramount. Draza, he will get shut down. Thieves will be here momentarily, but again, surrounded it. Chance, P3, not looking too bad for them with those couple of kills that fall their way, but a great hold from FaZe.
Yeah, in the meantime, though, Thieves, they've at least been able to hunt nearly every single FaZe player down to secure this initial time, even checking the close corners. And now it's just going to be a staggered, sort of scattered setup coming in for FaZe. I mean, 2 players going to be on the pinch, so LAT, they've done the dirty work. They're set up. Might have a good chunk of time here.
Keep them at bay. This time is very much easy for them to pick up with the setup that they had. Abuza found 6 in a row before he does eventually get shut down, and there you go. Spawns over towards the backside now. 30 seconds to go. Thieves on the swivel and very much understanding where they're coming from. That nade is absolutely picture perfect though. One side of the Tiny Terrors doing the damage, and it was Simp on that occasion. Hydra inside of the point though. He can find one. Kill feed just pretty much split across the board, but Thieves have been dealing with every single punch that is being thrown their way. Is there a couple of more haymakers coming the way? FaZe Vegas will have Hydra has anything to say about it. It will not matter. Finds another. There's no way he finds another. Not quite gonna happen, but Vegas find a way through, but only for a few seconds. A brilliant hold from Thieves.
Yeah, nearly perfect. Absolutely no complaints there, and it was actually Hydra able to dance around inside the time. So if you got Hydra on the OBJ, that means Thieves are bringing the goods. Let's go to a listen in.
Yeah, I can't watch the front.
I'm in the front bench.
One more.
I'm in the front bench.
Back square, 2-2-2, back door, 2 back door. We go forward, half health. Half health, go forward on time.
24.
Missing one.
Yo, one's gonna be mid. One more front. Draws. Yeah, front. I'm one shot.
I need your front. County front. I need the front. Two front.
On the hill, native. Up top. Native on the hill, there. One more on time.
One more there.
Double challenge.
We
cut time. Hey, sure,
weak.
Yeah, no,
run him, kill him.
He's front What's our time?
Nice.
Missing two. I don't see him banging over. They're gonna be on new. I'm gonna need the right side here.
Yo, 2 ticks in
They have a trophy. Yo, go there. He's shunning.
Your money, hey, down. Yo, he pinch.
One chop. Weak as fuck on the hill, too.
I'm spawning showers.
Who's on the hill?
Okay, 45.
We have a picture.
Yeah, we do. I spawned 18 also.
Yeah, I spawned 18, yeah.
Heard you. We got a little bridge here.
Yo, one stone.
What is that stone? I have your whole chow.
Back there.
Nice.
I'm just got Stony.
Yo, Doge.
I kill that guy.
Yo, pitching, I think.
It's 04.
Fight little bridge then.
It was 04.
Yeah, I know he's top bridge. I'm staying out stone.
Spawning 18.
I
have stone.
Hard stone, top 18.
I have stone, guys.
Alright, one taxi on me.
I see one right now.
Let's play through front. Push forward.
Yo, Boozer, I didn't hit him.
I'm in the D back. I went to front. I'm back parking. Back parking.
What was front taxi? He was front taxi.
Well, you said it during our listening there, Chance. Scrap shooting missiles is quite literally the problem FaZe Vegas now have to try and deal with. Abuza had his spray over towards P2, and they'll need to do so again if FaZe Vegas want to try and find themselves some time. That was a really good hold once again from Thieves. Over towards P1. This time around, they're the ones who have Vegas surrounded. Pinstripe kill feed. Which way is it going to land? Draws that for 3, though. We'll shut it down. Thieves now going to spawn over towards backside. This is solely needed time from the side of FaZe.
Well, the good news for FaZe is they are spawning up right on top of the hill. I mean, that just makes life so much easier when you don't actually have to rotate. So yeah, the only success for FaZe has been a Booza on this hill, and he is doing so once again. Another 2-piece there in the feed, and at least a comfortable hold so far. It gets a little bit mixy, but either way, it seems like Thieves, they're just fighting the uphill battle. Even with the pinch spawns coming through, it took so long to actually try to make the actual approach. So FaZe right back in the lead.
And they need to make sure they get some of this scrap time because rotation is looking a little bit more difficult than they would have liked. Abuza here just to try and play this one patiently. BZ not too far away. Fights on going over towards the other side of the map, and all the gunfights going the way of FaZe Vegas. This was a real banker for the side of LA Thieves. Last time out, they picked up nearly the full 60. Vegas doing what they did on the previous rotation themselves, though, finding that good time over towards P2. Can they add on top of it? Booza Nelly finds the second. Scrappers there should be picked up rather quickly, just about. 0-4 will shut him down. So now, Vegas, you just need to concentrate on one area of the map. The push is going to come through, but not quite there. Hydra, he'll get shut down. Drazenko stringing together a couple of hills here, chance, but the break may well be on its way. Thieves trying to get a way through. Abuza can find one back, and the gunfight's just not going their way. 4 should be dead, and absolutely they are. FaZe Vegas finding the kills and finding nearly a full 60 points at P3, and P4 rotation belongs to them as well.
Yeah, flipping the spawns is absolutely key, and now this is a situation for Thieves where you might get Dagger once again. Last man standing is going to be Hydra number 2, and actually, no, it pays off. I think maybe that route from Draza actually blocked those spawns, so LAT spawned up right towards the new time. They needed that gift.
And they get a hold of it. But at the same time, are they going to be able to concentrate on actually holding it down here? Not if Sim has anything to say about it. Vulnerable from him before he gets cut down. Abuza finds a way through, and it's just so easy over this rotation of the hills for the side of FaZe Vegas. I mean, outside of P1, Thieves have had nothing to write home about. Team can find a kill over towards this backside, but they are really struggling to find the kills on this second rotation. It's been all Vegas so far. That kill feed is only going in one direction, as Draza will find 2 more. And FaZe Vegas are, well, 50 seconds away from closing this one out.
Yeah, target practice time for Abuza as well. Just getting shots into quite literally every single player on the approach. So he does his job to at least slow him down. The trades for everybody else looking maybe easy in time. Sim good for 2, but as the spawns flip, it's now 3 hills in a row for Thieves, where they've been getting the breaks, but only for 10 or 15 seconds of the scrap time, and they've lost every single rotation because of it. And FaZe set up with trophies in the new time once again.
And they have a good time over towards P1, but Draza shuts that down immediately. Last time out, Thieves managed to find a way through and hold down some great time over towards the middle of the map. And now they have to get through the gauntlet. Draza alive and kicking. The stun over the top. Is the utility going to be enough to get Thieves through? Now Sim has something to say about it. Scrap Hydra working well, but a Boozer for 2. And the trades are there. Every single time they need to find that last trade. It feels like Vegas have been doing it over the last few hills. 30 seconds away. They can just about win it over towards P1, but that break from Thieves will be good enough to stop that bleeding. P2 is going to be crucial, but they need to get some time at P1.
Yeah, plenty of time to fight as well. And I think maybe FaZe gonna have to do this balancing act. You go for the re-hit or you play for the setup towards the new time. Well, clearly going for this rotation. So you're gonna have about a 50-point gap before this hill actually pops in. Almost like a round of S&D. Sim pumped the brakes, dealing with the stuns, 2 players in front.
Nice.
And he actually dies in the gunfight. 0-4 was there for the help, but maybe just a little bit too late. LAT backing him down.
Oh, I see him on the cross there as well, Easy. Thinks he's got the run on them, and he may well do because it's a BZ. Gets shut down by his teammates, but these kills actually needed to come through for Thieves, and they have done. Spawns over towards the backside for Vegas. 45 seconds to play for. This has been a money maker for the FaZe side. Draza needs to try and get himself pushed up over towards this 18-wheeler. First shot's not going to land. Hydra there for 1. Kill feed now just being traded across the board, but Thieves the one in control. 35 to go here over towards P2.
That getting a little bit sketched out as well. Couple kills in the feed, though, in favor of Vegas. And this actually might be enough. Yeah, Scrap's going to fall as well. And, hey, you have done enough to stop the bleeding. Now FaZe fully in control of this game. They're not going to get the tick, I don't believe. So I think you're going to be forced to rotate. But, I mean, that honestly, 249, that tick might roll through. This is dangerous territory.
It can be scary, but it'd be easy. Not sure where he picked that up from, to be honest with you. Is going to just give them a little bit of time to find this rotation. They've been trying to weave their way through the middle of the map, and it's just not worked out for them. So The Hellstorm comes in, they don't get a great deal from it, and all of a sudden, FaZe Vegas are just plainly 5 seconds away, draws around his own, maybe cold game, looks for the third, can't get it. These will find a way through, but they are living on a prayer right now. 45 seconds to go. Here over towards P3, they need to be absolutely perfect. Scrap in the corner, they've got to hold it down. The push coming in from FaZe, cannot find a way through, Simple gets shut down. 35 to go here, over towards P3, the kills though, which way they're going to be trading. BZ needs to stay alive, 04 will shut him down. They're the kills that they need to find. 04 will send it. And FaZe Vegas will find map number 1. Incredible stuff from them, and a good holdout in that second rotation. Just extended that lead, and it was one that Thieves couldn't come back from. 1-0 up, and very much deserve it.
And 04 with the clean drive-by as well towards the end to get that final 3-piece for the stamp. But a very interesting game. I think LAT maybe dropped the ball just a touch on that second set of rotations. Just a couple hills back to back to back where they're fighting for 15, 20 seconds of scrap time, which they're getting. It's nice, but losing rotations on Gridlock, it looks like hell. Both of these teams able to fully lock it down, and I mean, ultimately, you just got to tip it. Abuza not enjoying the NPC meta too much, but Gridlock is a very extended map. 41k damage there, 31 kills with 2 minutes of hill time. I think Abuza very happy to be playing on those B2s.
An incredible time over towards that. I mean, we've seen it from the get-go, right? The 4 that he picked up to pretty much hold it down for the first meaningful time for FaZe. But after that, honestly, Thieves had a great time with things in that first rotation. Kind of continued it into the second for, well, at least the first hill. And then after that, it was all FaZe Vegas. As you say, that AR is doing what they need to do. Draza holding it down on a couple of occasions as well, chipping in to help Abuza. 04 and Sim. A fantastic job within those hills as well. Bit of a struggle for Neum in that one in particular. Wasn't really able to find those impactful kills within the hills, but ultimately, FaZe Vegas, the ARs are the ones who really did the job. That time out on Gridlock, really nice start to the series from them. And as mentioned, these two teams have played up against each other twice over when we did see them in Atlanta. One apiece in the series there, but for FaZe Vegas, unfortunately, they lost in the losers bracket. Never ideal as Thieves went on to win the tournament. They wouldn't mind some revenge here. And what a way to start that with a map number 1 win.
A lot of revenge taking place, some long-term rivalries, not just for the duo split, but Scrap versus Draza, always a fun time. So a lot of energy being brought in this lobby, let's say, and FaZe just get to strike first. But there are 3 Gridlocks in this series. LAT chose them all, so they wanted this environment. They want these types of repetitions. When you're looking at the game flow, I think ultimately it's going to be P2 that were the biggest problems. I mean, FaZe getting a really nice jump every single time. And even for the final P2, a little bit closer, more of that 50-50 style battle. But at that point when FaZe is just, again, when you're having those questions of do they get that final tick to 250, you have to make the Hellstorm investments. You have to flood towards the old time. You cannot afford to properly rotate. So it is just too tricky of a spot. So yeah, that second half run FaZe sort of win on through the second set of rotations, really set themselves apart.
For Insertion Destroy incoming, and we will see, of course, Gridlock Overload when we get there for both these two teams. The first time that we'll get an outing on that map specifically, so that should be interesting when we do get there. Look, I think for the side of Thieves, there'll be nothing necessarily worrying about on the back of that one. Just a couple of good performances on the FaZe side from the AR standpoint, really proving to be a bit of a dagger. But we kind of seen it from Scrap over towards the latter stages of that first rotation. Abuza kind of took over to find them a little bit more efficiency as far as the points go. But irrelevant of that, Thieves Search and Destroy is looking pretty solid across the season. And they are heading now, of course, into a fringe. And, well, I mean, Chance, I don't need to really say a great deal. The numbers do speak for themselves.
I mean, yeah, sneaky good is one thing. Overly dominant is going to be another. And I do think that, NPC meta, absolutely factor. Abizi gets to be more of his old self just a little bit. Not necessarily first blood king, but filling into his role a lot more nicely. Hydra always levels up his S&D throughout the year. So those two players, in my mind, the real key factors in their success, in their improvements. Again, I said at least at the start, I don't think these guys are anywhere near their final form. So this is the type of S&D battle you prepare for it for an entire week. You talk everything through, you get ready to go. I think those FaZe and LAT Well, it'll just be fun to see what sort of style they go with. If it's going to be the typical spread the maps, play for picks, be a little bit more methodical. How many of these like Chally strats are going to come through, where we're just trying to bully our way through a site? Even on the defensive end, just fighting for like tin control has been a key factor, or at least an idea that certain teams have tried. I know both of these teams very well prepared, great coaching staffs they have as well. I think we're in for a treat.
Straight over towards tin we go. Boozer ready for the pick. Not going to happen. Opening Blood evades him this time around, and 0-4 puts himself in a little bit of trouble as well. So that's some nice map control for Thieves, and a first blood alongside of it. Now they've been able to back a Boozer down towards this side. And mid-map, well, the art's going to be shut down as well. Draws it. Found over towards this A side. This may be the one that can find a way through. Should be able to find a pick here, and absolutely does. So now all of a sudden, it's 2 versus 3. Thieves on their way over though, so should be in a lot of trouble, and absolutely is. Nice round there from the side of Thieves. I think that opening pick from a Boozer, he finds that maybe changes things up, but Thieves doing a good job, nice and patient. Pick them apart when they can.
Well, I just think it's funny. I don't think we've ever seen a sniper go in towards tin from either side. So a Boozer misses the shot, but I think
challenges, huh?
Well, Niam also bringing the snipe in that regard, and then I think Scrap also brings a really nice idea. Playing inside of Dubs, you get the tags in 0-4, and Scrap just a nice little switch up. Hops out, takes the different approach, and 0-4 just ever so slightly too aggressive. So yeah, LAT showing at least me something different.
Oh, having a look, and Ellie getting caught by the nades. Well set there from FaZe, but Niam gets out of it pretty much unscathed. Switches up. Sniper is now out. Draws and cut are here though. His Niam trying to find a way through. The utility is going to be crucial. Draws will be back down. A little bit of pressure now for Thieves.
That is the go button. No time wasted. I mean, immediately clear out the back lane. Niam gets to hold that, and now Abizi waiting for the call.
Ready to make the move. Hydra being very patient here as well. Problem is for Vegas, they don't know how much space to try and take back. They don't know the positioning, but the bomb is going down. Abizi is there to find one. Bomb carrier gets the hell out of dodge. Hydra wants nothing to do with it, but they've got the numbers, and they'd rather use those. And those numbers are just going to pick up the kills nice and easily through the middle of the map. Nicely done from Thieves. And it's patient, right? They're waiting for FaZe to try and make the moves. Thieves are there, ready and waiting once again.
Yeah, and it's methodical, not in terms of pace, but in terms of strategy. LAT are making these moves very quickly, but get your way in towards the site, wait for the call to go for the plant. Everybody timed everything out nice and well, and Scrap continues to be, again, just a force of nature in search and destroy. He is so aggressive, whether he's with the team or as an island player. If there's space on the map, even with an AR, he's going to take it. Just a high-impact player and a nice 4-0 start.
It's Niam who could find the first blood this time. Vegas need to switch on here on Fringe, because they are in danger of being blown out of the water. Draza, he can find a pick there, but Hydra is there to pick up the pieces once again. And that was the headbutt, and that didn't work either. Nicely done from Thieves, who just counter every single thing that FaZe have been trying to do so far. It's 3-0 in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, I mean, Niam, again, nice pick with the sniper rifle. Gets the better of Abuza in this moment. And for LAT, all confidence, 0 time wasted. Once the gunfight's taking place, Abizi just goes in full sent for the chow. Here's a look at the quick snipe as well. Niam just catches him with a switch up on the angle. And then after the fact, Abizi and Hydra, very aggressive through the smoke, double challenge, everything being done together. Right now, LAT moving like a clock.
Everything's working out for them so far. 2 donuts on the side of FaZe. Vegas not able to quite get the ball rolling yet. Hydra is potentially going to be baiting something out over towards this B side. Vegas have not taken that bait as far as movement over from the A side of the map, so keeps getting no kind of inroad for that. A little bit of mid-map control here in Niam, but precarious place. Push through tins incoming. You're not going to find a great deal of help there, though, because Niam's going to get shut down from 0-4. Wonderful positioning from him. Vegas now in a 4v3.
Yeah, 0-4 just very ratty. He goes missionary in different spots over in towards Dubs, so absolute nuisance. Good enough for FaZe to get the first blood. Still, they'll have to convert the round, and Scrap again with an AR running straight through the middle of the map. I mean, just willing to be so aggressive, but FaZe keep everything under lock and key. Ratted up for the first blood. Great execution after the fact. No funny business in that round.
And again, you're right with Scrap trying to take that space, and well, third time was the charm, I think, for that move as far as it goes for FaZe Vegas anyway, able to pick him up to finalize the round. That's as free as you could possibly want from 0-4. Patience seems to be the key for both these two squads. 0-4 that time around. Getting the rub of the green. Now we move over towards round number 5. This could be a big one. If Thieves can re-establish that 3-round lead, then all of a sudden you are feeling very confident about your chances. But if Vegas can find a 3-2 scoreline, you are truly back into the game. Sim trying to find a pick here. Nades and utility heading its way over towards A. Trophies will be up though. I'll just about deal with that, so not quite back to the drawing board, but they can take a little bit of space through mid-back once again. Let's see what FaZe can do with this.
Getting sneaky is what we can do. This is also, Simp has an AR in hand. I don't know if you want to be taking these close range fights, especially not when they're decked out like that.
And information is just not being found from these players watching over towards the middle of the map. Draza would have been a surprise to Scrap, but dealt with him anyway. Came through mid-map with 0 information from the LA Thieves side, and still the gunfight was won, and now they start to fall like dominoes, and Abuza is left all on his own. Draza took his time, tried to be sneaky. Scrap cared very little. It's a big gunfight win to kick things off, and Thieves re-established that 3-round deficit that they had. Incredible work once again.
And FaZe truly just left in a tough spot. I mean, the extra AR in the hands of Simp. You saw the clear strat try to nade the guy out inside the bomb site. Well, LAT, not only did they make sure they had a trophy there, they had extra men as well. So if you're ever in a situation where you're Simp trying to approach that bomb site with an M15, you're not going to have a good time. So quite literally, that key gunfight is just the first blood. Scrap hyper prepared, on the pinch, ready for that mid-map hit. Takes down Draza and secures the round.
It feels as if Neum is the one who's a little bit more keen to get involved here with the sniper. Oh my word, 0-4 just keen to just sprint through the middle of 10. It hasn't been working. The patient game that Thieves have been playing. Well, Vegas say, oh my bear, we're just going to sprint at you. 2 players through 10. The other pushed over towards the railway side, and all of a sudden Hydra's left in a 1 versus 3. This has happened in the blink of an eye. Too busy concentrating on Neum trying to find the sniper. Even I didn't see them pushing through 10, and I've got a mini-map my bottom left corner. Hydra now left. An impossible situation, but pure aggression from FaZe will get them the round, barring a 1v3.
Well, Hydra trying to be sneaky. Knows there's 2. No damage taken, so there's a little bit of belief, but no, everybody too good on FaZe to shut it down. And as stated, aggression, the name of the game. A couple different teams have tried that idea of just tripling out on the defensive end, take control of 10, and keep it moving. They had the timing absolutely right. Someone on LAT did turn to pick it up, but by the time they do, he's just going, oh God, it's 3 of them. Not ideal at all. So really just the chess battle, the mentality. Do you have the right reads to understand the pressure on the map? Well, FaZe certainly had it there.
Sometimes a curveball like that can get you back into this game, and they were bleeding rounds very, very quickly. We're FaZe, and now a push over towards this B side. This time, though, look at Thieves. They're well positioned for this one. They expected the push to come through. They have stacked all their chips on the B side of the map, if only momentarily. The shots coming through will allow the rest of Thieves to linger, but Neum's not going to be one of them. He gets dealt with, and FaZe will back on down after finding that first blood over towards B. They pull the resources over, and Abuza's calling out. I have got A pretty much free. Might be sitting at 1 and 5, but that information is crucial. Biggest now left in a 4 versus 3.
Well, I mean, they're here to meet him. He's matched up in the same corner, and he gets the first blood, and he gets out. So we got a true 3v3.
Who's just trying to find the pick around the outside. Can't find the first shots in the second. Not going to happen either. Simp is there for the trade, but a 2v2. And Thieves just transferred over so quickly. And Scrap, unfortunately for him, caught out from Draza. Hydra back down, and honestly, that's that moment where you think you probably got this under lock and key if you FaZe Vegas. All of a sudden, you've got Hydra left on his own. Oh, he doesn't hold the shots either. Draza will see him on the cross. Hydra will just have to try and survive, but the pressure is on here for the side of Simp to try and get this one down. He will do so. Hydra now in the 1 versus 2.
Yeah, Draza, though, tracked him the entire way, so FaZe picked the right setup, get the right corners, and shut him down. Draza doing great work there just to make sure all the dance move Hydra's pulling off. Well, okay, saw him crossing it. Dubs hasn't come out there. He crossed back barn. Okay, we got him. Easy peasy. I think you are right, though. Maybe a moment for Hydra. Better trigger discipline. You know, a slightly sneakier opportunity, but at the same time, I think these FaZe guys have played enough S&D that not letting that type of thing slip through. So ultimately, good plays, good first blood, good reposition, very quick on these play calls as well to go for the wraps. Of course, though, Beezy there to meet them. Each team, as expected, delivering us a fun map of S&D so far.
Push over towards this B side from Thieves this time. And a stack for Vegas over towards A once again. Thieves are ready for it and have an open door that they will quite happily walk through over towards this B side. Home's going down. Can you get out though? Ooh, you just about can if you're Hydra. And that was important. Abuza now on his own, and Abuza child scrap over the top. He'll deal with him and take up so much space once again. And now for Vegas, this is such a hard retake. Draza putting the pressure down, but Scrap will chow that all day. Draza will take it either way. BZ on the re-wrap round though. Oh, and this is surely going to spell so much trouble for FaZe Vegas, but he just gets eluded just in time. Can you manage to get away through the smoke, through the flames, and through the fire? Abizi surviving, and Abizi cleaning up the round for Thieves. It's the gunfight over towards Abuza. That Scrap takes to take up so much space, puts the pressure on, and the reflank comes through. Nicely done from Thieves once again.
Yeah, and not just, that's like almost the secondary portion of the play as well. Number 3 and 4 on the minimap. So Neum, I think, working with the Beezy, making sure they handle the tin pressure at the start of the round, because FaZe tripled up that side of the map again on the defensive end, took all that space, but were not allowed just to bully their way through. And of course, on the flip side for LAT, responding to the pressure, the 2v1 they had on the flip side, they handle it perfectly. Scrap needs to chow in those moments. It's not a lot of FaZe to get that repossession. Now they're just a round away from tying up the series.
Look at this aggression from Ofo. He's caught between the rock and a hard place, and Hydra will say thank you very much. 3 kills away from tying this series up. Draza can answer back. 3v3. And runs made over towards the A side, but it's going to be about Hydra trying to survive the nade and the shots. Just so well coordinated once again, and FaZe Vegas turn what was a 4v3 in favor of Thieves into a 3v2 in their favor.
Yeah, how about that Call of Duty timing as well to shoot the trophy? But Abizi right back in his home for a 2v3. Him and Neum are here together.
Neum trying to survive. Surely going to be child here, but after finding one, has left Abizi now in the 1v2. The re-wrap round. Vegas have read it. Are we just doing circles here? Yes, we are. Bring around the Rosie we go, and Abizi does not find the gunfight. Oh my word. FaZe Vegas find themselves a way back into this one. And the door was slightly ajar for Abizi to walk through and slammed shut by Abuza. Good God, that was Simp who found the gunfight in the end. Abuza were the initial player, but they just about see him on the wrap around and continued to elongate the search and destroy. It's felt like Thieves have been the ones in control here, Chance, but FaZe staying tight.
Yeah, maybe 2 rounds back to back where Scrap over Charles Draza just a little bit to sort of give one away. Nonetheless, though, good plays coming through, and now to be LAT on the attack. That tin pressure has been the name of the game, but now as LAT are hitting it with 3, the only defender is going to be Draza at this site, and he's going to be immediately overwhelmed. LAT, their offensive calls have been perfect.
And Scrap finding another BC just challenging over the top of Boozer, 1v4 dead. LA Thieves walk through that final round with absolute ease. And the search and destroy will be relatively comfortable. A few minor scares here and there, but we're all tied up in the blink of an eye. Thieves answer back with the search and destroy.
Yeah, read them like a book. I think that 6-4 score line doesn't even really tell the whole story, because I think LAT probably could have won that one 6-2 with the reads that they were making. Multiple times on the offensive rounds, just instantaneous. Wherever you're lacking the pressure, wherever you're lacking the manpower there on the defensive end, they capitalize on immediately. Of course, the players feeling the heat the most. Abuza in 0-4. Longtime duo now, 3-16 combined. Ugh. Of course, though, Abuza does have a handful of assists, the damage output there, but yeah, those 2 players not having a good time as LAT collect nearly every single first blood. Absolute beatdown on Fringe.
maybe a bit of a thankless task over towards that A defensive side. Wasn't really able to get anything going if you're a boozer. But a gridlock overload is going to be incoming here for map number 3 after we are all tied up after 2. And as you say, it was Thieves who picked all of the gridlocks. Are they going to find any success here? We'll find out on the other side of this break.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
So they were here, Peyton. We were here. Good grenade. Oh, you just ice skated on him.
Yo, that's a skateboard move right there.
Nice. Nice, guys. Go push it. What's it again? In server and outer. Nice, Dan. Keep walking.
I feel like he just had a 3.0.
He just went 38 and 13.
Holy
that is insane.
Oh my god.
38 and 13.
Stat padding.
Oh,
we might need to take on that shot right now.
Couch.
3.38.
That's so weird.
Keep it up.
What do you think of my shirt today?
It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight. You look like an idiot. And I was like,
it's just a little too small, but it works.
Probably Warren on me. I'm trying to stay up. I spawn up. Got 2 guys. I need help on time. Come on. He's like better. Nice. Good help. On you close. Close. We get dead. I got 3. I'm getting it. That was level 3. Let's go. We're back. Any door? Any duds?
I'll pick it up, Warren.
Dubs on me inside.
I Warren.
Inside. On.
Warren, watch out.
3. Look, all 3 red dots. Last guy's the door.
That's 3.
Last guy's the door. He's gonna go wall run. I think he's going wall run.
One shot, absolute Warren. Literally a bullet. Can't be here.
Inside, you suck. 2 more to the door. Wall run. XC on. My God. Oh my God.
Nice.
That's what I want.
Only defender is going to be Draza at this site.
That's blood.
Oh, pegged him. Yeah, it's a big blood. Do they? Oh, it's that 2 might though. be it.
That is.
Yep. It's going to be 1-1 series here. Thieves bounce back.
Yeah. Holy. He just ran through him.
1-1 series. Thieves, they get it done in the search.
Well, here we go. The boys have said it. 1-1 in the series between these 2 Titans. Into the overload we go. Very hard to separate them so far, though. Chance, it's been convincing for both these two teams in their respective maps. But as far as I like that we're calling these goals, to be fair, as a footballing man. There's soccer for you lot. I know the World Cup's in your country this season, but you know, whatever. This is the teams that are putting up the most in Thieves and FaZe in 1 and 2, expecting some serious amount of caps across the board, and it's Abuza and Scrap at the very top, 67 for Abuza. Yeah, I need to see a little bit more from him in this map after that search and destroy chance. I know it's maybe completely different circumstances, of course, but we'll be looking to get a couple of caps on the board.
Yeah, be on the lookout, man. Lethal with the pistol. AR players able to sort of dominate this list. So, yeah, looking for the bounce back if you're FaZe fans for both Abuza and 04. I think we heard Zuma pretty much say it right. LAT just ran him over. I mean, listen, these are world champions, some of the best players in the world, but when one team just has that sauce, it is destructive. And Neum is a player that has had the sauce. These are stats specifically against FaZe. So this is absurd, right? A 1.2 against one of the best teams in the game, and Neum has been doing this to every single team. He might be, or certainly is in the conversation for best overload player in the game. Standout player and been phenomenal to watch for the squad. Neum, absolutely one of the front runners for Rookie of the Year.
He's going to have to bring his A game here. Map number 1 did not necessarily land his way by any stretch of the imagination, but for the first time for these two teams on to Gridlock Overload. New addition. And one that is, I think, been well received so far. Let's see how the teams are going to start adapting to it. A little bit of mid-map control almost immediately from Neum and Hydra. They'll get this one moving very, very quickly. If they can take down Traza as well, all of a sudden this one's going to open up. You got your lead blocker and Hydra. He's setting himself up for a lot of success. 04 will get taken down, but the kill comes through. And that first push does not land. FaZe Vegas just about defend.
And they're going to be picking up the device as well. So they're going for the control, but this is a pain point. Because now you're stuck in the depths of your spawn, and we know where Abuza is basically at all times. So number 1 Scrap is already rotated to the flip side of the map, lying in wait, and this could be a quick score. Picks it up, dunks it right home, and just like that, LAT up 1-0.
Just far too easy of a transition for Scrap to get himself in that position through mid-map. And then all of a sudden, yeah, it's one of those moments from FaZe Vegas. You'd like to think they would redo that completely differently. And you just alley-oop for an opposition score up against yourselves. Now they can get a little bit of mid-map control. 04 over towards top broken side, trying to find some kills as best as he can. Has done. Push over towards this A side now coming through. Neum should be there to shut it down though. 6 and 2 from him to kick it off, and it has really been that case of just keeping that form up. Finds another on a simp. Scrap will shut it down. And Thieves will just about bounce back from what looked like a promising FaZe Vegas push.
Yeah, I mean, maybe not reading the mini-map super well. And now LAT, 3 players here, right towards this A site, taking down a male, winning every single gunfight is Neum. And they are making it look easy. And how about that 9-3 start against man in this game mode? He has picked FaZe apart.
10-3 from Neum, looking for 11. And just keeping that pressure on. We'll have number 12, not quite. 04 shuts it down, but he's allowed so much pressure to be forced on to the side of FaZe Vegas. BZ and Co. to get this EMP rolling. And it's just felt like from the get-go, Vegas have been on the back foot. Straight away from literally the first engagements through the middle of the map, they've not really been able to move past their spawn.
Dude, now we're playing mind games too. This is maybe the first true map wrap that we have seen with the device from LAT.
Oh wow.
So now Neum gets to go for a few more spawn kills. And LAT now actually sort of preferring this A zone. At least the idea is there, but yeah, you get shut down and lit up by the AR player. So a bold call, but FaZe this time in the right position.
Great position come through though. Thieves spawning relatively close. Straza trying to get aggressive on top. Neum will shut him down. And it's having an absolute crazy game so far, sitting at 14 and 5. 3 nearly found by Neum. It's Hydra to pick up the pieces. 15 and 5. As the close spawns will start to come through. It's a crucial nade from Traza, to be honest with you, to slow this down. Hydra trying to keep this pressure on, but we are really just fighting down A Street right now. And now the team really wants to relent.
Yeah, I think the COD God's trying to slow Neum down. Maybe too hot of a start at 15 and 7. So they're going to be against them, but the device resets towards the middle of the map. FaZe, plenty of pressure inside of the base, but not winning every single gunfight. BZ drags one to the grave, but this should be enough for a score. There you go. Traza, good for 2, and now for LAT. Do you re-wrap and sort of fight in your spawn, or you try to fight for the new time? The wrapping around, but Abuza hasn't cut.
as advertised, a high scoring game so far. Minute and a half to go. Both these two teams really gunning for it whenever they get the opportunity. Another one of those opportunities is going to be presented here for the side of Thieves. Boozer needs to find something. Does have a little bit of backup on its way, though. We'll take down Abizi. It's going to be a little bit of a reset here for Thieves. Push going to come through. Hydra will find the opening pick that they need, and Draza will get taken down as well. Abuza has to go nuclear, and he cannot. It's a third for Thieves, who just brute force their way through again.
And now if number 8 doesn't make a play, if Sim can't get some of these kills, LAT are just going to keep this device control. So he's taking the world tour. The rest of FaZe still trying to clear out their base. Hydra finally gets dropped, but I mean, if anyone has a chance for the final score, LAT looking like they're in a little bit better position. Maybe 2 players, though, stuck in the middle of the map. 40 seconds left to play.
Sim trying to make a play, but he's re-wrapped back around through P3. So maybe just erring on the side of caution. Gets caught out eventually. Hydra will take him down. So that's the flank dealt with, but they can't deal with the players in front of them. And now Abizi needs to find something, and of course he does. Can't find the third. Draza will shut it down. So a little bit of control here for FaZe. 20 seconds to go on this regulation play. And they have their sights very much set on B.
And Hydra could not be further out of position. You get these trades, it's just a go button. This is now a foot race. Can you get there before Hydra makes it on the pinch? Indeed, you are successful. Maybe a small little mishap there. The timing just not on LAT's side. That 2 seconds reset first half. Well, done and dusted. A 3-2 lead for LAT. What a battle we're having today.
So back and forth, but again, it kind of feels like the Search and Destroy Thieves are the ones leading the dance, but FaZe Vegas are just about keeping up. But this is going to be one of those moments that if you're a Boozer, you look back on of like, yeah, maybe shouldn't have grabbed it in that situation. A reset would have helped them, but it was a freebie for Scrap, and that wasn't it over the top. That eventually does land. Stop a potential push coming through for Neum, who, again, we highlighted him at the top of the Overload. Yeah, we were expecting a good game from him, but I think, what, 16 and 10 at this stage, helping his teammates across the board for a couple of caps as well. I mean, it's been wonderful work from him. Vegas, as I said, keeping in touch.
And, you know, for what it's worth, for that sort of sneak cap Scrap got, he was just in perfect position. I mean, Sim was going through mail. I think FaZe had probably done that in practice a few times with a little bit more success. Scrap just finds the perfect play, as FaZe does off the opening break. Got 3 out of 4 kills. Neum, though, at least doing his job to slow them down. And now FaZe, well, it's mind games. Trying to clear out Sim. Meanwhile, the device, both side of the map.
Boozer could have done with finding that, but Ofo will pick up the pieces. Slow and steady, maybe wins the race. Nice snap from 04. Simp there to lead the charge as well. Neum in a lot of trouble, just trying to survive somehow, and somehow he is still alive. Scrap is there to come and help things out. Neum continues to survive, and 04's the only one who can answer. Draza finds a way through. Can he continue to find these kills? Not quite. How on earth Steve survived that moment? I'm not quite sure. Neum now find himself with a little bit of control over towards the street side. Are they finding the kills through the middle of the map? You bet they are. Scrap found 04. He will take him down. A little bit of control now for the side of Thieves.
Hey, you got a BZ frontline blocker, and if Sim's a little too aggressive, his duo is going to meet him in the corner. But LAT now have everybody grouped up together for this push.
Bigs with the backs against the wall. These small choke points are just so difficult to get through without a bit of utility or somebody getting gunned. Hydra takes down 04, and that might just give a little bit of temptation over to the Frenchman to start extending himself through. Can he manage to find a push here? For the side of Thieves, I mean, ultimately, they're the ones in control of the EMP and with the lead. That's a bit of a strange need to land, though. Neum taking down his teammate, and FaZe Vegas maybe smell blood in the water, but is it their own? As a BZ, he'll find 2. Scrap walks through the open door. Thieves were patient, FaZe were not, and FaZe are the ones who get punished.
Dude, that is unreal as well for how that sequence plays out. And now Hydra gets to farm you. That is the Hellstorm secured. 3-piece in the feed, and you just keep up the pressure now for the spawn kills. Whatever direction he wants is the direction he can go. 2 players to beat, so eventually overwhelmed, but still a snappy moment. LAT, they're just looking good.
Looking very clean across the map in every single aspect. A bit of a sloppy map number 1 by their standards. Other than that, though, they've been in control. forcing them out here as well. It's another 3 dead as Abuza will just run for the hills and try to get a bit of pressure. To be honest, he did quite well to survive as long as he did. Now Neum going to try and keep this pressure on as Vegas trying to somehow find a wrap back round. A is wide open and they've set this one up so well, but the kills are being found by Vegas. Maybe they can find a way through. Hydra on the cuts. He can find 1 and it's Simp for 2 to just about shut it down. That was an opportunity there for Thieves, one they could not take.
13 and 20 out of the pimp as well. So I was going to say it needs to go big, but with the device in hand, all of his teammates just die in front of him. So now he's stuck in Narnia, nowhere to go and overwhelmed. LAT very much in a situation. Just need to play for kills. 2-score lead. Well, on this map might end up being sizable. You just keep this middle of the map pressure up and it'll be a nightmare for FaZe to try to break down.
And Hydra with the Hellstorm in the back pocket as well. Could be influential here. With 1.5 minutes to go. Scrap up top though, he's always going to find those gunfights. And Neum is there to find another. Draza can shut it down, so still some mid-map control here for the side of FaZe Vegas, trying to force themselves forward, but again, Hydra and Co are just there to shut it down on every single occasion. And you're right, they can kind of play TDM at this moment in time. 1:15 to go. And they did, for a moment, have complete control. Vegas finding a way through and maybe a glimmer of hope to try and bring this one back. Still only 2 caps. BZ trying to shut it down, but FaZe Vegas still just... They are knocking, but nobody's answering just yet.
And only a minute to play as well. You're going to have to be fast on this if you're FaZe. Simp goes on a nice little tear to try to open up the back line, but now you got to do this 2v3 effectively for FaZe, and you are just getting dropped along the way. Reinforcements too quick, and well, now LAT, protect the device, park the bus, you do whatever you want. A 2-score lead for the moment, and it is looking like a mountain.
How do Vegas find a way through? Flanks over towards that side, ain't gonna work because the EMP is moving, and Abizi may well be walking this one into an open net. The players will just about get over towards the cross, but not there quick enough. Abizi will shut this one down, and LA Thieves will find themselves in the lead of this series. First outing for both these 2 squads on Gridlock Overload, and Thieves once again proving they are a force.
And a brutal moment as well. I mean, probably the score of the game is when you had the 4v4 standoff over towards Showers. LAT started with a teammate kill. Not entirely sure how that went down, but even in a 3v4 situation with the guy with the device in hand, I mean, they just run them over entirely. LAT for the moment in this series, they are just looking like the better team.
And the scoreline tells that story. Incredible work from Thieves, and fist bumps all around for them and the coaching team, because Gridlock Overload seems to be their playground. Hallett and Liam before it had a hell of a game, and he's a big catalyst and reason as to why the LA Thieves find themselves now in the lead in this series. 2-1 to the good as we head into a map number 4. We'll be heading over towards Scar, but that was impressive to say the least. For FaZe, back to the drawing board, in particular for Gridlock, but that was nice out of Thieves.
I mean, clean down the line. To only outslay by maybe 5 or 6 kills in total, but to win by 3. Very confident stuff rolling through. I mean, Neum, again, super hot start he had, but I just think the decision making, 9 out of 10 times, LAT just had a really high level understanding of the map. Again, this first score, Scrap is just quite literally in the perfect place. You had Simp getting kills inside of Mail. He just found that thread. Or at least to go through the needle. Whatever the saying is, LAT certainly on form. Some of these caps a little bit bullying, but again, when we get this next look at that 4v4 standoff in Showers, that was the true difference maker.
Yeah, that's one of those moments if FaZe can rebuff that as quickly as they, folded. And all of a sudden you're looking to a different proposition. It was actually, I think, if anything, set up for Thieves in the sense that, I think there was a team kill came through, wasn't there? And that was the moment where Vegas said, okay, well, we've got the numbers, let's make the push. And this was it. Yep, Neum takes down Hydra. They decide to push, and 3 versus 4 get dealt with. A great job from BZ and Hydra to shut it down, and this was the moment that maybe they just took over. Hydra letting them know about it as well. 3 in a row from him, and that was probably the straw that broke the camel's back. Thieves convincing in map number 3. And Neum is rightfully smiling about their performance on Gridlock as we head into map number 4 between these 2 top teams in the CDL. Do we see a map number 5? Production was telling me they think we do, but Scar Hardpoint will be the map that decides that. Thieves are looking, I don't want to say unstoppable at this moment. A chance, of course, they lose map number 1, but they look to be in the groove now as we head over towards Scott.
Yeah, I mean, kicking old school on this map, and certainly a situation where the AR players get to have a little bit more fun than they're typically used to. Not all the NPCs in the world. You're never going to see 8 for any given hill, right? So the ARs at least always have a home and a presence on this map. Maybe Abuza going to be a little bit more excited for it. But I think for Gridlock, the overload going to be a really interesting theme throughout the year. I don't know if it's necessarily like the map dynamic and just the different style of the play, but if I'm thinking for FaZe, defensively, they're elite on the defensive end, especially for like the den overloads, but a couple times defensively, dropping the ball there on Gridlock. So a lot of things we need to iron out in the gameplay as now the ARs getting the thumbs nice and warm for map 4.
We are heading over towards that map number 4, but map number 1 is where Vegas were able to get something going, and it was mostly thanks to the side of Abuza. Hell of a game as Vegas took that one 250 to 207. And he's going to have to find a performance like that if they want to see a map number 5. Scrap has been consistent throughout. Abuza over the last 2 maps has let it slip just a little bit, but we know what he can bring to a map like Scar. We've seen it on Gridlock in map number 1. He'll have to put up something similar if FaZe want to find map number 5.
Yeah, and I think you want to get a Abuza set up and established very early in this game. I really think of Abuza as sort of like a spot player. When he's in situations where he just gets to hold an iron and, again, go for that target practice sort of style, I mean, he is a very detail-oriented player. Scrap, though, of course, well, no real weaknesses in his gameplay. If you get him set up, it's great. If he needs to do things by himself, he can do that too. You want to solo hold down P2, play it up top red, you can get it done. So Scrap, always a player, bringing a lot of ferocity to the table. Going to be a fun battle here for map 4.
Let's see how both these two teams are going to do as we head over towards Scar. Abuza is going to be the talk of the town in this one, but Scrap will be there to shut it down as quickly as he possibly can. But it definitely feels as if Thieves are in the ascendancy here. But can Vegas force us to that number 5? I don't think any of us would hit it. Scar Hardpoint Record will tell you that that may well be where we're heading.
Got so much pressure on P2 as well, just to open this one up. So maybe some homework being done between these two teams, playing off the tendencies. When all is said and done, though, looks like FaZe might have a little bit of advantage. The kills still being exchanged, and maybe no advantages. Maybe just an absolute war being taken place over towards P1. Neither team getting that separation. Or maybe Hydra will take it.
Hydra, knife in hand in the good shots on the Simp as well. It's 4 in a row from Hydra, and that will get them a little bit of control now, and it seems as if he is entering the flow state. 5 in a row, 6 in a row, looking for number 7, can't quite find it. Simple eventually shut him down, but it's a 7-2 scoreline out of Hydra as we barely make it over towards P2. A hell of a start from Thieves.
And you just know he's chirping in that wonderful French accent. If they have to stun me, man, like the things they have to do to win the gunfights. But in terms of establishment, maybe the only thing going well for FaZe is I think Draza just spawned here. Whether it's that or the pinch, that's a way to get through P2. FaZe needed that moment, down by 27, but now able to collect some time.
I think you're right. For all that, Hydra was able to set himself up in that scenario, put Thieves in a great spot for P2. You take those moments all day long. The Boozer, 7-3 from him as well. He's had a good start and a snap there for number 4 in a row on the Hydra. Well, eventually, equates to 25 more seconds. That may well go FaZe Vegas' way. Having to back it on down is a little bit of map pressure. Now starting to come through here from Thieves, but 0-4 deals with it. And the pinstripe kill feed is absolutely fine because Simp and Abuza are set up and still getting time at P2.
Well, being sneaky as well, Simp gonna have to fight off 2 players for a little bit of time, and the more time he can waste, the better. And Abuza actually gets to be the cleanup man. And 0-4, first one to get towards the plane heady, but Scrap down low, being a little bit sneaky. Well, simply overwhelmed. FaZe, that is a nice punch of a moment. They'll be in P3 first.
And especially after the start that Hydra had, it was a little bit worrisome for the side of FaZe. Kills being traded across the board. They find a way through the middle of the map, and that might open things up here as Abuza just continues to survive. 11-4 out of him. Looking to make it 12. Can't find his opposition number in Scrap. Simp will find 2 though over the top. Can they continue to find these kills? Absolutely they can. Spawn out now though for Thieves with 30 seconds to go. Vegas in a good spot to pick up some good time and the transition over towards P4.
And of course, for Abuza, ask and he shall receive. 11-5 start, not too shabby. Able to get the slaying going. But maybe for Thieves, what we saw a lot on Gridlock is even if they get bullied out at the start of some of these hills, they're good to get the scrap time. So final 20 going to go their way. But once again, in exchange for the rotation battle phase, not all 4 players are going to be here. Draza going to spawn out. Of course, the spawns are going to be close, so FaZe still got the pressure, still with the slight advantage, but by the looks of it, more or less getting picked apart.
I mean, BC does so well to find his way over towards the backside. It's opened the door, and 04 will say thank you very much. The collateral damage will come through, and there's the third. 04 staying alive over towards the backside. His teammates fall. Thieves find a way through, and 04 keeps it alive over towards the back end of blue. Ooh. And that's some really good time now for Vegas, adding to already the lead that they managed to build up. 30 seconds to go here. Over towards P4. Kills being found in the middle of the map here by Thieves, trying to get a way through. They are finding themselves behind. They need to find a way back. Let's go for a listening with Thieves.
Nice. I'm waiting for you. Come left. Me. Both. Nice, you know? One more scrap. I'm telling. Peek it. Still landing, peek it. I'm coming. Yeah, dig it up. Try and work left. I'll spawn, yeah. Yep. You go, Chris. I'll see my door. I'm gonna go top blue. I'm gonna go. Let's work right. I'm weak. Sounds good. He's gonna run away. He's gonna have us. Top green. Top weak. Let's us. Right us take it. Top green. Back left. Top green. Nice. I'm with you. One peek it. Dead. One shot. I'm trying top lane, guys. One peek it. Sack. He's top lane. I need that one shot. Other corner. Green. I'll kill him. Both corners. Flip, guys. One. Both here, guys. I'm two. I turning top. Name on target. I'm iron. That was a guy that killed me. That's one wide wall. One look left. Here, be good. I stunned it. We got scrap. Watch our scrap. Take it. Ticket. That means you ticket. That means you join. Guarantee one. Have your right. P1. I'm walking over. Deep green. Right. Give me time. Okay. Right. I need time. Yeah. I need him. I'll take P1. Take it. Give me a ticket. No time. Take it. Dead. Deep green. Okay. I'm going. Yeah. I'm gonna look left side. Don't take me. I'm gonna watch my time. Give me time.
Well, that deficit has not moved a great deal, to be honest with you. We go even over towards P5. And Thieves kind of do fight well from the backside of green there, Chance, but FaZe Vegas still very much in control of this hotpoint.
Yeah, they've just been really ahead of the rotation game. Thieves more or less surviving off of scrap time, but now in this P1, not able to get that anyway. Certainly the way FaZe is playing now, we're going to be headed to a game 5, but you have to finish. I know LAT, always a dog in the fight, but just looking at the minimap, I mean, you have so much control, so much space. I mean, everybody on FaZe in prime position at the start of the hill.
Oh, God, that's a gunfight you want to have backed off your Traza. Andrew will take him down, and all of a sudden, Thieves may well find an in-run. No, they won't. Never mind the ARs of Abuza, and 04 is up close here with the SMG in hand as well, causing absolute chaos. He'll channel that, absolutely he will, but he will get shut down for it. Vegas, they found so much time over the last 2 hails. Oh, and they're going to find a great deal more if Simp keeps shooting like that. Number 6 not going to fall his way, but there's a Hellstorm in his back pocket. Vegas now find themselves around 100 behind, and Thieves are getting farmed.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if the headshot multiplier is gonna be like that, ain't nothing you can do. Simp is shooting wicked right now. And maybe he's the guy bouncing back after map number 3. 21 kills, nearly 2 minutes of hill time, and Abuza right back to his spot. Plane heady secured, and they didn't even need it. You got the Hellstorm in the back pocket. P3, assuredly, you are going to dominate, but for the moment, they're just doing it with the guns.
And doing it well. Oh my word, Simp again. Incredible shots coming through and just surviving time and time again. 22 and 13 from him, and Vegas are not far away from sending us to this map number 5. 30 seconds to go here. That's all they need. And team kills coming through, and Neum taking down a BZ. That's not going to help out, but Scramble and Hydra can combine. They do find a way through, and they will find a little bit of life here, Will Thieves. 30 seconds to go over towards P3, but then this is going to happen. Vegas are finding their way back through somehow, some way, and very much through the Hellstorm.
And this is a decent amount of time, too, right? 20 seconds left on the P3.
Pause.
You actually have Draza taking the route with the Hellstorm on the time, and in the feed, Draza gets caught. So when all is said and done, that's Hellstorm burned. You only get maybe 10 seconds to scrap off of it. Of course, when you have 240 seconds to 114, does any of that really matter?
They just need to find one good break. Simp is just shooting absolute missiles out of his NPC right now. BZ can find 2 through the middle of the map, but now Vegas need to find one good break. There's 3 kills in a row found, and Simps are about to add number 4. There is the rotation, something that Thieves have struggled with over the entirety of Scar. FaZe Vegas, though, have not struggled with the hard points today. One little bit. Map 5. That's where we're heading. The ARs and Simp reign supreme as we send ourselves to a gridlock. Map number 5 between these two teams. Would we have expected anything else?
No, I mean, this has been a series of slammage. Both teams just taking turns dishing out the goods, but a couple smiles on their faces. If we learned anything about this LA Thieves squad at the last major, even when they're getting world starred, even when things are down, they have a fantastic mental and can absolutely bounce right back. So the double-decker gridlock series we have, well, fans again getting the treat. Indeed, going to a map 5. Maybe a BZ after that 11 and 27 might just be the player to watch because he's going to want revenge. Those 18 assists that he had, how close he was to finishing so many gunfights.
Difference maker on a couple of occasions, though. But really, I mean, outside of P1 to P2, Thieves were, I mean, it was such a good start from them, and all of a sudden FaZe just find every single rotation and really fighting off the back foot if you are Thieves in that scenario. And a gridlock search and destroy is what you get granted. Map number 5 is going to be incoming very, very shortly, but FaZe find the double hard point to send us here. Chance, anybody's game in map number 5, or do you have a favorite?
Anybody's game. I think this is either like the first or second gridlock S&D that we've seen all year. So one of the least played maps that we have. Very fun to see it in the rotation. At LAT, again, the team that has chose to spam it. They picked gridlock for all 3 modes. And let's see what they have cooked up for it as well. Because again, 2 teams, great coaching staffs are going to be very well prepared.
Well, we'll see how it goes in map number 5 on the other side of this break. Don't go anywhere. It's incoming between FaZe and Thieves right after this.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
The Major 3 champions! Oh my God!
Seen the best Call of Duty teams in the world play against each other.
The path to the trophy is clear, and only one can lift it.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. 1 versus 2. Easily done dropping.
Kid's been in his way. He parts the win. Make some noise with Toronto 4. Oh, count 5!
FaZe shut down the Thieves.
Miami with the numbers.
And a reverse sweep for Paris. Absolutely embarrassed on the main stage.
Red out here taking hostages.
But the Falcons have never looked this good.
What was that? A wasp?
Huge! Look at the
Kips is not missing a bullet right now. He went on 8 straight in 20 seconds. Check it away from the dub and that'll seal it.
Who wants it more?
And it's FaZe eliminating Paris.
That motherfucker's the goal.
Optic is ready for winner. The Kings is now running for his life. He's outnumbered.
The job's not finished.
Neum goes huge and take it 3-0. They're so close.
Insane. The Thieves get it done.
BZ has been a monster.
It's just a victory lap right now for LA. Let's all come down to this. That's the dagger of the clutch.
What a stretch that is from Thieves. 1 versus 1.
Oh my God!
Is here trying to close out the. No. Thieves are your major 3 champs.
Shout out to the teammates, and I'm so proud of them.
He just pushed you out. To your right. Oh my God.
He jumped right in front of you, my boy.
That was unlucky.
He literally jumped on in front of you.
That's him. Bro.
Who's the band that sings "Wake Me Up, Wake Me Up"? I can't wake up.
Please, like, you're gonna check it, right? You're gonna check it. Oh, it looks one way. Homeboy's on the other. The magic man continues. Homeboy gets 2. Scrap gets another. It's all on Nasty 1v3. I promise you, he's in that corner. It's his corner. It's Homeboy's corner. Oh my God! The pleasantries exchanged between squads.
3 different winners across the season here in the CDL at the major tournaments. And 2 of them are on your screen right now, heading to a map number 5. Been a weird series, to be honest, Chance. It's been back and forth, but most of the maps have been comfortable. But ultimately, we end up in this map number 5, and map number 5s have looked a lot stronger on one side of the coin here, Chance.
Yeah, I mean, listen, FaZe have been good all year in the game mode. In the map 5s, very confident. Things are going great. A 1.34 team KD, not too shabby. On the flip side for LAT, though, S&D, at least in stage 1 and stage 2, their sort of struggle point in the game mode a lot better in this past stage. And of course, the major winners doing it through search and destroy as well. So absolutely the clutch ability is going to be there. I think if we pay attention to those game 5 stats long-term, LAT going to try to turn those around. Middle to be Abuza, going to be the guy to try to stop them in their tracks. A 1.6, again, that is an absurdity. The fact that they have played 12 maps and his stats are still that high, he has been on point in the clutch.
Is he going to be able to bring it to the table once again? As we head over towards Gridlock. As mentioned, this has been the pick from Thieves all the way through. They managed to get one, they've lost one. Can this one be the one that makes the difference? Gridlock has not been heavily played by both these 2 teams, but a 2-0 record from Thieves. Vegas at 1 apiece, and it's just a head over towards the showers, straight into the Unsum we go. I'm looking for the pick, but they're all here, but they haven't passed each other somehow. Nobody's actually managed to find a kill until Simp finds out onto a BZ. So this one slows down after it was really threatening to just explode into life over towards the shower. Simp will find it back with a scrap. Is Hydra trying to answer back? Not going to happen. 3v2 in the favor of FaZe until Name can find Simp. It's just all happening very, very quickly. It's all fault. He'll take down one. Hydra now left in the 1 versus 2. Difficult situation. They will get out of this one, if only momentarily, and FaZe will hold it down. It exploded into life for a moment there, Chance, but trades across the board work out in the favor of FaZe.
And a lot of trust in the FaZe camp as well. That was effectively a 3v4 hold on site. Both Simp and 04 absolutely getting the job done, playing their lives, good nade coordination for the first blood as well. Very difficult, you know, when you're at a man disadvantage, when Thieves are running it down like they were, difficult to hold on, but FaZe execute, take care of business, starting the Gridlock off right.
Throwing shoulders over towards the showers. And Vegas were the ones that found the open of blood and capitalized off the back of it. 3-0 map 5 versus LAT this season. They'd love to get one back here with the Thieves. Shots again, and first blood going over towards Vegas. Abuza is there to answer the call. This Scrap will take down Simp. 3v2, a little bit of control here for FaZe.
And Niam just now rejoining his teammate for the effective retake. FaZe, though, no bomb plants just yet. They're worried about the pinch. They're waiting for the intel. And, well, now they know intel on 2. No pinches rolling through, and FaZe want to get out of dodge. They're not taking the fight. It is the disappearing act as Hydra approaches well. Now we're chasing ghosts.
Looking like a long wrap was potentially the answer here for Thieves, but This bomb will go down over towards B, and Vegas are going to have so much time to set themselves up. The stall's been set out. A little bit of information on Neum as well. And the dagger here is going to be Draza. I'm going to check this for a moment. Should at least find one, but Neum more than aware of what was going on there. 04 on a 3 spree would like to add to it. 2v2.
And a 1v1 gunfight. There's a lot of 1v1 gunfights. Abuza desperate for the help, and well, you're gonna get it. Coordination showing off there towards the end. Bit of a nail biter, but Abuza and 04 again. A lot of chemistry there between those two, and the clutch ability in map 5's ever present. So I got nervous, but these guys ice cold. Shout out 04 because he needed to fly into that situation to protect his friend.
And Abuza was the one who picked up the final kill. So crucially keeps him alive, and it's a brilliant start for the side of FaZe. 2-0 up. And it already feels like they're in a significantly better position than they were in map number 2. The Thieves really did run the show. Now it is going to be hit once again over towards the FaZe side for Thieves. Scrap just about evades that. Stone comes through, doesn't really get too much of a check. And look at this aggression coming out from FaZe on the other side of things. Neum now in a lot of trouble on the other side of the map, just having to back on down. Draza can't quite survive. Scrap finds him through the wall. A little bit of control over towards A here now for the side of Thieves.
Oh, just a huge win. And now Hydra in prime position. This is just take him hostage, do whatever you want. Great trigger discipline. Pick your poison. There's number 1. His teammate gets number 2, and now Sim last in line for a 1 versus 4.
That's wonderful work from Hydra. It's not luck that either, is it? It's just those moments where you do spot the gaps, and Sim, well, just about weaves his last bullet with the M15 into a BZ. 1v2. He's halfway there to the 1v4.
Well, they got the bomb down and grouped up together, so LAT go right back to having a massive advantage in this round. Sim, little reset, little shimmy in the camera. Try to get those nerves away before he makes his approach. He's got both guns for the job.
So many corners to check, so many angles that he can be watched from. And now he's been spotted out and left in the 1v2. Not going to happen. Thieves shut it down. Nice round there from Thieves. Finding the opening picks, and then Hydra with the re-wrap round through mid-map pretty much sealed it until Simp nearly pulled off the impossible. It's Neum. In fairness, who did have the pistol in hand, but more than proficient with it. 4 and 2 out of him. The first round of the board there for Thieves.
Not too shabby with the sniper. I'll throw out a Dashi Jr. on that. A more lethal sort of aggro pistol user that we have, but Neum probably the crucial point. Scrap does have a fantastic wall bang first blood to sort of open up that site, but Neum, as you called out on the minimap, just playing his life so effectively, handling the pressure. And well, pressure is going to be the name of the game in this round for FaZe, all 4 players here.
It's a headbutt over towards the FaZe side. Oh, they set themselves up, and Scrap goes for the check. It's so smart. FaZe just so patient. After they take control, they wait for Thieves to try and take it back. And now they're going to have to do that without the numbers that they would have liked. Hydra on the flank, he's going to be the one that maybe they try and work off here. Draza's just trying to hold it. Hydra needs to find his opening engagement if he can. And then all of a sudden it may well help Thieves to try and find a way through the other side. They don't find a goddamn thing. FaZe Vegas re-established that 2-round lead.
Yeah, great work as well. Just a quick and easy first blood. Scrap just a little bit too aggressive. Saw the same thing on Fringe as well. He sort of live by the scrap, die by the scrap in those types of moments, because he does indeed turn 50-50 gunfights into 80-20 gunfights. But after that first blood, FaZe just, you know, crossing their T's, dotting their I's, draws his spots out Hydra on the pinch. Does he take the solo child? Absolutely not. Let me back down and get with my teammates and make sure that we trade out every last one of these kills. Teamwork right now showing off very well on map 5.
FaZe Vegas has just had the better run of things over towards this A side. And Thieves still having a go at it. Boozer playing the island over towards the side, but Hydra has so much space. He's managed to find himself in such an aggressive position. Boozer should be dead to right here unless he gets a bit of timing. Not going to happen. Hydra, the tip of the spear, pierces through the defense of FaZe Vegas, who now have to find a wrap back around over towards this side. Draza is here nice and early, and Scrap not expecting the child to come through. Thieves still with a bit of control, but FaZe are very much here to party. 04 will get taken down through the middle of the map, though. 4v2 in the favor of Thieves. Gunfights falling their way, and once again, yep, they pick up the pieces as soon as they had it locked down. It was always going to be a difficult round for FaZe to try and come back from. Great job out of Thieves. And that's just all Hydra, just finding those moments again. Chance, he opens it wide open for the side.
And great decision making as well. He's getting the comms from Neum. Him and Abuza had a little skirmish. You see Abuza actually 45 HP. That's the shots from Neum, I think, coming in initially. So he calls out only one at the B site this time. The previous round, Neum's yelling, oh my God, there's 3 players here. I need to stay alive. And so Hydra pinches the 1 instead of pinches the 3. So the team, just a great decision the entire way around. And FaZe, of course, Old Faithful. All 4 players back towards A.
Oh. And that's the nade over the top on the Hydra. Scrap's going to get the better of them this time around. Abyssy can get one back. Scrap finds another. And Sim down to 1v1 with Scrap on the site. And Neum's on his way. This one really did explode in the light very quickly. Sim not expecting it. And Neum catches him off guard. It's a couple of rounds in a row now from Thieves. Sim just caught lacking a little bit towards the end. Neum got his eyes on and did not look back.
Yo, Sim's not lagging, by the way. That is Neum. Cold-blooded. He's the island player responsible for the other bomb site out of the picture, and he is just hyper-aggressive on the pinch. Not sliding around checking corners. I mean, that is a hunter-killer drone of a player right there. That's a rookie doing it to one of the all-time greats. I mean, wonderful for Neum to display that level of confidence. And, I mean, hey, a key factor in their success to winning the major as well. Neum, a great selection.
Somewhere around FaZe Vegas choosing to leave the door open over towards here, but it's something they've had a lot of success with over towards that side. Hydra not having much success with that gunfire. Oh, and Scrap can't finish his dinner either. Abuza is there for the cover and wonderfully worked. Abyssy with a snapper will take him down eventually, but a 3 versus 2 now in favor of FaZe. And this is so difficult now for Thieves from this position to try and formulate anything. A little map control, and you do not have the numbers.
That B site, though, is so tasty. It's wide open. Obviously, the LAT players don't know this, but maybe sussing it out. Still, though, having to clear the spawn, the issue for LAT, just so many things to check. It's going to burn just enough time that FaZe have cleared so much space on the map. They're going to know for sure it's a B play.
Oh, BZ could be in danger. Gets it down and gets out. That is crucial. Tagged up a little bit, but FaZe are on their way, and on their way very quickly. BZ and Neum have to combine well. There's the first one. Neum will find it. Nade over the top is actually going to be fantastic as well. That's going to back them down 2v2. Draws are in 0-4, trying to find a way through. Neum so patient. Ships in the knife, but BZ will shut it down. We'll have the third as well. It's a big 2v3 from Thieves. They find it, they get it over the line, they get the opening, and they hold it down. FaZe just could not find them. Bit of bad timing, I think, but in the end, Neum is there to pick up the pieces. That's a big round from Thieves in a lead for the first time in the search and destroy.
Yeah, cold-blooded again as well. No emotion in his face, but that is a rookie playing with some world champions, playing against some world champions, and he's the one making the heads-up plays. Not just for the pick up top, but again, as you stated, the nade just to sort of make it weird, keeping Mixie, back those players down. Neum plays extremely high-level COD.
Heavy defensive side from the Thieves over towards A. Nearly caught. If you're on 4, you will get caught. Look at the aggression that's coming through. Simba's there to trade it and will continue to survive, if only momentarily. Hydra there to eventually seal the deal on that one, but plenty of room over towards this B side. Almost may well be a carbon copy of what we've seen in the previous round, but it's the turn of FaZe Vegas to get this one down and try and defend. Draza's just crossing his T's and dotting his I's before they choose to get this one down. The plan for the other side, though, which was wise. Thieves were on the way.
Well, I mean, if Abu's got the AR, though, he's still keeping it close, so maybe not the best plant spot. It's going to be a tricky one to hold.
They need the first blood here, but right now they are just looking to try and get out of dodge, and they do. Thieves now on the site. Abuza didn't see the one on the right-hand side. It should be in a lot of trouble. Aggression going to come out from Thieves. Abuza trying to survive, cannot do so. Draza now needs to find the 1v3, and it's 4 rounds in a row from Thieves to put them on series point. Another retake, and this time they had the numbers, and this time they used the numbers effectively. Vegas could not hold that one down, and as I said, Thieves 1 round away from completing the series.
Yeah, and Thieves just tired of playing the FaZe game. How many rounds have FaZe on the attack sent all 4 players down towards this A site just to try to run them over? Well, the success that they had initially I mean, the nade's on point, the blood's on point, Scrap getting caught, this and that. LA Thieves have just dialed them in, recalibrated, and just playing with more confidence. I mean, on the defensive end, they're the ones running it down, absolutely attacking their spawn. And just like the Fringe S&D, LAT are reading them like a book.
It took them a few more rounds to find the right page, but eventually they've figured it out. Vegas have really been reliant on that push over towards A, whether that was attacking or defending. And once again, could be the route into a first blood. Oh, you were holding it tight if you're a boozer, and eventually you will take down Scrap. Abizi going to be here to pick up the pieces, though. Down to 3 versus 3. Boozer taken down in that area of the map, and that has released Thieves over towards his B side. Draza needs to survive, and suddenly, somehow has done so, if only momentarily. Now, a 3 versus 2 in the favor of Thieves. 04 and Simp left on their own, make it just 04. Thieves will get it done in 5. The Search and Destroy, they led the dance in the Major 3 champions. Are doing the cha-cha to that map number 5 up against FaZe. They'll take the series 3-2. And a well-deserved win.
One time real smooth. Their ton, not too shabby. LAT, that is their first Game 5 win specifically against FaZe Vegas. They were 0-3 up until this point, but I mean, they won both the searches, and I think both of the searches sort of taking place in the same way. Front half of the game, FaZe do have success. A couple key ideas coming through on Gridlock. It's the 4-man A hits on the attacking rounds, but LAT, once they sort of make those reads, the calls after the fact, absolutely on point. I know for the first S&D, I think LAT maybe had 7 out of 10 first bloods. Well, this time they only had 3 out of 9, but just had all the clutches you could ever need. A lot of credit to Neum for that one, but obviously a well-orchestrated effort for the team. LAT, any fear you had about their search and destroy? Well, those questions are a thing of the past.
Absolutely diminished any fears, to be honest. Chance, incredible performance from the side of LAT in the Search and Destroys. And of course, on the Gridlock Overload, really, really good showing across the board. Neum having a fantastic time of things. But let's see what the test of that one. A big win for Thieves.
Thank you, Ton. Great cast, gentlemen. And a great matchup here. Once again, another Game 5. And this time, it's the Thieves walking away with their first victory. Allie, it's been 4 Game 5s between these two teams. 3 of them went to FaZe. What was different tonight in Search and Destroy?
I mean, it was some of the first bloods, I think, in that first map number 2. You got 4 of them out of Scrap, and from then on, it just felt like the map control. FaZe just didn't know what to do with it in those situations. And even though they were able to battle back, their mid-round adjustments have always been well. LA Thieves truly impressed me in both the 2 and 5s in the series, and just the amount of control they were able to keep and not really get caught off guard from what FaZe Vegas was trying to attempt. And then the Game 5, I mean, Neum just showed up. I mean, you get that clutch, and then that gives you a cushion for a team like FaZe Vegas, and they're just wolf packing. They're just playing together and playing their trades really, really well. For LA, this is a fantastic look versus FaZe.
And 5 rounds in a row is a ridiculous way to finish this game if you're the Thieves.
Yeah, I mean, so, you know, Hydra's getting loose, making some plays, and you saw the adjustment on side of FaZe where they're like, okay, we're going to take mid. This is actually the round that they did it. They kill Hydra, and then they get themselves in a 3 versus 2 situation. This, to me, was the nail in the coffin. The 3-3 is the swing round. Neum, again, just making huge plays. You know, gets the first kill, backs up, drops a detonate so he can't be chowed. Teammate comes in with the assistance. From there, I mean, they just have the edge in the rest of this map, winning the bang out rounds they need to in showers, and now Hydra and Abizi are starting to get loose. So yes, LA Thieves S&D is the real deal, and now that puts them at what, 16-7 from stage 3 up until now. One of the best search teams, if not the best search team in the game. They have an edge in almost every series.
The team is celebrating another big win. They passed the Gentlemates with their performance at Major 3. They're now on the podium. The question is, how long before you pass FaZe if they keep playing like this? It's time for our Scuff Play of the Game, and Abizi is going to earn the honors tonight. It's his Search and Destroy round 10. He picks up a 3K in this one. Let's take a look at the young star.
Now, this is the BZ that we were hoping to see, right? Is the S&D Demon. I mean, I don't think he gets the first blood here, does he? Oh, he does.
All alone.
That's unfortunate. Gets caught throwing the nade. So he gets that first blood Demon, and then from then on, I mean, you're challenging BZ in close quarters. It's not going to go well for you.
Yeah, and this is the team, you know, we talked about their first bloods. It was so bad throughout this entire year. Now they've been #1 in that category. Scrap is taking over in that category, but Abizi can still get it done when he needs to, when they're doing an all-out push. We saw a couple of those as well on the Game 5 when they push showers. They will wolfpack it and find success.
If he doesn't clutch up there, you have to think it's FaZe Vegas going up 2-0 in this series. series. For now, though, we celebrate with the Thieves, who finished 3-2. It's Niam, the rookie, who just raised his first trophy. Niam, let's start there. How did it feel to win your first CDL tournament?
It felt like a dream, honestly, because I've been playing for about like 5 years, and I had a lot of ups and downs, like competing, and like getting a win on the big stage is like, it just felt like a dream.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Congratulations. You know, I was watching you. You were frying, dude. You were in the MVP discussion of the tournament right along there with Scrap. Now, I wanted to ask you, you continuously just keep getting better, more poised, more confident. Where do you feel like you have improved the most in your own game from when you first joined Thieves until now?
I think it's like my S&D. I didn't really like do much in SD before, and I wanted to get better at it because I know if I put more into S&D, like our team is going to get more wins.
Absolutely.
And kind of going off of that in the Search and Destroy, because you're able to take both in this series, and that's a huge difference maker against some of the top teams. What has the work been like behind the scenes in Search and Destroy for you guys, and what do you think your biggest strength is, without giving too much away?
Honestly, just making sure that we do everything like as a team, like make sure like we don't get ahead of ourselves, then we'll be good.
Oh, yeah.
Niam, congratulations on the win. It sounds like the guys are ready to party. We'll let you go celebrate.
Thank you, guys.
That is Niam. That is our first Monster Winner Spotlight of the night. We've got 3 more coming your way. The next one's going to feature a member of Carolina or Paris. Paris with a new body. Welcome Estriel to the Gentlemates after this.
The run starts now.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
There's a check. Oh, I like it more. Spray me in the face. Going for it, they're going for it, they're going to be in as well. It is not the Ravens. It is a Phoenix that has risen from the ashes here at the Major. They take flight. They break the curse. And London can finally weep tears of joy and not despair.
That's the problem. You gave them all the time in the world, and now Ultra have set themselves up perfectly for the barbershop hardpoint. The apartments, the alleyways, all the nooks and crannies are now full of Canadians.
And you have a BZ at 9 and 22, and this is only a 20-point game. You're looking at big plays in the final moments, but Envoy takes down 2.
Envoy the front line.
Big GG.
The guild took the hard hit.
Oh, those roll for bears. Aw.
Got the hard point. Hard point contested.
Oh my god! Oh my goodness! Oh no!
Hello? Are we good? Hello? Show me the play again.
Watch it again.
If you play that, it's in red. It's in red. It's red everywhere. It's red everywhere. Oh my god!
We're just running at him.
Open time! Quinn is in! Real! Gets it! Time for the win! Real! Holding it on! Lucky gets the final kill! And what a map!
Nice, that's him. I'm under pressure right now, guys.
I'm netting ball. Netting towards ball. Netting towards ball. Netting towards ball.
Shut that ball. You got ball. He grab back, guys. Grab back.
Maybe taking right space.
Yo, clean next week.
I'm more swinging outer. Outer. He's close on the car.
Yo, Jamie, Sushi, one shot.
Pinching underpass dead.
All dead. Let's go.
Nice.
Let's go, boys.
Go, boys.
Yeah, baby. Let's go.
That's what the
I'm about, man. Good job, boys.
You guys have the toughest strength of schedule going into Paris.
The run starts now.
He called it yesterday. Exceed saying the run starts now. And Allie, they got to run through the Gentlemates.
Yeah, but you know what? They ran it through Coin. Coin just came back from a top 3, so like, it's not impossible. Why is that?
The run starts now.
It starts now. He's feeling it.
This would be a hell of a run, like a marathon.
So I've been Duolingoing. I've been doing a lot of Parisian prep here. Do you know what cat means? 4. That's how they say 4 in French. And the new 4th is Estriel on the squad. Let's use that transition to take a look at our roster. Un, deux, trois, quatre. I didn't know why a cat jumps out there. Yeah, here's a look at the foursome. Estriel, Ghosty, Sib, and Neptune. They started red hot. They win Major 1, and then it is a slow decline. Terrible online, decent on land. Where are they at after the rebuild?
Yeah, I just want to talk a little bit about Estriel real quick, because I looked deeper into like what he did last split, because he was really good. He was absurdly good. He was number 2 overall KD. He was 3rd in hill time in the entire league, top 6 in Slayer rating. Like, he had a huge boost in performance. It was his best split he's ever had. So we're talking about needing to make up for, I guess, the slump of Neptune and Sib. He should be able to do that for them. So in terms of respawn, this bodes really well for the Gentlemates.
I love that they have this clip.
I think it'll give them that little bit of buff that they need at respawn specifically. And outside of the Estriel edition, though, for Gentlemates, for me, is adding a new S&D map into the map pool. They don't have any S&D they're comfortable with right now. They kind of lost Plaza, and they kind of like that map into the pool. So now it's interesting to see kind of what they try to force into this series.
Gentlemates are currently on our 4th seed overall. Meanwhile, the Royal Ravens are in 9th. 9th means you are not making it to champs unless you take down at least one of the teams in your way. Right now on the border are the Heretics and the Falcons, and Royal Ravens looking to catch up. Exceed, Standy, Lurks, and Fire now make up the roster. This is totally different from the start of the season, Allie. Is this the squad that gets them to champs?
It's giving G2 vibes, where it's like an underdog team that you can't really take lightly in any of these series, especially after the win that they just got versus Koi. And it kind of set up that win for you. They're one of the worst opening duel teams in the league right now. Exceed gave them 4 in that map number 2, and so that's what helped them able to close that out versus Toronto. But also, Fire and Lurks were your damage dealers throughout the entirety of this series. So you're going to have to lean on them a lot versus the big dogs and hope that they can continue to put up the big numbers.
Yeah, I think you could take a lot from the interview with Exceed yesterday. You know, he talked about they're just more of a cohesive team this time around. You know, Craze was the route man, take a lot of those long routes where the play has to develop a little bit. Well, now that you have Standy, they just feel more comfortable. He's more involved, right? You're not relying on him to make some sort of wild individual play, and that's why the respawn was much cleaner than what we've seen from them for a long time. It's just going to be about overall consistency of these players, which they have not had throughout this whole season.
Looking at this schedule, the Koi upset was not expected. If you can beat Paris today, you have a chance at making it to the winners bracket. You said this is a good opportunity. We haven't seen anything from the Gentlemates, so what do you want to see from Carolina in particular tonight?
Yeah, more of the same from yesterday. I mean, you think about that overload, got dicey a little bit. They were able to get back on the train, rally 2 scores back-to-back. So staying calm in the chaos, that's going to be huge when you're playing against a team that has this type of pace, adding more with Estriel.
Exceed saying, I get to snipe again with Mr. Eli Standy in the roster. Let's take a look. Where does he get to snipe in our Search and Destroys tonight? Now it's your best of 5, and this one should be fun to watch as we take a look here at the battle. Who do you think has the statistical edge across Colossus, Gridlock, and Scar, our first 3?
Colossus is a little bit of a battle here in this opening hardpoint. Carolina Royal Ravens, that's their best hardpoint right now, sitting at 4-1. So they're happy to open up the series in this way. As far as Gridlock, Search and Destroy, that has not been that good for either side. I mean, Gentlemates may be leaning a little bit, but 2-1, it's not a big pool to work with. I think that Scar Overload is going to be the biggest one for me.
Bro, Hacienda's been banned in damn near every series. What's up with these guys, bro?
No one wants to square up on the newish map.
I'll also just point out, like, Gentlemates, just even more concerning that, like, Gridlock's not in here with a new player. They went 0-4 in it last split. You would hope that they're able to finally add that to their map pool, especially with their hardpoint taking a big dip in the last split.
What is the vibe check telling you, Nameless?
I think Gentlemates are locked.
Oh, yeah.
Ghosty's getting a pulse check. He's like, yo, Seb, Neptune, you guys gonna spawn in this split?
Pretty locked, too. I can't lie. What is this guy shooting bots?
And what is that next to fire? Is that a candle?
Is it? Oh, my God.
The man has an open flame next to him. Very fitting. Young Fire trying to pull off another upset against a top 5 team. It's time for your Scuff Pick'ems. And Nameless, you're going to start things off as our Pick'em leader. You and Rosalie started off the day correct. Do it again.
Yeah. Big fan of Estriel. I think he gives them what they need here.
No way.
Big win for Gentlemates.
Oh, I thought you were going to go the opposite on that one.
Are you going to call Carolina for Auntie?
I am not. I do love my aunt, and she did put a foot back in the door as a fan for Carolina, but I have to go Gentlemates in this one. I love Estriel. I think he'll do what he needs to do for this team.
No Envoy, but you have an Estriel. That's good enough for me. I got Gentlemates over Carolina. They're a 9th seed for a reason. You got a top 4 finish from the Gentlemates so far, and I think they get it done online tonight. It's time to find out, though, as we have our casters ready for this first matchup on the day. It's going to be Maven and Mark. You guys ready?
Yeah, I mean, this is how it looked for Ravens yesterday. Entire desk.
Four in a row. Uh-oh.
Yeah?
But listen, we really like what we saw from Ravens yesterday. We casted that match. We're really impressed. Standy came in with some big kills and big plays, and they seem to be a more cohesive unit. I think I said to you during the interview with Exceed, I'm like, he's a really solid interview. Like, he was well-spoken. It was good to hear his thoughts on the changes. But we like what we saw.
No, I mean, I think what he was really referring to just felt like maybe the pace just felt like now everyone's a little bit more cohesive. Maybe like Trace and Lurks just could never really get on the same page. Whatever it is, it's similar to maybe what was happening on the Paris side where you just needed a change, and sometimes it's that honeymoon period.
Yeah, I think that's what you're hoping, because I think there needs to be a documentary on the fall of this Paris team, or former Paris team. I think you and I both feel it was a bigger issue than just Envoy, but sometimes, just to maybe it's even less like a pace thing with them, or maybe it is more so a honeymoon thing, a mental thing. Just we need a reset. Things are not working. Add a little firepower, and maybe just the change in vibes, things start to click a little bit.
Yeah, we're going to take a look at our standings here. Obviously, Ravens are kind of that one team. But their schedule is tough. And then Heretics and Falcons play today. So that's our last match of the night. But yeah, kind of going into the change, I don't know, like on one... I just would imagine this Paris team has enough vets where a couple of stages go by, you've tried all these different things, and they're probably all right. Like, we have to.
We got to make a change.
Yeah,
they do. And as Ant said, it was a really, really good split for Estriel. Excited to see what he's going to do on this team. I think we're both a big fan of his gameplay and what he's able to provide to a team.
I'm just excited because I think sometimes it's tough for guys like this who have been in the middle of the pack, maybe 7th, 8th for the last couple of years. Yeah, to get a shot with a potential top 4 team, especially right now. This does not happen at this point of the season.
Yeah, it's not it's not like they've been a top 4 team as of late, but the potential obviously still buried deep somewhere inside of this roster. But yeah, Estriel comes out with a nice double. He starts to rack up time. You think of the success for Paris early on. It was a lot of Colossus hardpoint, Colossus search to destroy some of their biggest moments early in the year that brought them to their opening title win.
Well, it was that map 1, right? Not only just Colossus hardpoint, but how clean their hardpoint was in the first stage. I mean, they were gapping people, 100-point clubbing people, and as time went on, that went away.
And the other thing I'm really wondering too is, I think Sid was pretty telling in an interview where he talked about, like, listen, we have people have a different idea of how we want to play the game. We need to kind of pick one and be on the same page. I wonder if maybe, let's say it was Ghosty and Envoy, or Envoy was like a conflicting voice with maybe how you wanted to play, and maybe that gets them more on the same page?
Yeah,
I don't know if that's the case.
No, it's definitely a theory. I mean, I just kind of went the safe route where, like, maybe they just kind of figured it out, but there could have been a ton of arguments.
I could see this team heads butting a little bit, that's for sure. But as Gentlemates get out to a 40-point advantage, and we chat through some of the changes with Estriel now in the lineup, let's hear the comms of the new squad. Comms to Paris.
I got double needed. Two on time. One outer, one inner. Inner, one shot, one outer. I got you. Outer weak. Yo, one out. Weak. Same spot in the back then. Cider weak. Okay, help. Outer touch you, fire. Sandy, not weak. In the back, we just hit. Your guys is in the back. Let's rotate. I'll swing on the back dead. Grab just right with me. Yo, hit him. We just won. Front side, fire. Inner. Back. He's so back. Post left. Keep blitzing, guys. Absolutely beginner. We can share it, boys. All good.
One shot.
Let's hope kills careful though. You went in front. You went statue. Or top mid. One could be pushed out blue crab on deep. So.
I did that. I got him. Nice. Yeah, blue crab works. Nice. I'm going for it.
I'm going tunnel.
Fix some blue crab. I'm gonna flank deep. You guys all over.
I'm planning tunnel. He's right side heady.
Close blue crate. Really weak.
Right side heady.
I'm waiting for you guys. Playing deep, guys. We can shoot tunnel. One tunnel. Got it. One time. Fire. Let's hit tunnel. Yo, he's on me deep right. He's got it. He's got it. Look my enter, Dante. Yo, 200. Switch. Look.
One shot. Couch out.
It's on dead. Yo, someone tell me. One shot. There's outer. That's his pinch, right? No, exceed. One shot. Tunnel. Same need. Everyone's one shot. And fire got it.
I'm absolute. Him got it. He's still got it. Enter. 18 out. Nice.
Come new. Really weak, Exceed.
One top mid.
On new fire weak. Oh, Obi, you can count. He's entered 4.
Well, of course, we go to listen with Paris. It's a nice stretch from Ravens battling right back into this game, and there's a lead change now as Ravens go out in front. How do Ravens get that done?
I mean, honestly, it was like a great break at the P3 for Paris. As soon as we got there, Neptune with some great shots, and it's the following spawns. I think Lurks wins a big one. He spawns 2 on him, and then they had 1 split spawn, so it was just an immediate break following that. But yeah, it's like you got what you wanted if you were Paris to open up that hill, but since then it has been all Ravens.
Yeah, I swear I have to go back and watch it, but we like watched 3 basically pushing outer. I swear someone caught like 2 inners, so like Ghosty then goes to help tunnel. But I think there were still like 3 to deal with that side. They ended up getting broken.
They may have lied.
So I don't know if there was a miscomm. I'd have to go back and watch it. But fact is, they got broken. Neptune, though, is ripping. This is kind of the takeover type of statistics we haven't seen from him a lot over the past 3 months. Excited to see maybe if this change just gets him back in his bag.
The problem is you're getting outslayed this heavily, and you are losing by 20. I mean, the only player positive right now is Lurson. He just got there on this 2 spree. So just fundamentals on point there for Ravens, and this is what we saw yesterday.
Oh, what's funny, because you think early in the year, remember that one we cast with Parrish, they got slayed by 30 and won a hard point on Colossus. So they've been the team to do that. Not the case here. Not really taking advantage of that slaying edge early on. We'll see if they can.
And I mean, Estral had 3 at the first P1, so he has 4 kills over 4 hills.
Yeah, no, he is slowed down, even if he only got going for a clip, basically. But this Royal Ravens team, I mean, yeah, they were very much on the same page yesterday. You know, we use pace a lot to talk about various things, but sometimes we have to be more cohesion, would be the right word, just really playing together at the right tempo, right pace, however you want to word it.
And sometimes someone's got to go first, and sometimes that doesn't happen. So someone comes off a spawn. It's just like, understanding being on the same page. And I think, I don't know, at some point, it just felt like everyone felt like they had to play faster and faster and faster. And it almost felt like with the interview with Exceed, it's like, we were playing a little too quick.
Well, that's where they found a lot of success, and they first won the 5 or 6 straight back in Qualifier 1. Like, they seem to play so much faster than everybody else. But the fact is, people kind of catch up. You can't just keep like pushing that tempo faster and faster. At some point, it's other small little intangibles that have to click for the team to find success. And right now, well, they're finding some success. Up 40, still a lot of hard point to go, obviously, and still a lot of hard point remaining on this particular hard point. Paris will be in from the front. They're applying pressure towards the back. It's a split spawn or split situation now for Royal Ravens due to that pressure towards the back.
Yeah, he's just trying to play his life. They're just like trying to buy as much time as they can to make this messy so their teammates come off a spawn, and now you can kind of sandwich Paris in. But, well, you get 3 kills if you are Paris and make it 4. They have locked this down.
Beautifully done, and well, not going to be a lead change, but we'll be right back in this battle. Still looking for Estriel to really get going. His statistics were so good last qualifier, but you know, in a new spot, in a new system.
It's a very different role. I think like that G2 team, it felt like it was Estriel and Trump or die. And you're just not going to have that.
No, not that same type of pressure when you have a little more firepower behind you. And maybe you'll see a lot of NPCs here, but still, it's going to be certainly a different type of responsibility. Gonna be one of those situations where when someone else is having a slow game, he's probably gonna need to turn it on. Or will it be just his inclusion upgrades the other guys who have been struggling? I think Neptune and Civ are the ones we look at. Ghosty, despite the meta change, has been putting up numbers.
Or if Estriel continue, like if he doesn't perform well, I think Envoys would be sitting there saying like, yeah, I know what that's like.
Well, I think we're gonna learn. We're gonna learn a bit about what's been going wrong with this team, because we'll watch all we want, we'll cast all we want. You and I have conversations to no end off camera about situations, but sometimes you need to see a different look at it before you can really tell exactly what maybe has been going on. As we still have a nail biter here deep into it. Only a few seconds remaining here. You see that kind of line across the third left side of the map as Royal Ravens set up for next. You lose a couple of players quickly, though. The trades have got to be on point. Exceed does get one, but I think it was Lurks who lost the fight deep, so the back spawns will be in for Paris quick, and they had a chance to chain these together.
Yeah, that was a big chance for you to run away with the game if you were Ravens, or at least be in control of it, have the P4 spawns, but Standy fights right back. He's going to find the double. That is what he brings to the table. You don't have the close spawns. Sib's going to pull out the M15 on this. He'll find a double, but it is a mess right now at P4.
Yeah, no, I think that Standy's kills at least kind of continue to give them a foothold into the front. That conversation kind of ends now as the push gets a little bit staggered. Exceed's going to try and take a route with only 20 seconds remaining. We'll see what this is going to lead to for him, because
He's already through. Exceed's already through.
Yeah, Paris is not going to read this. He takes the route, gets in behind, finds the kills, and now with 15 seconds remaining, map flips.
Yeah, they were relying on Dan there from the P1 to watch the cross. We saw it back up. He was just a second too late. Like someone, that's where the names just sort of talk. All right, we haven't seen Exceed in a while. Somebody turned. Does not happen.
No, because that was a good 10-second round. Like he took that, I believe, all the way tunnel, top side to get in behind. Out of several lead changes, and well, we've got another in Franco Paris again. Ghosty on 5 straight, leading the way with 27 and 21. Pretty well-rounded the objective as well across the Paris side. And this is great presence at P1. No opening yet for Ravens. Standy yesterday was the guy to get a pick often on that Saki to find an opening for him. He gets one, but that's really all they're going to find. Paris wipe him off the map.
I mean, he was one bullet and, well, one kill away if you were Josie from that Hellstorm, and he was able to find it, played his life back down, then earns a double. Now you get Estriel going, shows off the skill of this young man, picks up all 4, flips the map.
There it is. There it is. You're going to have some moments like that where he just pops off. I mean, this sub-duo ceiling is going to be absolutely bonkers. The lead. 35 now. New. About to pop. Estriel maybe going to be earning a streak as well. He's still on his streak, by the way. We can hop to him and see how close he is or if he's got it. He's on 7 straight.
I feel like he should have it with some of the hill time that he had, so.
Hey, he got to 8, so he's got it as well. So you have 2 Hellstorms to work with on the Paris side. They've got hard point control. I mean, with a P3 upcoming, if Paris lose this, there's going to be some blunders.
Yeah, it would be a massive collapse, You do have a chance here to flip, and well, you do get the flip, an early break. Estriel right off of spawn is going to turn this to some pressure for the Paris side, and you will take the contest all day.
Yeah, if anything, like Royal Ravens need to have control of P3 at the start. One of those Hellstorms has to come out instantly. Can you somehow survive that?
And you have another one at P4.
Maybe get the other one out, or maybe it comes out of P4. Yeah, we'll see what will be the case. But some kills come in at a big time here for Royal Ravens, getting time, and maybe a head here on rotation. Estriel, trigger discipline not there. He's going to take a shot. He's going to drop. 2-on-2 now for the point. As fire drops, waiting for the help to get there in the form of Exceed. But one-on-one goes the way of Paris. Exceed not able to take his fight, so early control for Paris. And now, now you throw this away. It seems almost impossible.
Yeah, you had to read if you were Exceed, but you're still weak. And you're just taking routes right now, and you don't really have control of the map or one side until now. So you've wasted around 15 seconds if you are Carolina. And just haven't been able to find a break. So Paris, they've just been hanging out like, yeah, fight for the spawns, do what you want. We're going to take this time, and we are going to take map number 1.
That'll do it for the first. I think they were outslaying by what, like 15 or something early on, and we're down 20 or 30, but the tide starts to turn. You get some big individual moments from Estriel. The streak never comes into play really for Ghosty. What he goes on a 7 or 8 spree. Estriel goes on a spree. Neptune had several sprees. Okay, this is, I guess, what we've been hoping to see over the past 3 months is sometimes just the talent's on display, they're out slaying and frying, and they're gonna be tough to beat.
Yeah, I mean, that's sort of it. Like, yeah, stage 1, what they showed was just a brilliance of the game, step ahead, but even the last couple of stages, when they've been put in spots like this, they should just be able to outskill some teams and win. It's not the cleanest win. I mean, honestly, props to Ravens for keeping this somewhat close behind a couple of big breaks because...
Yeah, it's about 20 so?
Yeah, right around 20. See the only one of you positive. Fire, I mean, he had a great map yesterday. Damage is still there, just not able to find those kills.
Honestly, and really until the final P2 and 3, this was close. Lead changes throughout. I'm sure we'll take a look at the map flow, but it was a hotly contested one. We'll check out some of the highlights before that, though, and chat through the opening map. Estriel kicked it off. Little 3-0 start, and then I didn't even notice it until you said about 4 hard points later. He had 7. I was like, okay, well, maybe struggling to get his footing, but made some clutch plays late. Ravens were taking advantage of some big scenarios around the actual objective and turning that into time early despite being outslayed.
And this might be a smooth transition because that G2 team, you know, they like to play Colossus hardpoint. They like to play like a lot of Scar. That's what Paris always, especially stage 1, played a lot of Scar. So there could be a piece of maps for Estriel where this is going to be an easy transition, easy fit.
Well, just from, I mean, that's one part of it, sure, the maps, but yes, I mean, it's still a part of it and probably makes it a little bit easier. If suddenly, yeah, they're picking all the stuff you're usually auto-banning, that is certainly a little bit trickier. Down the stretch, though, Gentlemate's just too much. This was the wipe from Estriel, and really, from this point forward, just kind of took over, never looked back. Ravens managed to keep it scrappy here at 2, but I mean, they had to win the rotation over to 3, and there's a couple of one-on-one gunfights that go down. They go the way of Paris. That really seals it.
And I think we see, like, yeah, this is a third P3, but I think where the game really flips is the end of that second P3 into the second P4, where you had control of the spawns if you were Carolina. Probably could have got to around the 200-point mark. Instant broke as soon as that popped.
Yeah, and I think you got a couple of streaks through that stretch as well, which, again, didn't come into play, but still, they were there as a bailout if it came down to it. Exceed maybe a little bit frustrated, but the fact is you battled in that one, only lost by 50 points despite being smoked kind of on the score feed column. All right, yeah, no, take a look through it. Yeah, maybe those lead changes. Well, I guess it didn't show every single lead change, right? Because we're looking at blurbs right after each hard point, but a ton throughout it, and really.
Yeah, the 2 streaks came on that last P1, and well, I guess they earned a ton of time there. So I mean, you split that sort of P3 into the P4 we were talking about, but it was that P1. That's when Josie and then Estriel go on that spree.
No, they had them pinned like P2 for, it felt like the opening 30 seconds of that hard point. There was not a lot of pressure coming in at all. So we've seen a lot of terrific P1s on various points. I mean, I think we were talking a lot. The major was like Optic on Den with the P1. Here, Classy got massive folds. I mean, sometimes those central points, I know were so chaotic through the first time, but second or third rotation through, people can turn it into a ton of time because sometimes teams are so focused on setting up for 2, chaining 2 and 3 together. They just, you got to remember, you can still get
map like Colossus probably shouldn't happen.
Agreed.
Right, just even through nades, that should be a messy one. But yeah,
they didn't get, I don't know if they got many positions to throw nades at. To be honest, though. Like they were just getting pinned back P2 for so long. But all right, that'll do it for the first one. Get ready now for the search and destroy for Ravens yesterday. I think we'll continue talking about it just because he came in, it was a little bit slow. Fire took a bit to transition and search. I guess I was curious how Standy would come in for them. Could he be a playmaker? And really, everybody kind of stepping up. I mean, Exceed Sniper, obviously, he hit, 3 first bloods in the opening 4 rounds or so. We're going to look at the last 60 days now. I believe for snipe kills, what was it? Yeah, okay. I thought it was snipe kills. But where is he on it? So he is at number 4. Now, I'll tell you what, man, I got to look at, like, what super stats were, like, in some situations, like, maybe some of the map changes, too, but from, like, Qualifier 2 to Qualifier 3, like, I feel like overall, like, I don't know, I just feel like we were talking about him constantly.
Well, I think teams should learn really how to deal with it. I think they're just better at it.
Yeah.
You can see we got Sib and we have an Exceed in this one, and sometimes it's felt like, well, this guy is either gonna just challenge everything and look great, or maybe overchow.
No, he's a psychopath with the sniper rifle. Like, I don't know how else to word it. Yeah. Psychopath, a sociopath. He's something with the sniper rifle.
He's a shooter. He's gonna keep shooting. He's gonna keep shooting.
No, that guy, he makes me like anxious when he has a sniper in his hand because I don't know what the hell he's going to do. This season, Neptune versus Carolina.
He's like a shot caller. It's like, stop.
Honestly, yes.
You got one.
We're doing dog training now. Oh, Lordy. We've seen a lot of gridlock. Already this qualifier, we'll see another search and destroy here. Offense for Paris to kick things off. Looking, really, I want to see what Estriel is able to do in this new lineup and what his responsibilities are going to be. Nades are going to hit, no trophies in play. Sib had a second, maybe he would have had a chance to hit a shot, but I think most of we're seeing that through X-Ray.
Yeah, I see just backing it up now, but you get the first blood, and this is the right call. It's going to rotate over towards A. Quickly, though, Ravens are going to be here. You have to clear all your corners if you are Neptune. Don't want someone to find a 2-piece. And, well, Sib's not going to see anything, so we'll see what the time will be. But he is out of the play. So if Ravens go, this would be a 3-on-3 over towards A.
We'll see what kind of utility Ravens have left.
Yeah, there we go. I like this call. Yeah, just you kept Sib there for a reason. They're not pushing through. They've probably already rotated. And, well, we're just doing some sprints back and forth.
Yeah, we'll see if Sib is going to get caught or get to a position he's able to get a freebie. I thought he might get a shot before everybody else rotated over. Exceed has now gotten to the top window. Plant is going to be in. Backing all the way up to watch it. He got pushed through. Will be Ghosty. Lurks gets a pick. Exceed hits a snipe. Fire hits the shots, and suddenly Ghosty, who's trying to pick up the flank, said, boys, what the hell happened to the entire squad? He needed that one if he's going to have a chance. They're already on it and defusing it, and that will be time. Well, I'll be honest, even if he got the kill, it would not have mattered.
And well, they were planning on like backing all the way up. They just had no idea Carolina were already there. But as soon as you get off the bomb, you die, and then people's backs are just turned. Like, right? You're trying to back up to Ghosty and lock it down from that side of the map, and they just get caught. These are the rounds that Paris at times have thrown away.
Yeah, and Ravens may have wrapped out like a second after, but the fact is they have a shorter rotation. Like, they have a shorter wrap to get back there defensively. So, yeah, I think just, not ready for them to all to be in position as quickly as they were. The great stuff from Ravens to bring it back in the 3 versus 4.
And maybe like one worrisome if you're a Gentlemates fan is sort of the mastermind that Envoy has been in Search and Destroy, even if like stats-wise with some of the respawns, not where you want him to be, but he had some take over Search and Destroys.
Frustrating one for Exceed. That'll be a hit marker. Lovely shot over the top, but won't end in a kill. Neptune's got too aggressive corner over on A. That's where Bomb has been sitting with Lurks throughout all of this. Some utility exhausted on the B side of the map. Standy is pushed up. Sib is going to hit a snipe. That'll be the snipe out of the hands of Exceed on the Raven side. I thought maybe an awkward timing, but not awkward at all for Esriel. He'll catch Standy.
He was just ready for that. I felt like he was just shooting right away.
Might have heard him stomping. That's what it seemed like. Smoke, not going to keep Neptune up. Uh-oh, hold up a second.
They're so fast, though. Yeah, they both flanked right away. Just didn't expect that. You're going to try to recover from that previous fight. Now, Lurks has a tough call. Do I try to catch them on rotation or go for this bomb? And, well, he's going to force a one-on-one.
This will be a 2 versus 4 after the 3v4. And Lurks.
What a call.
Pick a corner.
Oh, he doesn't run through, though. Oh. He does not run through.
Or does he? Oh, it gets deleted.
And just nothing out of Sib. Just like, yeah, I won that.
Oh, I gotta see this from Sib.
Did he just hip fire him?
Oh, yeah.
Hip firing just straight to the head?
Just snapped, yeah. And Lurks, I think, it was like, I think that bat, it just caught him. He just missed shots. And I think he heard him. He goes to chow. He knew something was up. Because he had
to go hunt.
Yeah.
He had to go hunt.
That then too. I thought maybe he just
timing wise, he's like,
a bit or something.
I just gotta get lucky.
He just seems so ready for that fight, but Sib a little more ready. Sib huge in that round. He clutched the 1v1. He got the opening pick onto Exceed as well. Now I fully expect him to just go swan diving out of a window and die. I've cleared most of this. We've gotten real pushed up. Last of the party will be Exceed, so maybe we want to wait for him to get there. Bomb, though, has been planted. 4-on-4 retake for Ravens.
Well, will someone run into this, right? He's just been locking this down the entire time. The slide across, the slide through. Chom's over to his teammates, but this is where things get dicey. Now he's got to pull out the SMG. Lurks is able to find 3. Well, I say the pistol, actually, but it doesn't matter. Still had the sniper out. It was able to find 1, but Lurks up to 6 now.
Yeah, I think he was on 3 straight before that. I don't even know. I was wondering if he was going to be on... If that would have been all 4 in the ace if he had won that, but it might have carried over from the last round. I wasn't entirely sure, but fact is, Lurks streaking, taking over inside a dojo. I thought for a second that this is one of those moments Sib just gets twisted and quick scopes everyone. But
when we went back to his POV, I did not think he was going to have the sniper out. I probably should have. I mean, the pistol is still quite good.
Yeah, not as good as a sniper. Well, I feel like, honestly, just because it was 1v3, he was going to have to hit a sniper, too, probably. Paris, though, can't hold. The 4v4 post plant. Aggressive presence on A defensively for Paris. They've sent 3 forward. Lone man opposite will be Sib. Exceed, no snipe out this time. NPC in hand. What does that tell you?
And I mean, with Sib just not seeing anything towards B, these guys are going to stay. Maybe Josie just has to watch mid-street, but you're just going to stay because you have no presence over towards that B site. So whatever setup you like towards the A bomb site, you are going to keep that. And well, Dan, he's had a couple of first blood nades, or already one, so he's going to add a second to his tally.
Well, he didn't win the round. He got one, unfortunately. That was back in round 1. You hope you turn this one into round 1, but I swear to God, every time you need to kill, it's Lurks. Lurks is just running through them. 8-1, 5 straight. They won't have numbers, but you've got a Lurks. You're still going to need a Lurks. Sib, though, clutch with the pistol kill. All on Standy now to walk away with it. 30 seconds to go. Hipfire will hit. 1 versus 1. Ghosty, Standy. Ghosty hunts it. Doesn't let him get back to full HP and closes out the round. So wild ones here early.
Yeah, Lurks is, I mean, I think they're just taking fights towards this site because they know Sib is over towards the B Street with the sniper, right? So he's going to rotate over. We're going to have the advantage. At least you would hope so. And felt like you were going to put another round on the board if you were Carolina. But then I don't know how Sib gets him down to 7. Like, he found the MPC. Again, just hit his first couple of shots onto that gunfight. Standy cannot win the one-on-one.
2-2 now. Neptune's still looking for his first. Lurks on the other side, already up to 8-2, quadruple positive. Sib and Exceed squaring off with Snipes, I believe, over towards B, but we'll focus on the 3-on-3 fight here at A. Ravens want to take the fight. Looks like Parrish don't like what we see. We're going to go ahead and wrap this out based on the information that Sib has got on the opposite site. Exceed is here with the snipe. He may have had a chance. The smoke may have saved somebody's life.
Yeah, he's had a couple of chances. Neptune has just been, just a little bit too quick. Able to get around the corner, but you give him a third chance.
Well, yeah. He's going to hit it eventually. Sib, though, brings one back. The sniper's hitting on both sides of this.
You got to watch Yossi number 5, right? He's kind of the one lurker who's going to collapse on the other side of the map, and now he's going to get involved. But do you turn for this? Well, it doesn't matter. She's got a knife to the throat, but Exceed is going to turn this into a 2 versus 2.
Ghosty gets caught. Sib now alone. Snipe out. 20 seconds to go. Nobody on it yet. Playing his time. That door's there. One's already swung wide. Sib will drop. Just enough time to track back and take it. Ravens will go up 3-2.
And he just doesn't expect Exceed to also be running up the street due to the time. I don't know if he ends up getting a shot if he is on the defuse.
Exceed hits 2 in that round, yeah?
Yeah, 2 in that round. And another post plan where, yeah, you're just a little bit all over the place if you're Genomates. Yeah, I mean, you give this guy 3 chances. Yeah, we just see Neptune run on by. And, he's like, I'm not sure if you gotta do it again.
Hello? Yeah. Hello? It's funny, because when we hopped to Estriel, I was like, please stop shouldering that. I was going to say that the first time he was doing it.
Well, we gotta praise
hop off
Bonjour. Bonjour.
Bonjour. He shoulders one more time and he gets smoked. Yeah, I'm not shouldering Exceed right now. He had a jump hit over here earlier, but it was a wall bang, didn't lead to a kill. Sib, he's going to hit his snipe.
Yeah, that's why they've been going A.
Sib backs out and the help is here. These are situations, though, Lurks has found 1 or 2 and made the round interesting. Maybe the guy to do it again.
Trying to catch them on the bomb. Let's say Estrel from inside of Ice Cream is just shouldering this. You take damage on both sides, but unfortunately Neptune runs on through, and well, he gets 3 on the board. Was 0-5 up to that point.
Neptune looking to get involved. Does in a big way there. Started out real strong in that opening hard point, even though they were losing when he was like 16-8. Avoids getting sniped in this round. And because how many, well, no, I was going to say, I was curious how many first deaths he had, but you can't even see him because like all the bloods have been, I mean, it's 5 bloods over to Paris. But we're still tied up 3-3. The only was Exceed snipe. So, I mean, good job for Ravens. I mean, being
similar to map 1, where you're getting outslayed by a ton. Don't have a lot of the first bloods, and you're still in this.
Neptune's got to be careful. And he is. Exceed may have snipe at the other end. Him and Sib probably going to square off again. Sure are. Not able to hit on the flick. They exchange pleasantries there for a moment, and Paris well, they're trying to make a decision how they want to play this, but they're grouping up. Looks like they're in hit A. Pressure to be Standy and Lurks here in a moment. Can they walk away from this with 2.
He's already cheating up. He's already cheating up through the middle of the map. So he's going to be quick on that pinch as soon as they see them. But they did not want that to happen. Probably want Steady to just stay alive because now Exceed can activate.
The timing I thought was horrible for Exceed there for a moment.
Yeah, but it gives him a chance. The damage is there. Both these players should be weak, but it doesn't matter. It's the man advantage that matters most.
I was literally just staring at the 2 arrows, like 5 and 6, as they're like checking that mid cut, what the timing was.
Yeah, they both turned.
Yeah, both turned right at the end there. Holy. But yeah, I mean, I think when we were first talking about the rotation over, I was like the 2 players, Lurks and whoever else was there, like
Standy. Yeah.
It's like, can you walk away with this even in numbers? But one of them who got ripped right away.
Yeah, Standy gets ripped right away. He's got 3 first deaths, 1 and 7, so not a great map for him. Just trying to getting caught out of place. Probably just throwing a shoulder or 2 and stun, nade, whatever.
So we saw the same thing with Fire when he first joined the team. It took a minute with this, different roster.
They just don't have a minute.
No, true.
They do not.
Yeah, they
don't have a minute.
That's a good point, Joe. Neptune after 0-5, well, 5 straight to 5-5, and Paris back out in front. And this is one when you look at the rest of the schedule, like they need to win. They do, because you got to think you need to go 3-2 and like top 3 at the minor and top 3 at the major to have a chance. Or so. I'm just
I think you need 4-1. It's really like that match versus Falcons. Like maybe they should drop 1 match.
Okay.
And you're hoping for like a Falcons
I guess
downfall.
I just said 3-2 because their schedule's so tough, but it doesn't really matter.
No, I need points.
Whatever schedule you got, you need points. Sib, nearly just picking Standy. Oh, wow, it's a collapse. Lurks and Standy are going to be gone. Sib the Magician. Oh, I thought he had another. Let's just keep peeking him. Sure, he's got the help though. This time they'll shut him down. Sib, I think, missed Standy by a centimeter when we first engaged, wide swung it, and lined them both up. It was a collab, right? I'm not saying it wasn't a collab?
I don't want to ruin your
moment. I thought it was a collab.
No.
Oh, I made it up?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't want to ruin your moment.
No, you should ruin it. I'm an idiot.
I figured they were going to run
I didn't realize. Honestly, I was so focused on him challenging Standy, I didn't realize.
You're good. You're good.
I just gave him a clap.
You got excited for it,
I got so excited, Joe.
It's okay. I was like, we'll let the replay show.
It's funny. It's some of the one times I wasn't looking at the kill feed. I was just looking at like his glint pop up, and I thought he had both. All right, so not a collat. I apologize.
In your world, it was a collat.
Yeah, no, my world it absolutely was. It was a disgusting collat. It did not happen. My deepest apologies to the fans of Mr. Sib. A round away now. Our Paris had some blunders early with having numbers. They've started to clean it up though. Ghosty's gonna catch fastball to the face, but able to stay up. Never able to get back to full HP though as he crosses. Standy, rough start, but turns that into 2, but we're into a 2 versus 2. Neptune keeps on dancing. He's going to drop. Exceed Lurks find the kills. It's again a 4-on-4 retake situation. Opposite site, but Ravens are able to get it done.
Yeah, it's just a nice mid-game adjustment there, right? They really have not been committing towards the B site on offense if you've been Paris. They just throw Sib out there for a bit. If he gets a snipe, maybe then we go there. Also, their post-plant there has been a little bit sketchy, so they're like, just keep committing to A. Carolina recognized that and just 2-pinch all the way through right away. And then, yeah, that first nade just sort of backs that first player up for Paris, and they're weak.
I think it's funny because I literally asked you, was it a collab? Because then I had like this, I was like, wait, did I ever see it at the same time? I like paused. I'm like, why was I so sure that was one?
Sometimes you have like a weird sixth sense, so I was like, maybe it was. I was gonna wait for the replay. I was literally just gonna wait.
No, I had so much confidence. I'm like, Joe, was that? Been doing this a long time and still an idiot. Plenty of space for Ravens to take A. Streaking and provide information here to Paris, barring any kind of new field plays, but I'm going to guess they've got the info. They're going to be playing a retake.
Yeah, but
we'll see.
I mean, bit of an interesting one, though, to just kind of dry call this on a defensive round. Like, both of these bomb sites, you can use it on attack, but who knows? Round 11, they may not have an attacking round. So you just go for it, you find nothing, and well, this is going to be a 4 versus 4 at A.
Well, 3-on-3 for now, until the others get involved. What's the timing going to be like for Sib? He's going to be the last man to the party. Is he going to pick up the long route now coming from Exceed as well?
It's just
Sib on one side, Exceed on the other. Exceed, God. What is that kill? Now, pressure to Standy to try and get him to around 11. Fire pushes it out, finds 2. Sib, last to the party. But can he clutch it up? Finds an NPC, but too much to do.
And well, that's just the difference of taking a mid route versus Sib just goes on an adventure all the way through. And I mean, Carolina never turned, but the problem is that once Exceed started fighting, he gave them the main advantage. Everybody then is like, all right, Slide, run forward. Let's go. Let's fight them. So then Sib's like, I'm here.
What did I say to you? Joe and I went for a beautiful walk today. I was like, this game, I was like, it feels like, dude, you can't take like the long route. Like, you got to take like the mid-cut long route, because sometimes you take the long route, and whether it's the hard point 2 fights have already been done. Search, the round's already decided.
Yeah.
Like, I know it works out sometimes, but man, it just takes forever, it feels like.
Yeah, it would have worked out. I mean, but obviously Exceed just somehow found that job. Maybe that player was weak from a nade or something.
Yeah, true. But no, it looked insane.
And I think he got a wallbang after the fact on like another player. But nobody was watching the full flank.
A huge round 11, specifically. Well, really for both teams. Paris trying to find their identity again. Ravens trying to make the improbable run to champs. They need this map. They need this series win. They need these 10 points. Patience pays off. Sib has backed up. Sib, but you better be careful, boy.
He's got the right gun, though.
Yeah, he's
got the right gun.
He was playing it like that with a sniper.
No, well, you never know with him.
Okay, true.
You never know, but he does have the right gun, finds all of the info, but bomb will be planted. This has been a problem, though, for both of our attacking teams on B.
They are at least able to back it out, where Paris, the one time they wanted to, never actually got to the next step.
It might be on Lurks. He's at least got to find one. He is just in a really tough spot.
Does he get you a kill? He stayed alive longer than I thought he had any business doing. It's the time. Look at this, bro. We got 20 seconds to go. The pinch is going to come in. Will anyone pick it up? Sib pinching as well. Standy.
You don't watch me, though.
Nobody's got eyes on Ice Cream. He's finally going to drop. It's all on Exceed now. 11 seconds to go. Exceed. Eyes on Bomb. He's got to get an angle for this. Oh, he tries to go vertical. I think hits his head on top.
He got the kill.
Gets the kill.
Oh, no, he stretched it. Oh, man. I got the same expression. Exceed, the same one. I mean, you set him up for the clutch.
Well, I thought at first he was trying to wall jump off the truck to go vertical to see the back of it. He hit his head, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I said that. I'm like, I don't want to be wrong on that, but it looked like he was trying to go vertical to get eyes over top of Bomb, but just.
Well, he knew he needed the one kill on the diffuser. And yeah.
Yeah. Wow. A wild finish. The vertical, not there for Exceed. A wild one where Exceed hit a bunch of clutch snipes, but just a chaotic conclusion in that round 11. And I think Ravens know, they needed that map if they're going to win this series. And I don't think Gentlemates are in a form where it's not impossible to reverse sweep. Let's see one more time here. Yeah, right there. He goes to jump up, right? Yeah.
And then the bomb's just stretched, and that's the tough part. That's a tough part of playing this B bomb. You give up so much space, and you repinch it with Standy, and that works out. But even when Standy looks out of Ice Cream, nobody's on the bomb. So it's like, all right, now I got to pitch. Josie then was watching the middle of the map, so then he wraps, able to find him.
No, it was like wrap on wrap. Minimap was chaotic. Conclusion was chaotic. Statistics through that. Well, you wonder what kind of Sib you're going to get, and sometimes you get a Sib little takeover. He goes 11-7 at 3 first bloods, puts up the most damage in the lobby. Terrific one from him. Standy, it turned it around a bit after a really slow start, but fact is, he's been on this roster for a week and a half or something, so they've got some stuff to iron out.
Yeah, maybe even less, who knows?
Yeah, true.
And I mean, they had some adjustments. It was just too late. I think they just started to realize, all right, this B-bomb, especially, Paris isn't going here anymore. How do we retake A? And they just lost too many shower fights.
And it's tough because, map 1, they got slayed, but winnable. Winnable if I play a couple situations better. Search, very winnable, goes to around 11, but come up a little bit short. They need points so badly. On the outside, looking into the top 8 for champs, they need every 10 points they can get, but they're at risk of losing this one. Paris need one more map, and we'll see if it'll happen in the map 3.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
At COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
It's the Emmy-nominated Esports Engine Crew.
Oh. Oh. Grab the fucking thing. Let's go and get a score. I'll get the kills. Just run it through that hole. Grab the fucking thing. Make it sure you score. I'll get the kills. Make sure you score. Oh. Oh.
You're better. You're f***ing better, bro.
I went to like Vault Door, I think. I've seen this, bro.
Oh my god. He's in Vault. You're so much better. Bomb. Oh my god. Holy hello? Let's go. You're the
I'll just want to pull them real quick. Holy yo! Yobi! Yobi!
Two of them. Two of them. Say something, Marco. Nice. Yo, maybe finching mid.
Could be out of me.
Could be outer, boys. Could be checkers. Probably just hitting checkers. Not nice.
Yes.
Wow. Come on, boys. I literally shot at you. Applause, man.
As Karma finds another two-piece, here's the overdrive. Popped as he's just trying to back him up, make it all the plays. It's Crim 6. The curse has been broken. The dynasty has been cemented. They are the greatest roster in Call of Duty history. Optic Gaming are officially the Call of Duty World League champions.
When he comes back though.
But he's got eyes on ice cream.
2v1.
To drop on ice cream. He's finally going to drop. All on Exceed now. 11 seconds. Exceed now. 11 seconds to go.
Oh!
Eyes
No
on
way.
the ball. He's got to get an angle for this.
Oh my god, he's choking! He choked.
Oh my.
He choked. He choked.
You can't see it from there. Exceed the same. Well, I'm still wondering if he was able to hit the jump. Does he even have the angle with him stretching it back like that?
Yeah, I think he might have.
I think so.
Yeah, it looks like he might have.
Yeah. But you saw the watch party reactions to a wild round 11. Frustrations right now after just jubilation yesterday after the 3-0 win over Koi. Yeah, I don't know the last time I said the word jubilation. I'll be honest with you. Joe just looked at me like, what?
Guy's been reading, dude. I don't know how to have vocabulary like that.
Guys, getting ready now for the map 3. Overload, Major 3 for Estriel.
That's a lot of firsts.
Yeah, usually that's pretty good.
That's very good.
Maybe not putting through the goals, but he's leading the pack.
I think this is like the one bright spot. For this Gentlemate's team throughout the last stage. I think they were like 7-5. Like they're searching hardpoint where we're both losing records. So like their game 3 was at least solid last stage.
We'll see. If Harris can close this out and maybe get some positive vibes going forward. Like, it's not like, listen,
Not like they've been losing to everybody else. They've been terrible. It's just the expectations after winning Major 1.
Yeah, I mean, even, both the majors, you had a top 4, was it top 6 at the last one? It's just
it was top 6, right? Yeah, top 6 when they came through, because they had to come through the play-in, right? So they ended up top 6, yeah? They didn't get top 4. Now, top 4 is exactly the same again.
Yeah.
So it's top 6, which isn't great considering you won a tournament, but it's still like...
Yeah, they also just lost to, I think, some of the...
top teams? Yeah, no, certainly.
Thing is, though, last major, what you're probably looking at is they probably shouldn't have got out of the group, that P7 match, round 11. Probably shouldn't have, because they lost that first match to Boston, set up with that, but it doesn't matter, because they did.
Just looking to get back to be contenders on a Sunday.
Especially going to Paris.
Yeah, well, I think... I'm not usually... Okay, well, Neptune is getting slide kills like that. Sure. Wow. That looks so clean. Yeah, sure. Neptune just running through you. That's one slammed home.
And
with
now he's running out of the map.
He's 5-0, bro.
He ran out of the map, came back in the map.
He's a
How does this guy have bad games sometimes?
I
don't know.
I think that sometimes when I watch, a handful of top players, where I look at them they're 8-16.
How are you not going just 1 for 1?
No, yeah, all the time. They're 8-16, and we watch their POV, and they're frying. I'm like, how are they negative? I don't get it. I think a lot of it's just due to, when your team's in bad spots, we talk about all the time, when you're constantly trying to break hard points or constantly running people in power spots. For the best players, it can be difficult, but it was a 5-0 start for Neptune, a 5-0 start for Ghosty, 1-0 score on the score line, and EMP control to Paris again. And, well, it's been a good day for Paris, Joe.
Yeah, no, it has. Yeah, PSG obviously winning over Arsenal in Champions League, and now we're going to Paris. Can't wait to be there.
My best friend from college is an Arsenal fan. He had a very bad day. He's a Niners fan, too. He's had some rough losses there over the past couple of years. Oh. PK stressed me out, though, man. I just collapse if I was in that situation. I just fall over. I'd have a heart attack.
I'm hitting mine for sure.
I'm burying it. EMP back over to Paris. Estriel, guy leading the way, able to close out one before traded out. Sibs challenging with a pistol across the map. His Fire will win that one.
Nothing surprises me from that, man.
It does not. It does not. Neptune put on skates there with the NPC up close and pressure to Sib.
I think you're just happy for Carolina with that start that this is only a 1-0 game, because I think you saw a preview of what this Paris team's hoping, right? Just sort of bully ball. We have so much talent now. Got a 5 spree out of Neptune, a 5 spree out of Ghosty to open things up. I just want to turn that into more scores, but sometimes it can be tough on Scar.
Yeah, I think the question, though, for Paris is going to be more the opposite side of the spectrum. When they are in bad spots, are they better at now getting out of it? When they went through ruts sometimes in maps, it was frustrating to watch. I think we know that when they're hot, they're going to be very tough to beat. How do they deal with some of this bad situation? Maybe the talent of Estriel helps them get out of some of those situations. We'll see if that's the case. But Estriel's finding kills for the mid-map, stalling out any kind of push. 4L Ravens, everyone's dropped outside of Standy. Pressure Standy to at least walk away with a kill. Not gonna do anything with regards to stopping that score, but might set it up so at least it's not going to be a chain of kills.
No, that's it. It's he's looking at the one guy, but the EMP and the other two are going the other way. But yeah, at least it's spawning towards hotel.
Yeah, so they're not getting trapped.
They're not getting trapped.
Yeah, at least if he loses that, you might just be in the depths of hell.
Yeah, Neptune would be spawning out towards boats.
And this might end up turning into a score. A large might. It does not. Defense holds. Estriel smokes a few. And now they'll get control again. Ravens struggling to turn anything into offense so far. Sib looking to chow everything in the kitchen sink. And, well, maybe that's why, because those were lovely shots as he went vertical with the wall jump, but couldn't close out the kill. Estriel trying to take over blue. Doing exactly that. Finds 2. Maybe sets up a score if it's not for Standy. Standy got in behind enemy lines, and Standy's play will delay the potential push. Estriel still hasn't died, but that's a score unless Standy gets those kills.
Yeah, he stops the 2 that were over towards plane side, and you would have had full base control. So again, it's just one of those scenarios where Standy stops a score and maybe another one on top of that, because you would have had every single player from Paris in your base. And is it bad or sort of one-sided as it's been? Only being down 2, I think you take this if you're Ravens, but we'll see if they could cut it closer.
Well, especially if the trend of what we watched, at least the last major, team pushing towards blue more often than not had advantage. Not always true, but felt that way most of the weekend, so you hope that Ravens can produce something more on the flip. Ghosty fire, just putting half their clips into a wall. Finally, they'll fire, able to come on top in the fight. That'll be 3 dead for Paris, and maybe a last-ditch effort now. 4L Ravens, a flush one through. 20 seconds to go. They're winning the fights forward as well. Lurks and Standy opening things up. This will be 1 through. They have time to get a touch.
Yeah, maybe a chance for another one. Fire's gonna be the next guy up. He's got the AR. He can lock this down. Well, they can go, but look what Paris do. They overextend to kill the EMP character, and that is the right call. Nice comms there for Gentlemates.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been a wild one if they tied it up 2-2, but still, yeah, good heads-up play by Gentlemates, just making sure that does not happen. As we'll check out some of the highlights. And yeah, Paris kind of come out, punch him in the mouth straight away. I think you feel very good if you're Ravens, considering how this breaked off.
I mean, I know he's shown just some like crazy stuff, but even just that thought process of I'm gonna jump out of the map, while jump back into the map. I don't know, Neptune's just different.
No, as soon as I saw his first kill that we saw in his POV when he was just sliding across and like beating the guy from blue, I was like, oh.
As soon as we saw him on the kickoff tournament in Iraq.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So this guy's always got the extras.
Yeah, certainly.
A little extra seasoning.
And what's funny though is we talked about that. He's 10 and 13. Ow! We just had this combo. Like, I don't get it. Like, you watch that opening sequence. How's he 10 and 13?
6 kills in 30 seconds. What happened after that?
No, it's crazy. It really is. Unbelievable. But Ravens, work to do. We gotta win this. Obviously win 4 and 5.
I can't even believe the time of possession is this. Like, I thought it was way worse, but I guess Paris just didn't have it that often. Like, they had control, but really not just hanging on to the EMP.
Yeah. I don't think there were too many extended periods with it. Neptune's opening things up.
That's what
for his teammates to try and get to him.
First minute and a half, he is just the best.
He demonic, still going. That would have been absurd. Little wall bounce, but gonna lead to a score. And that's, well, Neptune finding 3-4 straight in your face.
And I mean, Steady had a chance, but there were just so many targets for him to deal with, and you found the right time to keep that 2-goal lead.
And honestly, like, seeing like how good he's doing when he gets to those positions, like maybe that's been part of why he hasn't been the same. Like, they just haven't been playing that well, so he's not getting to those spots as often. Hopefully more of that for Neptune and this Paris team as we get ready to head to Paris. Chance though to bring this back within 1. EMP carriers drop though, they gotta grab it. Still opportunity to do it, and Fire will get it through. So as good as that score was for Paris, nearly an instant counter for Royal Ravens. And they've got bottom side spawn, and they've got a chance to scoop this, and you still have lurks forward.
Yeah, every single mode throughout this match, they have just not gone away. They have kept this scrappy, kept it a 1-score game, and now you have a streak coming in. I'm gonna assume from Fire, because he is just looking at nothing. So yeah. Can connect on to 1, and we'll at least slow that down. Probably wanted to turn that into a scoring opportunity, but it is what it is.
Neptune was in aggressive position again. They dealt with him, so they know their back line is safe, and now they try to get forward. Unfortunately, as they try to get forward, they don't really find anything. Good damage from whoever that was onto Standy to make sure he doesn't chain that into a multi at mid-map. Getting in behind enemy lines here in a second will be Lurks. So he'll get into blue. We'll see how Paris decide to deal with him. They've lost a couple of players. That's going to be an opening now for Lurks to get through. And that is just gross. Sliding under the shots, and this will be the tying score. 3-3, 2 to play.
And also his position blocks the spawn, so you're all the way out towards boats now, and you were just so quick on that. There was another player there. Sometimes getting across to blue with EMP is where you die, but somehow Lurks makes that a play.
Well, I think he makes it a play because his teammates got 2 kills too. He just made it so much easier for him to have the second kill. That's all him. He just slid under and fried somebody, but that's what it looks like when you're in the back line. Your teammates stepping up with their mid-map gunfights. Alleviate some of the pressure and allows playmakers to make plays. Lurk's able to do it, and we'll be tied. And that's kind of what we were talking about. Now onto this side. Ravens, you're gonna have ample opportunity to take this map because Paris, outside of that, again, that opening break, they haven't really had any effort offensively.
I'm looking at Neptune again. He was at like 15, 16 off the opening break. And it just, maybe he's just like a little bit too quick in his base.
Could be.
Sprinting off a spawn, then gets caught. Well, whatever the case is, now he is fighting again, and there he goes. Gets the triple. Another scoring chance behind him.
Make it make sense.
I don't know. It doesn't.
I think he's just more where, like, Shotzzy picks the open lane sometimes getting behind. I think Neptune doesn't always take the open lane, so he's taking fights more often maybe to get to his spots, and that's why he's just the blender sometimes, is my guess. Because there are just stretches where he struggles where I'm like, wow, yeah, how? Not struggling right now. 5 in a row for him. Taking shots and now trying to play his life. His life will end there. The shots from Standy. 45 to go.
Lurks is behind him.
Ravens. Got to get a score. They're going to be 2 dead. They're not going to have a whole heck of a lot more opportunities to do this. Neptune just grabs the rock and tries to fly on forward.
Well, I think he's just thinking, like, get it on their side, so they have to run further with the EMP. I mean, Ghostie's just thinking, I'm going to sit on this plane heady for the next 20 seconds.
That's exactly what I would do. Ghosty still up. He's taking so much damage over this sequence, but he has stayed up. Finally, he's going to drop. 2 dead. Last chance maybe for Royal Ravens to tie this up. They got
all 4 dead, all 4 dead.
He's going to drop. Here we go. 10 to play. EMP in hand. Lurks the point man. Damage him, but can't find the kill. Standing there, through on the trade. There's the tying score. And we're headed to OT.
And, well, what a bounce-back map from Standy. I mean, 29 and 28 struggled in that search and destroy, but him and Lurks have brought it onto the Scar. And then we've been, like, kind of hyper-focused on Neptune, but you look up at the scoreboard, and this SMG duo has themselves a map.
Yeah, I think it's just been the multi-kills,
Yeah,
like the playmaking we've seen out of Neptune, but no, yeah. I mean, Estriel has been known to go nuclear on Scar. Doing it right now, but they have a little bit of a collapse or blunder there late. You know, Dan and the boys did such a good job surviving it, playing for so long, but it's just like the timing was unfortunate with the death. It was right before Neptune kind of got in a good support position, so he just sort of lies down because he doesn't get to his spot, doesn't want to get ripped from the heady. If he's there maybe a second faster, he's trading one of those fights and it goes differently, but support a little bit staggered and things fall apart late, so now to overtime. We'll see who can strike first.
Well, you just don't want to have a blunder like you've been having if you were Carolina on these opening breaks.
Well, yeah, I mean, who has won the opening moments has been Paris, yeah, without question.
Both halves. But specifically that first half, scored in the first 20. And, well, it might not score the first 20, but it might be the first minute.
Yep, good opportunity now. Royal Ravens are backed up. Sib can't tuck tail and hide. Neptune snaps, but unfortunately took a couple of shots, so he's going to drop. So it looks like all that little wave did was lead to a bit of EMP control, but still looking for the opening. It'll be 2 dead again. Lurk should be traded out. That'll be 3 dead. One gets a close one, I think out front blue, and is able to chow very quickly, but we'll get traded out. Pressure to Ghosty to come away with another kill. Not quite able to do it. They're just going to go for it and flush it on through. Paris get the score.
I mean, just unbelievable patience there out of Estriel.
I thought once Dan died, like he's like left out the dry.
Yeah, but he puts good damage into Standy, and so it's just one bullet, and then a nade lands. Wow, whoever threw that
nade. Okay, that the nade's the difference, because I was
maybe Sib was the next guy up. Did he just toss a nade off spawn?
Yeah, might have been.
And what's always tough about this side, what we talk about, is you just spawn.
I was saying, you said Dan got on weak. I'm like, well, that was the first player. I was like, how do you get the second?
And that's the instance of it, right? Where you spawn 40% up the map.
Yeah, no,
sick.
True. You are not wrong, sir. A minute, the time to beat. Ravens get the opening kill, and they have got to go. Estriel, hold your horses. At least Neptune gets 2 and stops EMP. That might be enough. They're sending it forward. Ghosty with a double as well. That will shut it down in a scary moment there for Paris.
As soon as I saw those 2 kills in, I mean, you're just going to get a spawn up and you're going to be able to get back towards A. They do have to be a little bit careful. They're going into Hellstorm. Got to get EMP out of dodge. They're just trying to waste as much time as possible.
Lurks is running laps inside of blue.
I should know where he's there, though.
Yeah. Lurks will get cleaned up. 15 now to go. EMP control should be here to Ravens. This is going to be their last opportunity.
Stuns. Throw stuns.
Probably going to be a lot. Nice tracking there from Neptune to win the fight. He's got a bullet, but able to stay up with the support. They're finding all the kills. Ravens are getting shut down. It was a close series. We went to round 11. We went to OT map 3, 50-point hard point. But in all the close moments, Paris provide a little too much juice.
And I think, you know, some of these closer maps weren't going your way with the last roster, the last couple of stages online versus some of these teams you think you would beat if you were Paris. There, they closed them all out. And on the Carolina side, like, there are just a good amount of bright spots. Like, they are competitive.
No.
I mean, again, with their schedule, obviously 3-0 in Kooi, and then, yes, this is a 3-0, but they were there.
Yeah, it's just, you gotta look at it. They still have Optic to play. You still have FaZe to play. This felt like the more winnable match that you had remaining, and you aren't able to walk away with it. And that is a heartbreaking loss. Neptune and Estriel, we're excited to see what we're going to see kind of out of this SMG duo. We saw a lot of playmaking potential. The fact that he is 30 and 32, I swear, whenever we watched him,
it looked great.
He might have been 20 and 3.
Yeah, looked great. But again, we're kind of just like talking about this sort of chance for Carolina because, I mean, they're the one team that can do it.
Yes.
But I think I saw a clip yesterday. It was like Sam, after the interview, I see like run starts here, and Sam was like, the hell it is.
Yeah, no, to full transparency, they're not going to make top 8. But
we gotta sell something.
We're going to sell it.
Yeah.
We're going to sell there's a chance for them to get top 8.
Yeah.
Des, sell me on the chances now after they got 3 out.
There are 3 more chances. You just got to be Optic, FaZe, and Falcons.
Yeah.
I think it can be done if you play the way you did towards the end of this Game 3. Let's talk a little bit about the strengths of Carolina. Were there any today, Nameless? Because everyone went with the pink team tonight.
Yeah, I mean, just in the final moments of these maps, kind of got away from them a bit. You think about, the map number 1, you're getting heavily outslayed, still super winnable. You go to the OT here, you give up an early score, and then in that search and destroy, I mean, the offense is really on both sides not great. And then, you're one snipe away where the guy stretches the bomb from winning that map. So, I mean, I think all things encompassing, like a great performance by the Royal Ravens.
Right. Yeah.
You're playing a buffed up Gentlemates, and I have nothing but good things to say about them when we talk about this.
I was going to say, I was going to wait for the second half of this to be about Estriel. Go ahead, Allie. You have been all smiles since game number 1. What have you seen from your Gentlemates?
Honestly, I still saw some things in the series that definitely could use some tweaking, but as far as Estriel himself, he did exactly what Gentlemates needed him to do. He showed up throughout the entirety of this series, and that map 1, he was the closer, going on a 7 spree in that back of P3 to just give them that last little room to close out the final hard point. And then the search and destroy, I would love to talk about. Gentlemates and their post plant is abysmal. I hate it. I don't want to see it anymore. That needs to be their focus for the next coming weeks, because you're getting the bomb down and you're doing absolutely nothing with it.
Allie, listen, I know you're a big Gentlemates supporter. I want to talk to you about Estriel, how good he is. Like, you pointed out the end of the map 1, the 7 streak he went on to give them the buffer.
Right.
Round 11, he gets the first blood in the S&D. And then you go to this overload. Not only does he have the most kills in the lobby, he scores the game-winning goal.
So patient.
He's so patient, like the guy in the close maps, which they were losing almost all of the close maps when they got dicey in the last couple of splits, clutches up in all 3. That is an amazing sign for the Gentlemates. And, I mean, sky's the limit for Estriel.
He's rode a rocky road down in G2 Minnesota camp, but now joining Paris, it's been all smiles. Estriel joins us live in the Monster Winner Spotlight. Estriel, congratulations.
Good.
What does it feel like playing with that collar on your jersey?
Feels great, man. My teammates, they're all super talented. They make the game easy. So I just gotta go out there and play my game. That's literally what I told them. Like, obviously they won a championship with this core, so as long as I just come in and play my game, we should be great.
Able to shine.
Estriel, you've always been a player with a ton of upside, maybe a little inconsistencies in the past, but the last month and a half, too, you have been a legitimate star player in this league. What clicked for you, or what changed in your game to where you're performing amongst the best players?
Honestly, I think just trusting myself and making sure I guarantee kills, because obviously I do a lot of objective and all that, but at the end of the day, you got to get kills. You got to guarantee that, make the game easy. So I think it's just trusting myself, really.
And I'd love to get your perspective on kind of joining this Gentlemates team, just because it's you take G2. G2 is in a good spot, don't get me wrong, but you're put on a championship level roster that is looking to make consistent Sundays. What was that plug-in like for you? Did you spawn in and everything was just easy? Was it a really big difference? Just what was this transition like for you?
I honestly say they've made the transition pretty easy. I'm still trying to learn some stuff, because obviously joining a team this late in the year, there's a lot of different philosophies, I feel on certain hills and the way you play, but especially because this team just plays super fast, so I'm just trying to honestly keep up with them. I'm trying to just bang out with them, because obviously on my last team I had Cramp, I had to keep up with him, but the rest of our team was kind of slower. But on this team we all go, so I just got me on go mode.
We see the go
button. It's been a pretty easy. It's been a pretty easy transition so far, I'd say.
Nice.
Final question for you, Estriel, is have you been working on your autograph? We are just 4 weeks away from you playing in front of what could be 20,000 Paris fans.
Honestly, my autograph needs some work. I'm not gonna lie. I got 4 weeks for locking in, so I'm definitely gonna have to. Honestly, tonight I might just have to do that for like 2 hours.
In the notebook, yeah.
Yeah, Gataga, send this man some Sharpies. All right, work on that. In the meantime, your gameplay looks perfect. Just keep it up.
Thank you, thank you.
That is Estriel. That is the Gentlemates, and that is the second match in the books on the day. But what was your scuff play of the game?
Dun, 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 dun.
Round 11, Sib with the defuse. Not often that we get a tick, tick, tick as the play of the game, man.
Yeah, he makes a big play here as well. I mean, this is one of those, retake scenarios where number 3 actually gets through and nobody checks it from the bomb. And he ends up getting there, finding 3 at Justandi inside, which pretty much secures them this round. But it's off the back of also Estriel finding the first blood on the clean 4v4 retake. Things that Gentlemates just weren't doing.
Yeah, and it's...
Good.
Yeah, and it's, I want to flag this as well because obviously the big story into this series was Estriel and kind of how he would fit into this. But Sib and the sniper and his S&D today was incredible. And that's something Gentlemates are going to need to lean on as we move forward, especially with how close that search and destroy ended up being.
But then post plants, though.
And post plants.
And post plants are fun.
That's what I meant. Like, we just got to.
You fix that. And Gentlemates are back, baby.
Or we can keep going to round 11, make it fun for the fans. Ladies and gentlemen, we are halfway through a Super Saturday lock-in. When we come back, it's a battle of the bottom team. Somebody's going to earn a spot next year.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Would you rather stack a point and just get that extension? Because they don't even have 2 ticks done yet. Now they will, as Formal, he gets pushed up into wood, and they're just playing around these spawn kills. They're looking everywhere. Only 1 death in this round for Optic.
Oh, yeah, this has been a clinic, an absolute clinic.
Back down, 1 HP. Back down. I'm laid down. I can do nothing for you. Back time still? Behind the cross. Give me that.
Oh, if I just go heli that round, man. They won't do that shit.
So we're gonna be really good.
I like your trophies. Which one's your favorite?
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. This one seems like insane. Look at this one too. Like, this is crazy. Like
the golden nut, baby. The diamond nut. Excuse me.
You know what I'm saying? How could I not be like? How could I not feel like I'm not gonna lose? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna ask you. Is like, Sib, you're coming into a winning culture. These guys won champs. We obviously.
Wait, why are they showing that clip? Why are they showing this, man?
Oh, man.
Why are they showing our worst moments?
A few moments later.
Because I appreciated the 30 people in there watching. Why the f do they keep showing it? They added it to the montage. They added it to the montage. Oh, man. You're telling me that they added that to the montage?
Lights. We've got Vancouver taking on Boston in the surge.
Oh,
well, They had a pop-off player yesterday. Nero was putting up generational numbers against Optic. It wasn't good enough to get him a single map win, but against Boston, you just lost your best player in Nasty. You're bringing in TJ, a veteran, but does he even play the AR role?
What's that meme? He hits a huge 3 to cut the lead to 47. That's what it felt like with Nero yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, close S&D. Yeah, this matchup is diabolical. I mean, these guys are just playing for their spot going into next year. And, you know, I think the biggest story is Vancouver and the duo of Craze and Mamba. Are they going to be mainstays on this organization? Well, they would have to perform these next couple events.
We do have to wait for the players to get into the game. So let's talk about our squads here as we take a look at Vancouver Surge first. We all said it's time to find out, is Lunar's the real deal? He's got Nero, Craze, and Mamba alongside him. Well, Lunar's was kind of quiet yesterday. Let's take a look at the rest of the roster. You got 2 players in their rookie season, and Mamba and Craze. They're back together after playing and winning a championship for Remit last year.
I think this is actually going to tell us like where Vancouver Surge kind of actually is. I think it was a tough, I mean, you open up with half your team being new with Mamba and Craze versus the best team in the game in Optic Texas, who's literally not losing to anybody right now except in grand finals. So this will be our true taste, I think, of the Vancouver Surge. The thing is, though, is like their hard point, they haven't won a hard point in like a month, and it hasn't even been close. Like 2 hard points within 30 points, everything else they've been blown out of the water, so they have to lean on the 2-3-5. S&D's been okay, but the problem is on the flip side for Boston Breach, they add in TJ, and they already have Sparta on the roster, so theoretically speaking, their S&D should get better.
Yeah, I mean, the hardpoint point she makes, yeah, it's a big deal with this team. And even the construct of this roster in terms of pace, it's all slower players. I mean, you think about it, right? Like Lunar's is slow, Mamba, even Craze. And
then you just have Nero.
Taking the long routes, right? Nero can play fast at times, but wildly inconsistent. So in terms of just how this game's played, it doesn't really suit the player's individual play style as a unit. So, yeah, I don't know. It's going to be tough for Surge. They're going to have to be a 2-3-5 Dirty Neslo team. Hey, maybe they can do it versus Boston.
The Surge Turkey has been on a 42-day hunger strike. That is the last time Surge was able to walk away with a series win. On the other side for Boston, it hasn't been much better. The Breach have been at the bottom of the leaderboard since the start of the season. They let go of their star player in Snoopy, sent him down to challengers, bring up a number of players. But Purge has been a mainstay on this roster, now surrounded by Spart, Afro, and TJ. What is he looking for tonight here, Allie?
Some to work. This is, I mean, we're comparing 10 and 11 right now, basically in every category, not only in standings, but also just when you look at the nitty gritty and the statistics. I'd say the real edge the Boston might have in this, the addition of TJ, your S&D might get better here. And then also in the fact of their respawn, they keep it a lot closer versus the other team. So it's just kind of the battle of this.
And Purge started his career as an AR, says my monster pregame.
Yeah, I feel like he's always ran flex. Like he's pulled out the sub a ton, so he hasn't been playing that long. But I just feel like this might be a TJ takeover season.
TJ takeover against his old squad?
I saw the revenge, like, yeah, you know.
I feel like the Bush boys are back too a little bit.
Might be the TJ take.
It might be. Do you believe in it enough to take a look at our Scuff best of 5 here as we take a look at our maps and modes? We'll get into our prediction. Where can TJ shine? We got Scar, Raid, Gridlock, Den, and Hacienda has made it through for a Game 5 search, Allie.
I'm going to be honest. I don't love this set for Vancouver Surge at all. I mean, they don't really have a map pool to work with in general, and obviously you change half the team. So, I mean, the map pool's not going to matter that much anyway, but looking at this layout, I'm just looking at, like, this Raid S&D. I don't love that for Vancouver Surge. I'm looking at the Star and Den for Boston Breach. I'd prefer... If Boston has played even remotely well, it has been on Scar in the respawn, so that's what I'm looking at is, like, some comfortability there, but for Vancouver Surge, I don't know, dude.
I don't love this maps and mode series for either of these teams statistically because their numbers are negative in both categories. Who has an edge?
Like, what can I say
TJ does. It's the TJ Spart Show. Welcome Boston Breach into the winner's circle tonight.
I have no idea to pick.
Surge Turkey, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Boston as well. And for no particular reason other than I feel like TJ's going to pop take, and this is going to be a Game 5, and it's Hacienda. And I just remember Purge having a lot of good Haciendas. So,
Allie?
Give me Boston.
I was going to go Surge. I thought Ant was going Surge. I thought we were locked in.
Go Surge.
Yeah. I switched up.
Come on, one of you's got to take the lead somehow.
Nero went off yesterday. He does it again.
Afro. I'm going Boston. I'm going Boston.
I will switch to the Nero show because the fans also had 50.6% faith in Vancouver's surge. 49.4 went with Boston. That is the closest fan poll we have had all year. It's a split decision between our 10th and 11th seeded teams. Let's get into the games with these two excellent casters.
Thank you very much, Puckett. Yes, let's get into this game. The two teams have had a bit of a rough ride so far, Chance, but maybe with the roster changes, redemption is just a game away. Not good records, but maybe a bright future.
And I just am viewing this as a pure grudge match, the revenge. TJ Halley is going to have blood in his sights. But no, a fun one indeed. Anytime you have a roster shuffle, I feel like it's almost tradition in Call of Duty, where I think most players usually are successful in their get back. I know Asim might be one of the players at the top of that list as well. Anytime he got dropped, he'd smack his team around, or at least his former, every single time. So we can find out if TJ can live up to those expectations or improve. These records from the Boston Breach, Hardpoint certainly has not been their best mode. Maybe with Purge back on the AR, can show off the flex game just a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, this Boston team had a bit of a change. I mean, they needed it. You've only won 2 out of the last 13 games you've played. So maybe, just maybe, a little bit of pride playing for, of course, the run towards champs is maybe a little bit out of their range, but hey, miracles can happen. They would need to kind of win the major and also perform some other miracles, but hey, stranger things have happened and frequently do. But let's find out how they get into this first hard point and find out what these two teams are made of.
And there's the man of the hour straight in towards shop. A beautiful nade. Maybe on top of his teammates and gets got to bed by Cray. So yeah, a nice start there for Surge. Get the advantageous side as well, spawning over towards blue, and for the moment, taking full advantage.
Trying to see a little bit of positioning from both teams here as Boston start to soak a bit of P1. Spark just holding this one down, expecting a bit more pressure through the shop here, but it hasn't really materialized. They're going to know that it will be pressure out towards P2, and that's a big win for Tej.
Oh, not too shabby at all. Nice and stable. Split spawn's coming through as well, so Nero currently sort of the lone hold man over towards the B2 side of the map, and well, they haven't found him just yet, so Mama gets the first blood on the engagement, and now Nero makes the impact. Very patient, well-executed play. Afro's trying to, sort of play nearby, or actually just going straight in for the kill. So Boston, the reinforcement's not there at all, but we gave it the old college try.
Let's see how they try and react to this one at the moment. Still put back into the spawns just for a few seconds, but Nero finds 2 towards the middle of the map here, and already this push falling down. 38 seconds, still lots left to play for onto this P2. Body's starting to stack here for it, but they need to find a couple of kills, and Afro will find one, but they just don't have anybody to trade it out. Mamba now on a 5.
Doing good, letting it rain. Still a little bit of ways away from the Hellstorm, but now he's just going to be a kill away, or honestly, the Soakage should be able to deliver. If you need any help over towards a P3, well, the Hellstorm is the perfect thing for the job, so as long as he survives, he should be good, or maybe gets peppered up, and, well, Boston get a 3-man wipe in the feed. Nonetheless, though, Vancouver Surge, back-to-back kills, they're in full control.
Comes the rotation. It should be Boston, but Nero throwing a little bit of a wrench there as wins a massive fight in towards the middle, and for Boston that's gone from bad to worse. They had the bodies and positioning to get this one done, haven't managed to find it. Fortunately, a few good kills there, you can see, will give them back control pretty quickly. Control they really do need the chance.
I'm doing what they can. Purge there for 2 in the feed, so I'd say a nice sequence. Mamba also good for 2, 10 and 5 by the way, so keep Mamba in the back of your mind. Maybe the main factor is why Boston a little bit slow, but a P3 hold. Doubled up on the plane heady. Afro's got the back line covered, mid-cut under lock and key as well. Boston right now, beautiful P3. Kills flowing their way in a little bit of action. Purge trying to get hot, Spark doing the exact same thing.
Just holding for a few seconds here now, looking for this rotation. Nero finds the first, looking for the second, going to call that out to his teammates. Reinforcements now going to start flooding through the middle of the map here, but Mamba with the reinforce has held off this little bit of a flurry push that they've got. For Surge, this is a good position so far, but they need to find at least one more kill to stagger them.
And maybe read the P2 push through as well, and maybe block the spawns. He could do it from time, but, well, Vancouver Surge not handling the minimap well at all. You need to handle the kills column, and they cannot get it done. A lot of problems just happened there. I know it's nearly June, but leaving the back spawns open, not watching the P2 push through. A lot of things for Surge there going wrong. Maybe some rookie mistakes with the new team.
And this is one of the things we're looking for here. What are the benchmarks? How are these two teams doing as they go through? It was a strong start for Surge, but it is now Boston Breach who are taking the lead away. Spark now backing up here, just trying to keep these players as far away as possible as Craze just runs into the gunfight here. Spark looking great! Not able to get it through Lunas. Too many bullets through too much wood, just can't get it done.
Well, still though, plenty of time. I mean, that was maybe 20 seconds they had to work with for the break. So as the new hill pops, yeah, Afro at least attempting to make the impact. Either way, that is golden P3 time Boston was just able to collect, have a 30-point lead towards the new time. And I mean, Vancouver Surge maybe now a little bit desperate to hold on, and Nero gonna get left in the dust. Every one of his teammates dies. They still have the back spawns, but now he's desperate just to stay alive.
That's just about enough to hold it off. The reinforcements are going to be here, and that is a push out. Boston Breach will now have to run the corner. This is the worst possible scenario for the Boston, all into one position as well, as Craze is going to find two. Nowhere to go. And already somehow they made it through the other side. That is a run you should not be able to make, and Craze makes a wonderful turn in the middle of the map, but they basically lost all position.
Well, Mama strikes with another 2-piece there in the feed, so it's a little bit scattered on the approach, but ultimately for Surge, nice P5 that they were having. I think so far the battle between these two teams has been maybe the rotation thing being the success, and, well, Bryce over towards the new time. It's Boston Breach there first.
It certainly is. Well, it's almost tied up as we go into the second set of rotations, but let's find out how Boston are feeling. With the Boston Breach, listen in.
Nice. I'm on the right pinch siege. I'm on the right. Have deep. So I'm low. I'm looking short. Penny going green. I'm looking top green. It's the main green. So remember that. Take it right. Take it right. Go. Go. You just go. Weak. There. Good shit. No one there. Spawn. Run in time. I got my time. They rank out. Yeah, what's up? Top blue. My wall dead. I have your cross. I'm hitting up red. Top blue. Top blue. Top blue. We can fuck top blue. We can fuck top blue. Let's flip this 1v5. Red stairs, one guy. He already pushed it in on me. One shot. Top red, weak. One's me, I'm me, B-car or something. Big kill, bro. Yo, spawn on P5. T1, one shot. Behind you. Sorry, drop down. He's right to time. I can kill the guy. Yo, on the gen. I'm gonna stop red stairs, red stairs weak. I'm gonna on gen, looters dead. Nice job. I'm in red stairs. Come. Yo, I'm flanking. Top pit. I'm trying Craze can be a mid, maybe. Shot. One shot, there's that jet. One shot, low red, weak. Low red again. Down left. Top stairs, dead. Craze, dead. Yo, take a top. Yo, top blue. I'm blocking green. Could be shop. Push shop. Dead. One more side. I think top blue lunar's dead. Nice, I'm going top green. I'm wrapping mid. I'm going top green. I'm ready. Take time, TJ. I'm trying. I'm trying. By yourself, bro. I left here. He's shop dead. On your, I can't stop.
Boston Breach firing in the comms, but firing in the game is Spark right now on 5 as he just goes down when we get back. But a big reason that Boston have held on to this lead going into this P3.
Oh yeah, shooting rockets. TJ's been there as well. I think maybe Boston nearly taking turns doing the damn thing. Of course, I think for this moment, a little bit scattered, a little bit overwhelmed, and now Surge trying to hold on to this control. They got the right side spawns, they got the plane heady, and they got a Craze nice and pushed up, and as you lose Craze, Nero's there for the pickup. So Surge right now filling in every position to a T.
Yeah, for Boston, it's just one of the worst pushes in the game here. Everywhere you go, there are guns and bodies against you. And they've really struggled to get through this one, but Purge doing almost enough work to try to bring it a little bit equal. But Vancouver Surge, they know what they need to do here, and they've done it flawlessly. Boston Breach will now be scrambling, not to get any time, but maybe just getting in position for the next hill.
And you can even see Lunar's twisted over towards plane, sort of half getting time, half jumping off, just trying to stay alive. And he's still doing it, even uncontested. So Wild stuff on the top side of the mini-map, but Surge ultimately full control of this new time as it pops. They're getting the entry kills. 3 down in the feed with a nearly tied up game and make it all 4 as Spark falls. This is Surge's true opportunity to run the score up.
Oh, Craze doing wonderful work. Gets the second one as well. Just holding them at bay. There's nothing for Boston Breach to really grip onto here. They're just being staggered across the map, and it means they cannot find a push yet. Luna's now waiting out towards the back here. This is Boston's first look at getting any pressure onto this hill at all, as half the time is gone, but it's going to be a pinstripe kill feed as everybody fights for this back spawn.
Looking for a little bit extra too. Well, Craze is going to make sure Purge cannot give that to you. Maybe a little bit mixy, a few seconds getting thrown away, but ultimately, great hold so far from Surge. 20 seconds to go as well. Trade out Afro, and you're good to go. So yeah, beautiful time secured. And if you're thinking about that rotation as well, Nero is already in the key position on the back line. Needs to stay alive.
Nero versus TJ. Nero's already into the irons, but cannot fight the gunfight, and TJ gets him eventually. Mamba falling at the same time. And now Boston, this is the rotation that they have needed. So much time slipped through their fingers. And Surge now going to try and be aggressive.
They got the routes. They got the back line through. They do not block this spawn, though. So Spark gets the iron up in the back with an AR. Well, read by Lunars. This is a 5 spree as well for him, by the way. The stun gonna pepper him up, and, well, that is enough to take him down. No Hellstorm as Boston doing the little things right.
Still dancing around here, man. Left alone in 1 versus 3, but he's got reinforcements flying over the top at the same time. TJ going out with that one, but it's to be Crazy and Lunas to clean it up. And just when you thought Boston had a firm grip onto that point, Vancouver Surge go over the top and into the points as well. They'll keep their lead potentially for this next rotation. Boston Breeze now splitting this map horizontally, but there is a purge spawn in the middle where they don't want it to be.
No, not at all. That's a healthy bit of scrap time Surge was able to get as well. Still, though, very close game. Only 20-point difference between these two teams. Once again, though, as P1 pops, it is Boston. Right side spawns in the time. Shot pushed out. It's everything that they want.
Craze looking to be sneaky, but is going to get caught before he can do anything. Surely no! Tej went on to Lunas, and Craze got the opportunity to get through here on the body of his teammate. This is potentially going to be a tied-up game again here. A little bit of bodies going down. It will be Vancouver Surge that walk away the victors of that exchange. And they have the better position chance.
I mean, hey, working through, getting the pinch, getting the right side spawns, and out for Boston. This is sort of a one-push effort here. You want to strip away the time, and you want to try to get blue if you're successful. Mamba not going to give it to you. Another multi-kill he's able to collect. I think maybe Boston have done enough to sort of keep the map 50-50 for the opportunity now to fight on this P2. But if anybody's getting to the new hill first, it is indeed going to be Vancouver Surge.
Well, they've got a couple through here, but they're losing the bodies. It's TJ from behind. Only managed to get 2, though, and Lunas gets his own 2. And now it's a reversal. Lunas is going to be Crazy that steals away the highlight play, but it's more than good enough. It's Vancouver Surge now in control, but more bodies dropping. Boston Breeze spawn close. They are not letting this one go at all.
Trying to forfeit, man. Okay, maybe we're taking some deep routes. And Nero gonna find that opening. Everybody else gonna be bashing their heads straight into the front. Craze, first one to strike. A nice long-range gunfight getting exchanged there by the main ARs. Nobody inside the time, but Craze is gonna take it. And now we're gonna square up for another head bash once again.
And this is a tight game. This one is building in intensity. These two teams really going to start scrapping here. Everybody trading once again. Craze going to be close. He goes down as well, though. It's Boston back in control, but Nero finds his own 2. And now TJ gets one from deep. It's Lunas to get one onto TJ, though. And now Lunas finds himself in another gunfight. Who goes this time? He's purged with 2. Nobody walks away. It's bloody noses everywhere as we now head towards P3, but nobody's ready.
Well, Nero's going to be the first one there, but it's a battle between him and TJ. And if you're feeling like Tej, well, he gets the entry win, Boston. They got the plane heady. They got the time.
Boston taking control back once again here. Surge ready to strike, though. Already tried to go down at the same time, but they've lost a couple of key gunfights. Surge now find themselves on the back foot. Bodies to the fore here. Mamba going over the top. TJ gonna have to fight off 2, but he isn't going to be enough here. And that is a wonderful retake from Surge.
And we might end this game here. This is, well, a necessity now for Boston to get back in. That trophy, putting in the OT work there on the time in Boston. This is a slow approach. 15 seconds, and Surge close out the map.
Lunas is ready for it. One of the best bits of cover in the game here. Lewis already going to go down 2 going through the same time. It's straight all over his team for 2. He finds it. He's going to try and keep this game away from his 7 seconds to midnight. Everybody's piling in, but for Surge, a better spawn, a better opportunity. Boston will have to do it again. They have to break in the next 7 seconds.
And Surge are down a man. They got a guy spawning out. Well, Nero's going to send 2 players to hell. Make it all 3. Nero looking to call game, seal the deal, and send them back to the map. That is 1 and done. Surge, get the win on Scar.
On everybody, just threw caution to the wind. Call it what you want. Call it new roster. Call it betting in the chemistry. It was fight after fight. Everybody walking into that hill expecting a gunfight. But this time, Surge had the better time. That P3 break was everything for them. It had spawns for P4, and that's what settled the game, Chance.
Yeah, that's a wild and fun one for sure there on Scar. A couple mistakes being made that we maybe haven't seen since, November, December territory. Nonetheless, if there's a couple errors, that just means there's going to be more time for kills. Triple 40 bomb in this lobby. I mean, Afro certainly on one. TJ having himself a great game, but it is Nero there in the end with the play of the game where he just calls it. Nice little rampage towards the end to cap off the 5,500 damage. Nero's always good for a pop-off.
And look at this. Everything needs to call game. There's the second one. I thought, you know what? I might have the third. I'll steal it away from a teammate in towards the middle of the map here, and just didn't stop. Just didn't stop. And just when you thought it was enough, Nero almost catches Purge as well. What a way to call game. What a way to end that run into this. And what I got to say, Chance, is realistically, these two teams battled. It really was a battle all the way through. The best parts for Surge were probably that P3 that they had twice. For Boston, P1 to P2 was really good as well.
I mean, even for the first P3 that turned into good work for Surge, I think it was Boston just quite literally not blocking the back spawns, even from time. And there was like 40 seconds left on it, so it's like an early time mistake on a hill that, as stated, Vancouver Surge just fully capitalized on. I mean, a couple nice sequences here. TJ wins some wicked gunfights, shoots the toes out from under the van, gets the back spawns initially. But even for this sequence, Craze, just with the nade over top in the 2-piece, strips away 20 seconds on that P5. So that's 20-second Surge get. Now Boston don't. That's a 40-point sort of swing moment in a game this close. A lot of those little things needed to go right for Vancouver.
Seeing all the 2-pieces that Boston tried to pull off for this one as well, but too little, too late. Even to the spawn out right there towards Crazy at the end, and you were hoping that maybe, just maybe, Boston could find a kill, but Nero said absolutely not as he drops 42 on their heads. A good run out for this roster in this game so far, and we'll have to find out, Chance, whether or not that continues.
It's going to be an interesting series, just as the game flow is as well. Topsy-turvy, you got the double helix going as well, multiple lead exchanges, and a handful of different flatlines. And honest to God, maybe that's the sort of bigger issue for Boston. I don't know if I can really identify. Outside of that secondary P1 for Vancouver, they were always able to get at least a little bit of time. I think Boston maybe have a few different runs in there, especially that second P3 and P4 where they get absolutely stuffed out. So just a tough sequence towards the middle of the game. Enough for Vancouver Surge to battle and get back in the mix. And obviously, the guns are shooting hot. I don't even know who we need to pick, so watch out for this raid S&D. Maybe we could say TJ is the man of the hour, but honestly, Mamba's been pretty on point as well.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting one, realistically. There's been a lot of criticism flying around talking about, players and whether they should be in respective rosters. But here's the thing. I always believe in the positive. I always believe there is a chance for any player, any team to make the name for themselves. Yes, we're heading toward the tail end of the season, but still an awful lot of COD. It will be the best Call of Duty you will see as the game gets faster. And maybe, just maybe, you got to believe sometimes. And these two teams, they're trying to give you a reason to.
Yes, Bryce, you've always been the beacon of positivity in my life. Always happy to hear from you. But if we're trying to be positive, then we're getting daggered by production, because this is not it at all. These are specifically the attacking rounds for Boston. So when they're forced to lead the charge to make something happen, well, this is near zero success. Not great in the opening duels, not great at getting the bomb down. And even if they get the bomb down, no success after the fact. Of course, if you're thinking on the all-time great list for Search and Destroy, TJ has one of those top spots. So if you're having issues in Search, he's one of the best guys you could bring into the team. So we'll see if Boston can make those adjustments and slow this man down.
Yeah, lightning from Nero yesterday. Just looked fantastic. Problem being is still not that good in terms of how that series ended up going, but there is opportunity in abundance here. With new rosters, new opportunities do beckon. A very close hard point does not necessarily translate into a search and destroy. So I'll be looking forward to seeing how these teams have gelled, how their chemistry has worked over the intervening period of getting these rosters ready.
And we get to test these attacking rounds immediately as well. TJ, bomb in hand. No trophies, so got to dodge some stuff out, get a little bit of intel. Nothing spotted towards the middle of the map. Of course, Mamba is playing inside a kitchen. In the meantime, Craze, I mean, he's already just got so much map space as well. I think Vancouver Surge should know the action absolutely over towards B.
A bit of Persian. Purge already gets cut down by Mamba, but Mamba will be taken down by Tej. A bit of control here. This is the issue, though. They don't have full control. As smoke goes down, Craze technically underneath it. Here comes a push across here. Going to be absolutely no one away, but still walks away with a kill, and that is something that Boston just did not have the guns to do.
Afro, though, well, I was going to say he's been undetected on the pinch, but by the time he gets there, Vancouver Surge just a triple stack in the middle of the map. And I think Surge now have information on both of the Boston players. So Afro trying to take a swing and make the big play, but he's spotted as well. 2 players to deal with, and Boston should be suffocated in this round. Craze there for the final stamp.
Yeah, once Boston lost a bit of control here, it was always going to be an uphill battle. I mean, realistically, they were just looking for a pick to give them an opportunity. But you're relying on winning those gunfights, winning that opportunity where all that mid-map control locked in. If a Boston breach, they really need to find maybe a little bit of a morale booster. Can they get around? Can they start getting into the flow?
Maybe the first bloods will be the way to go as well. Keep in mind, Mamba does indeed win a wicked one when he was by himself over sort of a low kitchen. That first blood, sort of the thematic moment there in the round. As without the trophies, dodge the exploding van, you have to trade away a little bit of map space, but Mamba, no fear in his heart. Getting active, so much so that Looters doesn't want his friend to be off the leash that far, takes him down.
Afro trying to look for this one as well. Good position, but isn't going to be able to get anything done, and his teammate goes down. 3 versus 3 now. Afro still trying to stay alive, finds one, but he's now going to know he has to stay. Fortunately, Surge are not going to be here. This 2 versus 2 opens up the map significantly. Advantage to Surge when this bomb goes down.
They can play from anywhere as well. Both players retreating over towards bedroom, so a classic setup here on Raid. 2v2 retake in Boston. Going to be doing it straight through the front. Once they clear out Tiki, they should know the action just going to be in front of them.
Afro expecting just a little bit up towards the top here. No information for them. There's going to be the first bit. And Afro is probably going to look for a chow here in some way. Looking for Nero. There it goes. It's to me again. Nero exchanging a couple more bullets. They found nobody up top bedroom as well. Afro, the first man to try to deflect, but he's not going to get anything. And down they go. Over Boston Breach, it's just no information. They just did not know where to be.
It's a tough one indeed. Once you're walking up towards the bomb and nobody's throwing any shoulders through bedroom, glass is still intact as well. Gets a little bit hairy, and unfortunately for Boston, maybe just not quite enough time. Nero there for the final kill, and Nero, by the looks of it, here for the call for the next round. Vancouver, though, of course, going to be on the defensive end. But hey, if you can nade your teammates and still get a win, I mean, you'll take it.
Yeah, 3 versus 4. That's certainly one you will want to take. It helps you out a little bit, but here we go. For Boston, any chance of redemption with a heavy A push, but they've lost TJ already. Now they have an opportunity for a 3 versus 4, but they are already surrounded. Afro just picks down Craze. Must have been a little bit weak for him. Brings it back to a 3 versus 3. And everything is going to slow down, but that's a massive kill by Purge.
Takes care of the pinch, and Nero, I mean, yeah, just full speed ahead. This is a fearless lobby right now. Everybody happy to challenge.
I was going to say, I was expecting them to stall out a little bit with positioning, but nobody really doing so. 47 seconds on the clock, and still not got the plan going through. Man, but Dancing is not going to get away from Purge, and now this is Boston to lose.
stuns, no nades, but a great angle. That's bomb down for this 1v3 opportunity. Lunars all the time in the world to reposition.
"42 seconds in a dream. If he can find a pick, this is possible." But as we all know, these bomb sites, they have a ton of cover. And Boston will play the angles. Here he goes. Going to be into Spark. Luna's already sees him. Spark going to try and get out of there as well, but doesn't go for it. Reach out. And Boston, that is a win they desperately needed.
On the board as well. And keep in mind, TJ got ripped by Lunars, I think maybe 5 seconds into that round. Still able to clutch up 3v4 in a pretty fast fashion, from a 3v4 to a 3 versus 1 in the blink of an eye. Don't expect any man advantage to be maintained in this lobby. We keep it moving.
Well, here we go. No winner donut, so everybody feeling pretty good and loose. Here comes a hit though. Massive everybody in towards the middle here. A little bit of a rumble going down, and will be Surge that grabbed this to begin with. Boston have to back off, but Nero lands one onto Afro and goes, "You know what? I'm gonna just get this one a little bit sweeter." Bomb down.
Plenty of mid-map control as well. Craze just needs to stay alive. Great shoulders. Great reposition. He has Lunars here for the support, so him and Craze working together. Send TJ to the grave. Purge there for the follow-up, and like dominoes, they fall. That is a perfectly executed round. Just dominating the middle of the map, getting all the utility out, stuns and nades, just burying them inside a kitchen, and maybe that sort of key moment. Again, Craze and Lunars working mid after the fact. Fantastic teamwork shining through.
That was poetry in motion, that one. For Boston, the joy was short-lived. And after such a close hard point, they'll be looking to try and get something out of this S&D. Realistically, you don't want to lose this series as if you can help it, but there we go. TJ gets one as well, and it will be Sparta get the second. The mid control is working for them.
No need to waste too much time to go get this bomb plant. TJ wants to throw away his life and put a little bit more pressure on his teammates. 3v2, no bomb plant just yet.
Slightly unnecessary chow there from Tej. Spot. Got to be careful. They're waiting for this push to come through as well. There's a little bit of a shoulder Nero over the top. Oh, it's punishment all around here. Boston are throwing this game away. All settles. With the bomb down, it's a little bit better for Boston, but they were 2v4 chance.
I'd rather play it in the 4v2 than the 2v2, but here we go.
Here comes the push, already going down. It's Lunas, and now 1 versus 2 for Afro. Can he be the hero they desperately need? Looking for one, not gonna get nothing. A 2 versus 4, a flawless retake for Surge. I don't really have the words to convey what's happening.
I mean, hey, listen. TJ had a great solo chow in the middle of the map. Little did he know that Vancouver were doing that whole teamwork thing. Then the next guy in line, Spart, spinning in circles. He gets a little bit of intel from his team. He might be thinking we're going to be going for a teamwork double chow type situation. Instead, every single player gets isolated one by one by one by one. And that is just, woo! What a game of Call of Duty. 4-1 lead for Surge.
Remain positive and carry on. Let's see what Boston can do this time around, though. They have the defense and map control this time. Tejas, the most forward player here. He has mid control. Vancouver Surge, though, are looking towards A.
Bird's doing enough to slow him down. Vancouver Surge sort of re-wrapping this bomb in their spawn. In the meantime, TJ simply gets caught.
Tries to be a bit aggressive with that map control they had here. And, well, now it should be a double chow. Do they get the timing? A little bit that they do. Opportunity still here now for Boston. Out towards the back. Spart with his teammate looking for him. They're going all the way through here. It's going to be at least one. They bring it back to a 3 versus 3. Spart finds 2. The flank is good enough chance.
It's the most meaningless man advantage game I think I've ever watched. Mamba, though, wins a nice gunfight. I thought Spart had that on lock. Now just 20 seconds left to play, and we do have to go get that bomb.
Afro finds one. Finds two. Wonderful there from Afro. Gets it done in the end here, but you are right, Chance. This is a game where the lives do not matter, and somehow the points can go either way.
Yeah, get first blood, lose the round. I mean, this is a 3v4 clutch, ends up paying off. Spart with some nice shots rolling through. And then, of course, in this situation, you're recollecting the bomb with 20 seconds left, and it's so difficult to keep track of the map in these mixy situations. Vancouver in that round, not able to deliver. And if I'm thinking thematically, I think you want to get first blooded at this point.
I don't know.
I wouldn't necessarily make this advice. I don't really believe in curses, but at the same time.
Well, let's find out. More aggression here from Boston. Taking mid-map control again. This time they settle. They haven't got any information over towards B or A. Nero gets the first one onto Afro. We'll be turning it down and again here. It goes from a 3 versus 4 into a 2 versus 3. And TJ Halley's on the hunt. Look at this last player, 1 versus 2. Oh my goodness, no! Oh, unfortunately, had his knife out. It will be this time. Boston Breach get another round there, Chance.
Well, yeah, it's because Nero got the first blood. He didn't follow the advice. You do not want these early kills. You do not want that man advantage. Although realistically, it was just nice teamwork coming through for Boston. Extra players towards the middle of the map, so the trade on Nero happened instantly. TJ, 0 time wasted to hit that pinch. Lunar's almost certainly, from top laundry, hit some nice shots, but just too many men's to deal with.
I'm no easy Mac here, but this may set the record for the most first bloods that end up in lost rounds that we have ever seen. And with 7 rounds in, it could go more. Grace, first of the fight here, looking for Tej, but doesn't manage to get him. Puts Boston back in their spawn.
An open bomb site as well. I mean, you see nothing towards laundry. Lunar's about to see everybody in the middle of the map. That's 3 players sliding out towards mid. Lunar's dies, which means I think you're good for the rounds.
We'll see, we'll see. Everybody chatting. Nobody really going back into 2 versus 2. Oh my goodness. Nero, does he get timing here? He's gone the other way. And now both teams don't know where the other is. Nero will start clearing this one out, probably calling out to his teammate now. There's nobody here. Mamba might still get caught. They won't have cleaned laundry yet, and that's what they're now going for.
Oh, Vancouver just have absolutely no idea. There was one section of the map that was left open. They get a little bit lucky to get this bomb down. Either way, 2v2, bomb planted for laundry, and the Boston players split, and Mamba makes it out alive.
Look at this, Nero is going on around the wild flank. Easy kill, there's one. Down to a 1 versus 1 though. Nero, timing, gonna get it as well. Afro in a horrible position, but doesn't matter, he turns and burns. Where's the gunfight? You can never tell what is going to happen in this S&D. It's tied up 4-4.
An attaboy there for Afro. His team got the first blood. You think it's a little bit nerve-wracking. You don't want to do that in this lobby, but no, he closes the door. Afro effectively a 1v2 in that type of sequence as well. And I guess just instinct from Afro as well. I don't think he had the drop at all. Instinct, or he heard him. One of the two. That's actually kind of nutty. Afro, he's built different. He's got Astros in there.
Well, I mean, sometimes you need just that sort of thing to go your way here. But this has been a fight back for Boston. They were not having a good time to begin with, and first bloods aside, this has been a bit of a scrappy S&D. Here comes a double hit out towards the side. That is timing that you do not want to see. Purge turns and dies for it. 3 versus 4.
Next man in line, Lunars in the back spot, showing off some tricky wall hops. And his teammates have the pinch as well. That's nice coverage coming through. TJ, well, he's good for 2. Lunars, you think it's the trades, and he does, into the 1v1. But Vancouver, once again, too many men's. Teamwork to a T. Everybody there ready for those chows. That is a beautiful round of TDM.
Here it is. I don't think I've ever seen a game be decided by 6 players in this area of the map on S&D. But hey, we get to see a little bit of everything here so far. It will be Surge that walk away feeling a little bit happier. Will this go to round 11?
Yeah, they really do need some specific set of circumstances to actually go for the bomb plants. They won't do it in 4v2s or 3v2s. They really pick and choose their battles.
And all of them ridiculous. Here comes a more traditional push. We haven't really seen a lot of play coming out here towards this site. Surge not planting yet. They have a little bit of control, but still a bit tenuous. Teach down. Does this mean Boston winning the round here? That would bomb down as well. It's massive advantage now here for Surge. Comes the initial push. Luna's just trying to hold them at bay, and there's 2 going to be down. There's no going to be Fairy Tale this time around. Push, going to get through the window, looking for the next player. Not going to be. Mamba shuts him down, and that will finally be the map here. Surge walking away 2-0 so far in this series.
Yeah, the S&D woes there for Boston going to continue. No real bomb plants rolling through for them, or at least not in positive circumstances. And I think ultimately Surge play the better game. A couple clutch rounds as well. Honestly, if not for that, 1v1 clutch that Afro had the round previous, the scoreline looks a little bit worse. Ultimately, Lunars dishing out some serious damage that game as well. There's truly one stat and one stat only you got to pay attention to for this one. That is what, 8 out of 10 first bloods in favor of Surge. Maybe a couple extra clutches for the Boston players, but I think everybody but Spark just taking turns getting blooded there for the breach. Not ideal, S&D.
Yeah, and even the joking around that we said about losing it after the first bloods, you still want the first blood chance. That's the real truth of it, if you can get it, and that may just be a little bit of a weakness. We said new rosters, sometimes it throws some things for a bit of a loop chance, and for this chance, it is Boston who are feeling the pain.
Yeah, absolutely, but that's going to be at least the advantage in the series for Surge. We're going to take a nice 3-minute break, enjoy some CDL TV. We'll see you on the other side.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. The Heretics ready to dive in.
Lights 2.
4 and Snoopy. Come on, wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Sykes. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
He's in our solar. I went left. Oh, pinch left. Yeah, there's one deep back. I'm waiting. Renko did one deep left. I'll try. Yeah, nice. Go. For the game. Boom.
Holy what exposure.
8-0.
It's not going to be 8-0, right? We're not going to lose 8-0, are we? Look at the pitch! Look at the pitch! Look at the pitch! It's 8-0! I promise you it's 8-0! I promise you it's 8-0! It's a world record overload! Now that will seal it.
Golato! Goal!
As Toronto Koi.
Have they played the game mode before?
They sound with a very quick listen in.
Last one. Missing Zach. P3. Two boxes.
I got you.
He told me. No, he take it left. My bad if I need you. You're good. Yo, come weak. There's 3 on 3. Short steps. Short.
But early in our 7th circle here, there's still 30 teams left. You don't have any resources. Get to the zone if you can. Win your gunfight. Maze somehow sneaks through. You see a lone Nubu Spartan running around like a chicken with his head cut off. There were so many squads. This is unprecedented. Being able to see this from the Codcaster is so special. There's our first moving zone.
Vickle now. Last one up.
He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out.
Might do it.
He threw a trophy out.
Might do it.
I think this might be too slow. Either way.
He got it.
Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops it right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We are live in a game here. It's Boston Breach versus Vancouver Surge. And, well, Chance, it hasn't been the prettiest of Call of Duty, but it has been a thrilling ride so far anyway.
Anytime you make some roster changes, there's always sort of, weird things in the gameplay you got to iron out. Things you're used to doing that your teammates don't. So, yeah, we're going to have to dial in the gameplay here for this overload and see if we could kick it up just a notch, especially so if you're a Boston Breach fan, worried about your team. I know you picked up TJ, but didn't fix the S&D woes. Now you're down 2-0 in the series. Dare I say, you're making Vancouver Surge look pretty good.
Yeah, it's not been the cleanest. I think realistically there is some tuning to be done in terms of how they want to play this. Obviously, in that S&D, the First Bloods were probably the biggest issue, but all that is now a distant memory unless we can get this to go to map 5. But first, let's have a little look at gridlock overload between these two teams. Do Boston have it in them to bring this a distance, or a Surge shutting it down on a wonderful display of what you can achieve?
Anybody's guess at this point, Bryce. I know I was able to cast this map earlier watching FaZe Vegas and LAT play. Well, on a 5-map loss spree and overload, a 1-8 record in stage 3. Maybe the new map being in the mix for Boston will actually be a big benefit for them.
Gotta hope. It's not a great record for them. 1-8 so far on the stage, and look, I like gridlock. I think the middle EMP is definitely a kind of a great focal point here. We don't have to worry about the relays being in a bad position, but we'll see. For Boston, only upticks in their future potentially. For Surge, a lovely 3-0 would do them a lot of good.
And there's going to be a fight for number 1 as well. Purge and TJ Halley in the minimap looking like a true duo. So good luck tracking those players. In the meantime, you're just trying to track Nero on the pinch. Purge responsible for hunting him down. He takes care of business, and you still have device and middle of the map control. So a bit of a standoff here, but no fear. Purge winning some wicked ones, or maybe that was TJ there for the help.
Well, we can certainly say it was one of them, and more kills go through. This time it's going to be TJ and looking for the kills, and they are going to be moving the EMP, but Nero out towards the back will catch them. And we go a little bit stalematey here. Technically, they are the wrong side.
As long as you keep device control, you're in a good spot on either side. You're playing just a little bit of TDM for the pressure. And if anybody has the pressure, now it's going to be Boston, Purge, and TJ, the one and true twin-type duo, or at least leading this charge. Nero wins a key gunfight, though, on the backside, so you lose your frontline blockers. Spark, though, on the cutoff should do just enough. This almost has to be a score here for Boston. They got a 2v1 over towards the time. The trades are good, and so is the cap. Shout out Purge, the real one.
There's the playmaker himself, finally getting into this game. And that was a unbelievable effort to get it all the distance. And now they're going for it again here. Afro doing wonderful work. Looking for the player, last one alive though. Has 9 health and a dream. Waiting for that regen. Throwing shoulders, throwing everything. And that has actually stunned him. He's going to lose that gunfight because of the stun, stopping the health regen going down. And that may have just stopped the entire push.
Yeah, needing to slow that down was the key thing as well, because Craze was a little bit out of the picture on the pinch, but you buy in time, you keep it nice and secure. Mamba, of course, well, he shoots his teammate in the back of the head, so now you have the device tucked in your spawn. Nero's pushed out in depths over towards the other zone, but if you're wrapping this through mid, it's going to be tough, and, well, Mamba realizing that in real time is now doing the absolute world tour. Problem is, Nero didn't kill the entire team, so Boston should be here defensively.
Oh, a little bit of a look here for Mamba. Does he try for a switch? He's got absolutely no support. Sees a player in the corner, though, doesn't matter. Purge was weak. Still alive here, man, but this is an ongoing play that Boston Breach have been unable to shut down as they are now in a bad situation. Bodies for Surge. They are moving forward here, but Nero's going to go down to Teej. Purge gets the second one onto Craze. And Mamba will eventually drop here. That is an absolute marathon of a run for him.
Yeah, I am not left with the sense that they had confidence in the direction they wanted to go. Now for Boston, though, it is easy to pick the direction right towards this A zone. Mamba defensively, good for a kill, but Purge and Spark show up there for a 2. Now you just got to send this into the zone. The desperation effort, trying to stay alive, but the stuns and nades on point, slowing them down. And now Surge, World Tour number 2.
Luna's this time. Trying to make a bit of a push forward. It will be Nero carrying the EMP. They have bodies. Mamba in a great position. Looking for the second. Not going to be able to get it. Couple of kills going down. Nero, the hero, goes in. Ties this one up as well. And this has been a game where Boston have had the better opportunities, but the score does not matter, as it is basically a reset game. 1 minute 17 seconds left to go in this half.
And Boston will keep up these opportunities. Spar with pressure in towards Mail. 2 players in the middle of the map. They have device control. Just need a sort of another wave of kills to roll through. And they're getting absolutely everything. Purge, good for 3 real ones. Now he gets to be the lead blocker. Trade out the one-shot kill. And Boston cannot strike right back. Craze, good for 2. Shuts it all down.
At this point, we might need to call somebody to take care of this EMP, because they just keep showing it it's home, but they won't let it go. Every time you think Boston Breach have the advantage and have an opportunity, they end up dropping it just before. And now the shoe's on the other foot here. Mamba, a little bit sporadic there with the fights. Nero finds himself outnumbered and outgunned. Boston, one more time. Can they get this one in? No.
It's a tough zone. I mean, you go that way and you're just spawning up with an AR in hand and you set up the firing squad immediately. So a very difficult approach, and now for Surge, I'm going to say you don't want that device to reset in that situation. Pick it up and pick a direction. Full speed ahead, and what a ridiculous Purge-laden kill feed. And that's good enough for a cap. My word, what a first half of overload on Gridlock as the real Purge, the one, the only, 16-8 with a cap.
Having a good overload obviously doesn't help a little bit when it could be Purge kills, but this time it was him. And for Boston, there was an opportunity at the rear. They could be 4-1 here on this side. So many opportunities, so many last-minute stops. For Surge, I think they had 2 real opportunities and they converted one of them.
And this is a clutch stop here for Craze. Again, the stuns off spawn on point. Nice cheeky push up as well. This is just a clean B execute for Vancouver Surge. That was 1 try, 1 success on that side of the map. I know on a couple of the routes, a little bit less success. Here's the stop as well from Craze. A tough sequence as well, but you take down 2v1 just to keep them active. So Vancouver Surge certainly outslayed, but at least on the scoreboard, keeping it close.
Here comes a push though. They're just trying to shoot 2 different directions, but isn't going to be able to get it. Purge does slow it down, but again, this is all about positioning around the EMP. He's just trying to fight back the tide as he throws every bullet he has. But all the Boston players stay alive, and now a bit of a rumble towards the mid.
Important to win these mid-map gunfights as well. Now you got to deal with the pinch. Someone should pick it up off spawn. Crazy's job, unsuccessful. That just means for Surge, well, got to keep your head on a swivel. Worry about every pinch, every lane. That is a team kill, though, effectively. But as Spart bails you out, Purge gets the next one. If anyone's going to score this, it'll be Boston.
Purge having a bit of a heater of a game here as he looks for more bodies to add to the tally. There, Luna's out towards the back, finds him. Pistol swinging, not going to need it. Afro to the rescue. That's going home. 3-1 down to Boston Breach. They have the potential to maybe relay this, but it's not the easiest of relays.
Well, you say that. It should be the easiest relays. Right now for Vancouver Surge, they're just trying to slow wrap out of their spawn. Everybody, though, is going to be pinned on the top left section. You got Spark here for the cuts as the front line, and, well, looks like the stun's good enough to take him down. Situation where Boston just needed a trophy, but a tough spot. And Afro wants to full send it and steal one away, but yeah, Vancouver Surge not going to let that one slip.
A little bit of fear. Little bit of fear. Holds on here. Boston, though, looking to move it once again. Nero won't find the second. And now it's man up. This is a wonderful kill if he can make it. Slowing it down. Will it be enough, though? The rest of Surge are going to be here at the same time. Purge trying to hold them off. He will go down as well. Dive for the point, and it will be in. Boston breach. Now 4-1 on the overload. Really come alive in this respawn.
Doing a great job of staying alive and just being annoying on that back line. 4-1 lead. Should be enough that you're able to hold this, but I don't want to jinx anybody. I'm knocking on wood for the Boston fans just in case. Kills getting exchanged towards the middle of the map. Looks like Vancouver Surge, maybe just a touch more pressure, but problem is you're just constantly having to deal with all of these annoying pinches.
Purge almost fills in his element here, just playing around, just finding the kills and making the plays. But he's now looking for it again. Purge will find one more. Here he goes to cause chaos. Another one for Purge. A 4 streak now. Bouncing around. Will eventually go down here, and it is somehow Surge who walk away with control of the EMP.
And, I mean, they were so paranoid about somebody pushing up through showers. Meanwhile, the device on the opposite side of the map. Afro here to watch it. Decent damage, good intel, and it looks like that device not trying to force it through just yet. They're waiting for the Nero pinch, and, well, the Nero pinch is coming. That gets shut down. Got to full send it. And the device gets left nearby, but Purge is always good for it. 27-12. He's having himself a nice map.
A map that will keep them alive, Chance. That's the key thing. They can feel that he is super confident. Absolutely moving around this map like he's on skates. And with 1 minute 23 left to go here, Boston are in the final stretch. They can slow roll this for the rest of the time if they want to, but I don't think that's what's going to happen.
Practicing the pistol shot, man. Just getting a little workout in the middle of this one. Yeah, Boston, ain't no way they're losing this now. 3 score lead, only a minute left to play. You just have to play keep away, and you're good to go.
EMP scooped. Surge have it. Everybody from Amber has gone down, and they'll be looking to try and convert this one. They're not even really picking it up yet. They're just continuing to take these fights over and over again. Boston know that they've won this game. And they get to send it to a map 4 at the very least, a potential revenge on the hard point for them. But they are feeling super confident, super slick, and super happy. Every single gunfight done with absolute confidence.
I mean, yeah, feeling a little bit better at the end of this one. Purge obviously goes on a tear, but all of his teammates begin to catch up to him as well. Spark just exercising in the middle of the map. TJ, nice little cap off to this one, and maybe one of the slower overloads we're going to see on Gridlock. Boston, well, effectively pick them apart. Stuns, nades on point, extra couple kills to cap it off. We're at least going to see a map 4.
Staying alive. Staying alive. How will this next hard point play out between them? The Boston, they still look absolutely locked in, not even really celebrating that win, just, okay, here we go. We have an opportunity for a potential reverse sweep on the cards, but saying it and doing it, 2 very different things, Chance.
Absolutely. The BGs cannot predict how this one is going to go. I don't know. It'd be an interesting battle on the map 4 as well, just in terms of like who has the hot hand, because Nero, great in the kills column, but ultimately no real success there as a team. Maybe just an unfortunate map for Lunars as well. One of those 19 and 26 doesn't feel great until you realize 17 assists. How many one-shot players he must have left on the board. And honestly, half of those one-shots probably just Purge. 28 and 14, absolutely lights out in the first half as well. I think ultimately just a clean and comfortable game. MVP, though, I'll give it to the Observers. Purge had a great map, but they switched out the #1 issue that was plaguing us in the first half. So they're doing a lot of work on the back end.
Always a bit more difficult for them to kind of keep up with the flow here when you think you're going to 1, but you're really going to 1. And sometimes that happens here. But hey, for Boston, I think you could say the highlight for me was after so many stops, so many opportunities to get this game firmly in their favor. They just really never stopped. They never lost heart. They kept on fighting forward, and if anything, got better as time went on.
Absolutely. And if you're trying to decipher that wild Purge-related kill feed, that was TJ that got the first 2 initial kills. And then the real Purge cleans up a one-shot guy, shoots his teammate in the back, but ultimately gets the score. So TJ and Purge, great dynamics they had there in the first half. And I think everybody a contributor in the second half. Boston, once they got the lead, I think we actually got a pretty good look of how much easier it is to get behind enemy lines, play towards Broken, play towards Ice Cream. You could basically just run in circles, and because that device on top of the bus is just easy to shoot players off of, a lead, a very difficult thing to throw away.
Maybe they should make a hole in the bus.
With just bullets, or?
No, just carve out the middle of it. You know, remove it, bit of welding, make a little bit of a thing there. So you can put the bomb in the middle there. Because you can't move the bus either way. It's, you know, it would make the map unbalanced, chance. So, hey, you know, one of those things that I'm sure that will implement my crazy ideas for cutting the bus in half. But anyway, going forward into this next one, chance, how are you feeling about Boston's opportunity of winning this hard point?
Feeling pretty good, I'd say. Like, Den is a very structured map, and I think once they were in control, things were looking good. I suppose if they are able to create the situations where they're just playing the hold game rather than the break game, they're going to be good to go. And then in terms of, you know, TJ, maybe an awkward pickup in the sense that you're getting an SMG, forcing Purge to now flex even more so with an AR. I think Den is going to be a map that Purge should be pretty comfortable on with either gun in hand. So I do, in fact, like their odds, Bryce. I think they're in for a good one.
Well, we'll find out. It is still going to be a long way. You can see here how map 1 went for these two teams. Tej having a good time, but Nero having a better one. A lot more damage for him going through, even though he had a little bit worse KD. And it did really come down to a couple of rotations towards the end here for these two teams to battle it out in what was a tight hard point.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Nero just sort of went meteoric there towards the end, finished on a 5 or 6 spree to get the stats right up there. But he was dealing with both a Tej, I can't remember who it was, maybe Spart, the double 40 bomb that was rolling through for the Boston players. So the gun's certainly hot early on, but again, just a lot of sort of key crucial mistakes that we were seeing in the first hard point. In Scar, a fairly punishing map. Den can also be a very punishing map, so got to make sure you sort of clean up around the edges and maybe set yourself up around Nero. Hyperactive so far in this series. I mean, we're just now starting the next hard point. He's already up to 79 kills, so potential record-breaking performance here.
Well, let's see. Is it Nero the hero, or do Boston find themselves in the ascendancy this time? I am looking forward to finding out. So we're going to benchmark these two teams. So far, I don't think there's a ton of daylight between them, especially when you consider that these two teams will clean up their gameplay in the next couple of weeks.
Gonna have to give the old college try. Either way, you saw the records for Boston. Not great on this map. See if TJ can be the weapon the squad needs. And of course, Vancouver Surge, well, entirely different sequence. Once again, though, it is Purge, AR in hand, able to give you 2. And well, he's going to be the guy collecting the time as well. Ultimately, you know, you got Vancouver Surge, the immediacy of the break, they have success. But I'd say for Boston, they're happy to call this a win.
Still grabbing this time here, but 3 down. Will be Spartan managed to get one back here at the same time. But with 17 seconds left to go here, Boston will be trying to push through. Surge still have the better spawns. They'll be watching out towards the back because the roofs are also going to be covered. They might take a bit of scrap time, but more importantly, they want into P2. But they're finding the kills here. Mabelo, that's a wonderful 2 for him. He can now reinforce and help his teammates out as he finds his 3rd. And that is everything they needed to hold this one down.
Exquisite work from Mamba. Absolute cleanup crew there, trading out all the one-shot kills and setting his team up now for success. Leading the charge as well and shooting his gun. Maybe he's the flux we should have been on the lookout for. Nice little tear of a sequence there. And, well, for Lunars, you want to go towards the enemy. A little bit of a juke there. He's a little bit off, and well, he gets taken to task. So all of that success for Vancouver Surge gets thrown away immediately. Boston right back in the time.
And Purge captures a couple of hot bullets to the face there, but tries to stay alive for long enough. But it's both teams now piling in. It's Afro against the Tide. 2 against him. Finds one. Looks for the second with a pre-fire as well. Afro knows exactly where you are going to be here. But more bodies piling in. Afro for the third, but he has nobody to help him out. So it will be Surge for the scrap time as Afro tries to lock that one down by himself.
Well, it makes his teammates' jobs a lot easier. He's got the pinch. He can also pick up the middle of the map. So for Boston, everybody else looking forward. TJ good for 2. Purge cleans up the final man, and that initial push stopped in its tracks. Boston Breach have officially taken the lead.
Good Afro holding out towards the back here. Purge though, front line. Finds his second. TJ will help his team out at the same time. And somehow Lunas finds 1 kill, but he will be punished for it. First flurry there from Surge does not work out. They'll try a different angle. Out towards the middle now.
And flurry is the right word. That was 2 hits in a 20-second span, effectively, as the time pops. So Surge attempting to set pace. Boston, though, here to meet it. Purge lives for it. Another 2-piece for him. He gets to be the cleanup guy. And why not shout craze with the pistol? Well, maybe it's because you were fighting for the final 20 seconds. Now Afro having to take just a pure 1v1. And as good as the hill was for Boston, Surge able to sort of chip some of this damage his way, try to leave Afro in the dust and see if they can win this P4 rotation. I think Boston, though, have him funneled in quite nicely.
Just doing a really good job at holding this at the moment. Here comes the push from both directions here. Will be Afro to cut around the back, looking for it at the same time. He should be able to find at least one, he does. This is a bit of an awkward position. You know where the spawns are going to be. Afro going to try and go over the top, finds it at the same time. It's just the kills that are helping him out here. It's not always the positioning, but now Surge will have to run through the gauntlet. They've got a spawn out towards mid, and Boston are going from good to great.
And now they just need to kill this last man. I mean, you've had Mama doing the dance here for so long. Finally, he drops, but his teammates are nearby. Doesn't make a single bit of difference. Boston Breach, I mean, they are truly on Den, just running the show.
13 seconds. A lot of time to try and set up for this one. Sparta's going to get cut down to P2, so nowhere able to go. And for Surge, with this next set of rotations, is this the stabilizing of the ship they need?
Well, a little bit scattered, both players at the same time, sort of turning to watch the pinch. Again, some of these early chemistry things, you're not quite sure of what your teammates wants to do in what spot. What you do know is you want Nero shooting his gun like that. Nice 2-piece from the hill. 10-12 for the moment, so not a scorching hot Nero performance so far, but you never know when he's going to sort of crack that one open. Another kill on the time, but now a lot more pressure on him. But from the hill, he's able to give you 5. Not going to be good enough to maybe hold this final 30 seconds, though. Still a 50-point game. And now we're taking wide pinches towards the end. This is a delicate moment on the minimap.
Here comes the next rotational fight. He's going to receive Boston. Winning in the middle here, but not winning out towards the back. It's a big shout out towards his Wadij with the pistol. That's unbelievable to get it. A 5 spree rips the P2 spawns away. And now Surge find themselves on the back burner again. They were hoping for a clean P2 chance.
And unfortunate for them, well, you lose all the time on P1. You're down by 70. Afro gives you great information about the 2 players pushing through outer and coming through lights. I mean, it's a deep pinch for Mamba, but if you're taking this amount of time for Surge, you have to make sure it is perfect. And it might be just exactly that. Everybody executes. You get the nade kill. Mamba wins the gunfights for the spawns. And, well, Surge, this is their opportunity to get back in the game.
Now Mamba trying to get away. He knows there's pressure out towards the back here and tries to turn it. But it's going to be TJ towards the back. Afro into the front. And more players just dumping into this hill. And so far, so good. Boston will retake, and they have the advantage. They have so many points. They can afford to make these plays. P3 will beckon for these teams, but it's Surge who need the miracle to happen.
And I mean, how fast does that happen, by the way, as well? Vancouver Surge have a perfect break. 4-man white, they get the back spawns. They're broken 10 seconds later. So then not going the best for them. Lunar struggling as well, has the same amount of time as kills for the moment, but as the new time pops, trying to get the gun flowing just a little bit. At the very least, he has slowed Boston down. Yet to get a kill though.
Everybody piling in here again and Boston managed to get close, and what was a setup for Surge? He's barely now holding on. Mamba is trying to get to a better position, desperate to get that magazine in, hoping for it, but Nero for the rescue keeps his teammate alive, and they have held on to this one. Surge not going quietly.
And now it's going to be Craze on the outer spot, responsible for front lockers. Maybe worried about the middle of the map, too. Everybody picking up multiple jobs, and it may be just enough to be overwhelmed. 3 in the feed there for Boston. Last man spanning over towards Dojo, but this isn't really scrap time you're getting. 20 seconds, that is a good, healthy portion. I think Boston going to walk in towards the new time. They're going to have to break P4 down, but with a 90-point lead, there's no sweat.
Desperate now to hold once again here. Teach looking for a second kill, but he's got no health to really make that play. And with Surge, you are quite far behind. A little bit late there to get him to the points here for this next rotation. Still fights ongoing. This is massive by Mamba to try to just keep these angles back here. Pinstripe kill feed. Massive kills now going out towards the back. Will Afro win it, or will he have to just stay alive for a bit longer? Spawns now getting chaotic as well.
Well, as he falls, it's actually easy for the teammates. The chaos is going to pay off for Vancouver Surge on this time. Deal with the back pressure, deal with the pinch, and now you got all the frontline blockers. Winner's good to actually block the spawns. Middle of the map for Craze. Top side of the map for Mamba. That just means Nero, easy and comfortable on time. This is, again, maybe a 95 point deficit Surge are going to be working themselves out of, but a P4 that is a nearly perfect full 60, the exact type of hill they needed, and kills like that certainly help the confidence.
Oh, they are moving now and maybe just found their rhythm, found their ride. Go on now, it's Surge time, but they cannot get the last couple of kills they needed. All that momentum has been stopped in towards the middle of the map here. Boston still in the preeminent position. They are now at 2:15 to 167.
And Nero steals one away as well. He gets from lower time. Boston, though, quick little 2-2 trade. Still trying to pressure the hill. Mama does it from the middle of the cut. He gets traded out immediately. This is desperation just to hold the line with no trophies. Craze heads up play to start pushing forward. And Vancouver Surge, slowly but surely, are making this a spicy game. And, well, a teammate for absolutely no reason going to make it a little bit tougher.
Yeah, though, still staying alive, doing so well towards the middle here, but every time they lose those gunfights, it just feels a little bit worse for them. 2:20 now for Boston Breach. Vancouver Surge have fought valiantly to get back to this point, but they've got to continue to do so. Afro already finds one. Afro not going to find the second, but TJ will get it. Spard will get the third. Nero back on the Spard. Another big play here from Nero. That's 22 for him so far. Does hope still burn? They have to move. 20 seconds for Boston.
And 2 players on the pinch now as well for Vancouver Surge. They need to win basically every single gunfight, and they are not delivering. Afro just went and picked them apart. Backspawn secured, frontline nice and pushed out. Boston Breach, by the looks of it, are going to send us to a map 5.
And they have held. Here comes the last little play. Everybody now has to dive into, but all that does is fill the kill feed. And Boston have said, hey, how do you like a map 5 and a potential reverse sweep? They started well, they ended good too. The middle, a little bit shaky at points, but they do enough chance.
Hey, now, Bryce, did I or did I not, before this series start, tell you exactly what was going to happen?
You did. You very much did.
Called this to a T. It doesn't matter which team, whoever's going up 2-0, guaranteed to lose the next 2 maps for the game 5. Well, that initial prediction would be that Vancouver Surge end up getting the map 5 win. We'll see how it plays out, though, because Boston Breach, far and away the team that is most involved in reverse sweeps, whether on the receiving end or dishing them out. For whatever reason, they've just been a statistical anomaly, but here's another opportunity for them to be in the positive side of that category. And this was Afro's turn to have an absolute blender of a map. TJ right there with them, but Afro towards the end really was able to call a game.
Just had it locked in, Chance. And as we go to map 5, it's anybody's game between these two. Sometimes it's a little bit scrappy, and that is a much cleaner graph for Hardpoint than we saw last time around.
Yeah, a tough one as well. You know, a little moment where Nero gets the team kill on his teammate on P1 when you're in the middle of making that comeback, because you see the P4 perfect from Surge, the P1 nearly on point as well, but just a mishap moment. Maybe that's him picking up a nade thrown by the enemy, awkward timing, trophy, who knows what was going on, but certainly a painful moment in the midst of a Den Hardpoint comeback. Instead, well, the fans are in fact given a gift. Hacienda Search and Destroy. Very happy to see this map in the rotation. And I think especially for S&D, the new dynamic that we have, especially with that top office like wall hop that can be done, I think really changes the way the B side is played out. So I'm excited to see.
Me too. Well, all that to come after this break. Don't go anywhere. More action at the Call of Duty League.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
The Heretics ready to dive in.
Fights two. Four and Snoopy. Wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top groove. So damn happy. It's Sykes. Down a bruiser.
Dominance on the grandest stage.
Just grab on.
Here come the Falcons. Boo!
You can love them. You can hate them.
Yeah, we're booing. How aggressive. Let's get it ripped. All right, yeah, boo! You! Is that good? Yeah. Boo! Look at AJ. He's smiling, taking it all in. Yeah, he's walking out like he's a puppet. Yo, AJ is so funny, bro.
We get it?
Yeah.
GG!
Yeah.
Boom, let's go.
Garrett.
I want to say that I was not trying to curse us. I did not. I thought it was 250 kills. So when we were up 70 kills, I was like, there's no way we can lose.
Yeah.
Now it makes
Yeah, Reese, all out time for your teammates to work this pitch because you know what Hydra is capable of. Finds that kill onto Insight. Skies across the map, finds the second. Now Sid left in the 1v2 on this side of the map. He finds the first 1v3.
Off the reload! Oh my goodness! One was fine. Two was a goddamn miracle.
Skies dies, and then in a 3v4, effectively, New York Subminer slid on through.
Oh my god, you hit that as Jeej.
Oh my!
No way he chased.
One enemy left. Handle it.
Did I just see him?
I don't know. I didn't see it. You're the best. I told you to leave.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back. We have a game going on. Boston Breach and Vancouver Surge have taken us the distance. Chance, it's been a bit of a roundabout and a roller coaster going on here, but as we go into this one, it's an interesting set of statistics for map 5.
I mean, a perfect record for Surge, which is a scary thing to have to put up against Boston because they are at least a very experienced team when it comes to the Game 5s. I think all 7 of those might be either reverse sweeps or reverse sweep opportunities from both directions. So, I mean, Boston had plenty of map reps this year. Surge, though, of course, with a different roster, a fun dynamic. I'm thinking maybe TJ, the reason for the Game 5 mastery. You want the clutch in an S&D, that's the man I'm looking towards. Maybe that's why Vancouver's so good, but hey, that is the exact theory we get a test here on Hacienda. at this point a staple in the competitive COD world. And yeah, there you go. Thank you. Shout out production. That's why TJ's elite on map 5. That's that 3-0 record right there. TJ about to take it from him.
Somewhere, someone is playing I'm Feeling Like Tej at full volume, ready to run headfirst through a wall in this map 5. But is that just a story, or is that reality as we find out?
And, you know, just in the background, Haki, Mamba shooting his gun last map. So you got to pay attention to a lot of players in this one. This is a absolute square up, though, into the clutches of TJ. Mamba does indeed strike. And Vancouver Surge do have this advantage, which, of course, if you watch map 2, meaningless. Anything could happen.
2 versus 2. Afro backs out, but Purge catches his teammate. And Afro doesn't have an awful lot of options. Decides to back out here. He just wants to find one player by themselves, and with 50 seconds to play, he can take a bit of a circumspect route.
And jokes aside, of course, Mamba has been playing good COD, so he has the opportunity for the hot hand for Surge. Afro, the opportunity to break them down with this 1v2. Would also be an ace if he gets it.
Do like this from Surge here. Every single chow going their way. A little bit of information. Afro wants that health to regen. Can he find the 2? Time has already burned away from him now, though. 25 seconds as Surge go round. I don't know if he's going to be able to get this down and get away clean. Here they come, right over the top. They've not seen him quite yet. Are they going to go the other distance? They are. Afro now trying to get out of it, but he doesn't know they're behind him. And this might be the easiest kill they can find. Afro just around the corner. The timing is outrageous, but it is going to be Craze who locks it down in the end.
Unlucky, or maybe a little bit luckier there for Vancouver Surge. Either way, Mamba and Craze grouped up together. I don't think they're going to let that one slip through. Both the new players on the roster there, you know, sort of new time duo as well. Each get 2 on the round. And for a fun square up battle towards the formerly closed, now half open side of the hallways. Able to execute there defensively. Solid stuff for Surge.
The square up, good enough. Adjustments though, for everybody coming forward into this one, and this is looking like heavy B pressure. Surge, already nades going over the top. They're looking for it. That will definitely give them some information. Craig's gonna be the first one through, but it's Mamba who gets the first blood. They're looking for more players going into it. Boston holding the doorway, jumping into it at the same time. That is a kind of a crazy chow going through the door. Nobody able to get the trade for them, and well, Spartan, they 1 versus 3.
Live by the chow, die by the chow. And Spart, well, gonna have to die in a 3v1. You see Craze actually just hit the lobby hop. Messes with the timings. I mean, Spart ready for the intel, but you can just do that so much quicker. And Spart tracked everywhere he goes. Back-to-back rounds for Vancouver Surge and Boston Breach. Maybe off the back of what they were experiencing in map 2. A little bit of trials and tribulations. They were always sort of in man-down situations. Really trying to force the issue there on defense. Ended up getting picked apart.
And this is just complete control. Look at it. Every single position they needed to be in, even with Purge finding one. That second chow through the doorway. Maybe just trying to catch them a little bit flat-footed. It's just difficult to get a trade in that scenario.
It also is a situation, it like forces TJ in. Maybe someone just in the comms saying to like hit that go button, but you're just not in a good situation to go for the try. Now those Surge though, taking over the middle of the map. Afro, at least with the information and shoulders thrown, backs him down. Of course, in the meantime, Boston slowly taking the space over towards B. They have a horrific percentage of actually getting the bomb down, and it's even worse when they get it of their last success in the post plant. So yeah, why even try?
Oh, Craze tries to go for it as well, but that is a good catch there by Spart. Down to a 3 versus 3. More repositioning going on here. Surge not that close for a retake, but that bomb will go down clean. This is a compressed plant here from Boston. They do not have a ton of space to really move about if they want to.
They're also going to have to be very concerned about Purge. Purge in the prime spot for a couple freebies. There's number 1, disappears, and that might just seal the deal on the round. Vancouver Surge did a great job of getting the bomb down, killing TJ off of it, and then everybody went into hitting corners, didn't look at any single exit for any of these players. No pressure on the bomb site, nada. they made it as easy as possible for Boston to clutch up that 3v4, and Boston absolutely delivered.
More than good enough to get that one done. And everybody locked in here as we get a close look at Boston Breach, who are hoping to get this reverse sweep chance. And there's a little bit of a stat there for you. Surge lost his 6-5 yesterday, so that's always going to be tickling in the back of the mind. Oh, fast plant. First blood. Second blood and third blood as well. It's all gone well now for Surge. Surely this is not a 1v4 from Spart. There's 3. Oh, he's going for the reach out! Spart, you're a lunatic! You're insane! It's a knife fight through the doorway and it's not going to be the dream! Cinderella, you will not go to the ball! Spart, that was a montage music moment!
I nearly had it. Praise, though, is able to shut him down. I'm with you. That is a psychotic reach out. I mean, that is just instincts flowing for that 180. Certainly, though, made it mixy. Ultimately, though, reduced to 25 HP. And even with the heal up, yeah, Craze takes care of business. So ultimately for Surge, as mixy as it got, well-orchestrated round, I think they might have just had 4 NPCs on the map as well. So bringing a lot of quick action and pressure over towards that A site. Boston Breach with a very different approach. It's going to be over towards B, but all Surge, they're here to meet him.
Oh, it's a slow burn. Is this a potential bait out here? Is Spark going to try and make a bit of noise, get them to come over? And I think that's exactly what they've done here. Look, all of the players on the wrong side of the map. If Spark can find one here, that would be magical. But already he's going to go down. And Boston haven't gone for a plan or map control yet.
They don't do that. Even when Spark's calling out 3 players on the opposite side of the map, they're just going to do something else. I don't know what it's going to be, but it will always be something else.
Well, they're probably hoping that it's a win. But a good amount of time burnt here. Only go back to B. 3 versus 3 now for these 2 teams. And they have a bit more of an opportunity to spread out, but they give up control. They're going to fight this from the side, and Surge are basically playing into it. This is a difficult retake for Surge.
Well, they know it's planning for lobby as well, so they got to go clear that space. Mamba and Craze, or Nero, excuse me, leading that charge.
Time burning. Not really got the information yet. 20 seconds to go. Mamba wants for a kill. Hasn't got the reinforcements. Everybody's just been flying around here. Boston have basically been playing professional hide and seek, and it has worked for them. But 2 already going down. It's now a 1 versus. It's Purge for the win. I think he's done it just by staying alive. He has, and that is going to be more than good enough. Purge doesn't get the cherry on top, but he does get the round win.
That is back-to-back. I mean, rounds for, dude, these, I don't even know how to break it down. These are just ridiculous, what has actually been taking place. I mean, Vancouver Surge on the defensive end in a 4v3. Great work by Perch here to get the kill. Nice nade, nice cleanup, this and that. But Surge just no pep in their step to be worried about this bomb site at all. And even like the round before where like they had the 4 versus 3, they knew that bomb was down when they killed TJ, and then they just give it up for free, don't get any information on the flip side. And Boston, as you say, professional hide and seek, but it's not like they were hiding in corners. They were making moves around the map. Surge just a little bit too slow on that sequence. And maybe with some speed now in this round, 4 men straight towards B.
Yeah, playbook again, open up to the same page, straight onto this one as well. But Purge, looking for his 100-meter badge as he goes for this one. I don't even know if that's a thing in America, but it's certainly here it is in the UK. Purge in a great position. There's one. Not going to find any more here, but the rest of his team are trying to get into a position as well. 2 versus 3. Surge has lost a couple of players. Purge again strikes while the iron is hot. And now Mamba in a 1 versus 3, a 1 versus 2. It's chaos on the S&D again for these 2 teams.
And he's found the corner. Purge and Spart need to identify him. They haven't seen him just yet. This corner paying off, and now he's got the intel. 1v1 straight for the chow is Spart, and he gets it in an anticlimactic fashion. Just finishes off that 1-shot player. and hits the defuse. Boston Breach tying things up 3-3.
Nobody knows what is going to happen in basically every map, but so far it is playing out again here.
And also shocking. I mean, I know it was a whole year ago, but I still have so many memories of Purge swimming. There's a couple guys that are swimmers. Cramp loves to swim on Hacienda. You think if you're sending 4 players that direction, why not have someone just, I don't know, look at it, just check it. It's a quick shoulder. There's 4 of you there, nothing else to do.
Maybe they're afraid of the water.
No, Mama hopped in right after. Someone's willing to swim.
Well, let's see if that's an adjustment they'll make. Certainly put on the VOD review under notes from Chance. Tej looking to get this one down. Bit of a better position here as they look to spread this map here. Boston. Tej stays alive as the nades come to play. Oh, big kills. They find a couple there as well as Afro gets his third. And Lunas finds himself outnumbered and potentially outgunned here and cannot find anything as he backs up furiously. And Boston hold it.
And there you go. Classic Call of Duty as well. This time a successful bomb plant. You know there's players over towards lobby, so you go for the safe plant. Middle map's open, but it's all good. You keep an eye on it. And in the post plant, TJ and Purge is great work in the corner. TJ making sure he's baiting everybody out. You have to overcommit to get those chows. And I mean, TJ still gives you one for the first blood in the gunfight. And Purge absolutely there for the follow-up. That front line of Boston doing the goods. They were down 3-1. They fought all the way back just as they have in this series. Boston were down 2-0 overall. Well, now here we are, map 5, 4-3 lead.
Yeah, going really well. I mean, I think Surge may have missed a grenade there that went above TJ, so didn't manage to grab him. But this is a game that is determined by small little moments like that. A lot of map pressure here, though, from Surge this time around. They're looking for information. That's all they are thinking right now. Where are Boston?
Well, they have to know they're back in their spawn. They have every single angle a little bit creepy as well with sort of this setup. You're not confident to actually get the bomb plant. You're waiting for Boston to make a mistake. And I think Purge is just up top lobby. So yeah, no kills down low. Craze looking to get active.
The only problem that Surge have is they're not entirely certain their flank is secure. I mean, they're not looking at it, so they're reasonably happy, but the information now going away from them. They are getting a bit compressed here. Bomb will go down. Remember on Overwatch, Purge finds Nero, though. Looking for another one here. It's Crazy to go down as well here now. Surge don't really hold much against the Mammal will find his first, but he dives into a gunfight. Tries to turn a burn, not going to happen. Luna's now in a 1 versus 3 to keep them alive. Already the bullets going down. Purge says, hey, let's have it then. 5 streak for Purge, 5-3 for Boston.
Might just be the playmaker take over right now for Purge. 12-5, winning every single gunfight. And good information from his teammates as well. I think we saw Craze trying to get active, low fire. I think Spart actually gets the information early on, so Afro is able to deal with him. And after that, hey man, let's add some style points. These are style points. And clean shots with the M15 as well. Purge on a 5, maybe thinking about the Hellstorm.
And you wouldn't put it against him. Some valid criticism in the first couple of maps, Chance. The last 3, it's an all about Purge. A 5 streak, a 12-5. And a slow roll again here.
And in theory, this is an open B bomb site. Purge hasn't seen anybody on the cross. They don't have any information mid. And I say that Boston actually have no information on the map at all. So regrouped up together. We're doing this as a 4-man unit. Boston gonna start to clear some space.
Purge still moving, still being a bit cautious here. Boston know that this game is in the palm of their hand. Maybe a little bit of a rethink here as well. Tej goes in and goes down. Bomb will be picked up. It's now a 3 versus 4. Bomb down, but Afro's not in the greatest position. He's going to somehow stay alive. Spark's going to get one. Afra's not going to get the second, though. It's now a 1 versus 3. Spark looking for the first. Spark looking for the second. Gets it as well. It's a clutch-up time. Player right behind him. Did he see Lunas? He might have seen a glimpse. Lunas going for the chow, surely. Does he go? It's a slide, it's a timing, and it's a Spark for the win! Boston, reverse sweep, Vancouver Surge. Sparks is 1 versus 3 all day, baby.
Absolutely devastating stuff there, but the S&D, well, sometimes it wins championships. Sometimes it wins this battle here against Vancouver. Boston back against the wall. But Bryce, as you stated, Purge did quite literally drag them from hell just to allow Spark, the Vetty player, to get the ace and call game. The moment he slips out to the left and Lunar shoots, you feel like he hasn't. Able to sort of switch lanes on him as well and cross Lunars up. Devastation there, but not too shabby there out of Spark. Smile on his face as Boston walk away the victors.
Reverse sweep for Boston. And they can be every bit of happy as they can be. We came into this one asking, how are these two teams doing? Obviously, for one of them, already had a loss so far in this stage, but that is against Optic. The other team looking to kind of put their notes down as we walk towards major number 4 and the end of the season. But for Boston, maybe, just maybe, that roster move was justified.
And maybe a better map for him as well. Lack of success in the bomb plants, but they had 5 there on Hacienda. So absolute rapid fire with their offensive production. Lunars needs to make sure he sends his apology over towards Easy Mac for dipping out of the lobby. Unfortunate for him, we did in fact see that 1v3. So great work out of Boston there, and obviously a lot of credit to Purge. You pointed out in the cast there, Bryce, but he had an absolute takeover performance on the Overload, was popping off, especially in the first half. I think he had like 16 kills, so dominant for that initial. Great follow-up for the next 2 maps as well. Typical for Purge, MVP of the series.
Well, that's been a great time for both teams, but Boston walk away with. Let's find out what our desks think.
Thank you very much. And honestly, the perfect casters for that matchup, 10 versus 11. We knew in the standings it could be close, but I was gloating after map 2. I was so convinced in my Nero takeover series. Allie, where did your Boston Breach steal this back?
What do you mean they stole it back in the Gridlock Overload? That was incredible from the side of Boston Breach. You got a huge bounce back after Purge's first 2 maps that were a little lackluster. We were all hovering the blow up button again, I think, and then he kind of redeemed himself after that. So shout out to Boston and showing some tenacity in this.
Not only did Purge redeem himself, he fed families with this Game 5 performance. Let's take a look at some of the search and destroy. And Spart, of course, also impressive. And you said in the green room, when it comes down to the one last player on your team to watch, you're able to tell whether that player is the real deal or not. Spart, did he pass the test today?
Yeah, he's got good instincts. I feel like, we talk about this all the time, with other pro players. Me and Joe talk about it. Like, when you're spectating your teammate and you're dead, you know if they're a good player or not, because they're going to give themselves a chance to win the round. And in all those clutches, you're like, Spark's really giving himself a chance here. Like, he's making all the right plays at the right time. And right here, he finds the 2, and he almost gets the 1v4. Unfortunately, just doesn't get this last couple bullets in that he needs. But in the end, he clutches the 1v3 when you need him most, making all the right plays. But this was the most, the easiest read ever. A Game 5 series between Vancouver and Boston. Yeah. And Purge popping take on Hacienda.
I was going to say, shout out Ant calling that. That was insane.
Because he's had so many of these Hassies, right? So this coming back into the maps for this split helps him a ton. And for Boston, just great morale. I mean, bringing in Tej, losing Nasty, which many considered, your best player. Yeah. A lot of the other players stepping up today.
Is it too early to call Purge Shotzi Jr. on Hacienda?
Okay.
all right. You're right.
A little early.
Purge doing his thing, a 5 streak there, and of course, Spark finishing the game. A 1v3 is something that Vancouver is going to be thinking about for a while. Lunars getting popped in the final kill.
I will say, in the early half of this series, I mean, I loved what I saw from Vancouver Surge. We got a lot of participation out of Lunars. I know that was a big question.
Allie, it's a 1v3.
Whoa,
how are you talking positives when you're just...
I know we were still in the 1v3. I assume that's going to be the scuff play of the game at one point. My whole point is just kind of like this series did what I feel like we thought it was going to do. Both these teams are incredibly similar as far as skill, ceiling, floor, and I think the end result kind of was just not only a player taking over, but also just maps favoring a different team and where their comfortabilities lie.
All right, they're fighting for their lives in the league, and one man was a mainstay on Boston since the start of the season. He's joining us now in the Monster Winner Spotlight. Purge, welcome back. How are you feeling after tonight's win? It was a rough reverse sweep.
Oh, yeah. I mean, after map 1, I was like, oh, my God. And map 2, we trolled a couple rounds. I'm like, yo, this is my last match ever. Shit. But got some good matches. Got some good maps in the last 3 maps. I'm just glad we got a dub. First interview in a long time, so it feels all right.
Yeah, it's nice to have you here, Purge. I remember, one time we were doing a lot of these, and a lot of these came after Hacienda Game 5s for you. And, that map's back in the pool. You take over on it once again. What is it about Hacienda that works so well for your game?
I don't know. I think it's just a really good map. Like, I think the way the map just plays out, it's really good. It allows for a lot of playmaking, I think. And I think, like, the first half of the season with the maps that we're in, you couldn't really playmake too much. And I think, that map, I've just always had some good flow on it. So super happy to get it back in. Hopefully it's in every series going on for the rest of the season for us.
Yeah, you
probably saying that. You got to start saying you hate it, or else teams will start.
That's true.
It sucks. House is terrible.
I want to ask you a big picture a little bit here, because the situation in Boston, having to change rosters, and then we got new maps, and the meta's changing. That's a lot of kind of outside variables. What is like Boston's focus right now? Like, are you focusing on map pool? Are you focusing on just getting a mode under your belt? Like, how do you guys zone in on something heading into Major 4?
Yeah, I think right now we just kind of take it a day at a time, because, obviously it's been a shit show. Like, there's no question about it, and champs is out the question, and, like, we're kind of just trying to take it a day at a time and just get better at one thing every day. Just focus on one thing every day, get better, and, we're going to be underdogs going into every match, so, we're just trying our best to get better, and then, hopefully on the weekend we can prove to people that we deserve spots in the league, and, obviously it hasn't gone well, but, we're trying our best, and that's all you can do at the end of the day.
Sometimes the scariest players are when you have nothing, no pressure on your shoulders. So we look to you guys.
Best of luck.
Thank you. Thanks, guys.
That is Purge. That's your Monster Winner Spotlight, and that match is officially in the books. 10 points awarded to Boston. Vancouver still riding the struggle bus. When we come back from break, though, we find out who will officially hold the door in 8th place. Remember, only the top 8 making the champs. These 2 teams are tied at 200 points.
He's showing the tweet. He's showing the tweet. Let's go!
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Just waiting for those lanes to start opening up and start flooding.
Don't get picked by Dashy.
Too hard. Set him out of the round.
Right on cue, Sam. Right on cue.
First.
Don't say I never did anything for you, Greenwall. Don't say I never did anything for you.
Switch for Falcons. Mason again on a 5, 31 and 21.
Good Lord.
I'm going to have to break this one down. Make it 6 in a row. He's doing Hercules. We're flying, folks. And we're 10 seconds away from a map 1 Greenwall victory. The kills are flying. The boys are firing. Shotzi top main. Can he fire 3? He can. Exclamation point. As Optic will take man number 1 here in Dallas. Come on. Come on. That's good fun. That's outrageous fun. What a way to start the major for the boys.
Whichever bomb site they choose to go to, 30 seconds on the clock, and, well, if Easy's been seen, he will drop off the map.
3. Wait, he's top 3.
Who are you looking for?
Oh my god. It's one. It's good.
No, you're good. You're good. It's like,
Just run him on the way out. Bro, I'm like, yo, he's going for edge. He has to. No, he's going top 3. This is the funniest. Hey, we won. That's all that matters.
Yeah, we won.
But like, rid of somebody.
If I leave, do you guys leave as well? Do you remember me from DMZ?
No, I don't think so. Oh, if you're the leader though, I don't know. Oh, I just got close by the jumper. No!
Jump! Get in!
I'll be honest, that didn't cross my mind. I was trying to send it in, boys.
Welcome back. It is a battle between number 7 and number 8, and if it's anything like 2 of the 3 fights we've had on the day, we're going to another Game 5. Miami Heretics taking on the Riyadh Falcons, and this is going to be a fun one, I have a feeling. Welcome in. It's Puckett alongside Nameless and Rosalie. And Rosalie, for those who don't know,
Yes.
why is this going to be a good fight?
This is a good fight because both these teams are in a really similar situation. Both of them are 7th and 8th right now, trying to just solidify their spot for all the teams, trying to gunning for them and champs. And the thing is both of them have shown struggle buses on land. But when it comes to online, Miami edges them out just a little bit, but both of them tend to get better. So this should be a bang out of a series.
Both looking for their 20th win of the season, and this could be a big one because we've seen Carolina still threatening, hovering around that 9th spot. Only the top 8 make it to champs, but more importantly, this is your first match in the Major 4 qualifier. You're looking for another top 4 seed going into the land.
Yeah, 100%. And, you know, for Riyadh, they're probably feeling good about themselves. You know, decent placing, some opportunity there. Lost the Game 5. And, you know, going up against Miami, this is a team in a similar spot. I mean, for Miami, they've had virtually no land success, right? So for them, maybe a little less morale. But for Riyadh, at least a very solid respawn team. Been trying to figure out their search and destroy throughout the course
They won
of the
on
season.
land finally.
Exactly.
Exton looked great on land.
So if they can just keep compounding the good work they did in S&D last split, this team actually has a chance.
One of 2 teams with every player going positive in stage 3. Allie, was that a strength of schedule situation, or are the Falcons starting to find their form?
No, they're definitely starting to find their form. We definitely have to put some respect on that because you think back to the LAN and they were just beating everybody in hardpoint. Unfortunately, S&D still falls a little bit short, but for Riyadh Falcons, this is the best that they have looked all season personally and the most consistent, so it is going to be an exciting one.
There is the energy they bring. I love watching Exod's cam, especially when they're finding success. The same is true for the boys over on Miami. They play with a ton of emotion. You see it on Super's face. He is going to be one of the stars to watch in this fight. But if you're looking at the stats, Allie, who is the best player on this team right now for Black Ops 7?
You're probably saying Rencor. I know Ant's giving me a side eye right now. You're going Trakes now?
Yeah, I think Trakes has just had overall more impact, you know, for them. And when you talk about this Miami team, I just want to focus on them as a team unit, though.
Okay. No individuals.
Their ceiling is so high.
It is.
But they just cannot consistently play to that. It just, we have not seen it.
Only on land. Wait. On land.
In the minor, we've seen it. But then also, like, I have questions.
They followed up the minor with a bunch of qualifier fails.
And then I look at this team, I have questions about the work ethic as well, at least the preparation. Like, their map pool, 1-7 on Sake, 0-1 on Gridlock Hardpoint. They desperately need another map added to their map pool and Hardpoint. They keep going back to the maps that were in the pool all year long. And the HP has been extremely underwhelming. When you look across the board, they have Slayers. Like, they got people who can get kills. Let's play the right way. Let's add some new maps. We're more than halfway through the season.
Methods is sick is about to crack the whip. That was the spice they needed here in Spain. Name was calling them out for a potential work ethic issue.
They have so many good players.
They do.
The fact that they have not been able to consistently put out good results is concerning.
Let's take a look at your maps and modes for this fight. Alley Cat, we've seen Miami with pop-off performances. Same has been true for Pred's crew on the Falcons, who has a better first 3 as we see Colossus, Fringe, and Exposure in the mix.
Ooh, first 3 is tough. I'm leaning Miami mainly because of that exposure overload, but I do love that French search and destroy for the side of Riyadh Falcons. That would be a big one if they were able to go up in that map too.
Yeah, I mean, Hacienda, if that ends up being a good map for Miami, it'd be huge for them. I just talked about their map pool issues, so I hope we go at least 4 so we can see how they look there.
Thoughts on the Falcons camp? We mentioned there's a spotlight on Miami to work as a team. What do you need to see from the Falcons today?
Search and destroy development, 100%. I mean, they're getting into these Game 5 scenarios. Think about the Texas one that they had. They win that Game 5. We're talking about this Riyadh team as one of the better teams in the game. So, yeah, got to be able to ice up and search.
Allie, it's time for our Scuff Pick'ems, and you and Nameless just got lucky with your Boston pick. It's time to go 4 for 4 on the day. Where are we going?
Me, I'm going to go with Miami Heretics. I think they're unbelievable online, and hopefully they figure it out for LAN at some point.
Nameless?
I'm going to go Riyadh in this one. I think they're riding high after the performance, and they're working towards something better.
I need Joe's help because I suck today. Joe, where are we feeling right now? Are we feeling a little bit of Falcon or a little bit of Heretic?
I think I'd go Miami.
We're going Miami. Joe and I are riding Miami. It's going to be a super day. And, of course, the fans are going to go Falcons. We're split decisions here on the desk, but the casters are ready to rock. So let's get to the games.
I think that's fair.
That's if they get to 4 and 5. Because I feel like when new maps come in, Falcons take a bit. In the last 2 maps, obviously they're new to the map pool. But the fact like exposure overload's in this, the fact that Miami wants to play Falcons on this, I'm a little worried about that.
Yeah, fair. But, like, I think Hacienda was a good one. I used to think of all the nail-biting finishes and crazy Haciendas that Heretics had last year, like the 250, 249 over phase. Maybe Ant talking about needing to widen their map pool. Maybe one that's...
Hasi is, like, their capital. Yeah, no. I mean, the Search and Destroy, like, once Super was added to the lineup, like, they really were great on that.
That's why I'm hoping they are a team that really benefits from that being in. But, like, again, all that really matters is land. Like, we've seen what they can do online.
Teams could just veto that, so...
True. But on land, I mean, you're top 6, top 8 all year. And for Falcons, it's just like, yeah, you got the top 6, and I think we feel good about it because your losses came to Thieves and Optics, so you lost.
Well, it's also their wins over Paris and FaZe, just beating everyone.
Yeah, it's just like, I guess I got to believe that maybe their ceiling might be like getting to a top 4. It's just they need to hopefully have a better path to get there than instead of playing the 2 top teams. If they didn't run in, if the match was a little different, maybe they get to a top 4. But can they get past that? I don't know. Like, did the FaZe win? I guess I didn't think FaZe were very good that weekend, so I didn't take too much away from it, but they did 3-0 smoke them.
Well, and I think you kind of got what you wanted, which is like you were able to push up into a map 5, and I think I agree with Ant. Like, once you get there, you have to take advantage of those situations.
Yeah.
Like, you may have a tough bracket, but like, all right, if you're confident going up against Optics, like, probably loves playing against Shotzzy.
Yeah.
Like, get to that game 5, just not able to win.
You just gotta hope that was kind of step 1. Right?
Yeah, hopefully that just wasn't like, all right, they're hot this weekend, now we're back to reality.
Which is what we kind of thought it would be, but I'm hoping we're wrong, and we're gonna see them develop even further. Heretics try to just rebound from I mean, honestly, an awful major. They have work to do. I think if they can widen their map pool, I know the gameplay has been solid online at times, but widen their map pool, hopefully Hacienda ends up being a strong one for them. Maybe you can turn that into something, but certainly a tough test to kick things off. And well, one for Ravens. I mean, even though we're still selling, maybe there's a dream there. One of these teams is going to get 10 points. It's going to widen that margin back up to 70, right?
Yeah, it's like whoever loses this, you just are like, all right, that's the team
that's the team we're probably going to mark that is your best chance.
You have to hope they lose everything else.
Rainforest starts out 4-0 and makes it 5.
Like, that should happen, right? Like, I don't know, things should get away from Falcons if Miami is just sort of, all right, they just continue to lose since the major. Like, maybe there's a bit of a collapse.
Well, he wasn't collapsing. Harinko was running away with things early on, finally dies, but in the point for now will be Falcons. We'll see what they can turn this into. Drake's trying to find an opening after he already finds a couple, sets things up for Harinko to maybe get in. He has crossfire there with Metals, who gets 2, so they've at least made a mess of this and gotten in, got the back spawns with 30 or so remaining. Drake's looking to pick up the cuts towards mid, and while I think a team nade hits there perfectly as he chows, that was beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, he is the one guy that has created space the last couple of pushes for them, right? You really, it was just him the last alive, and it looked like Falcons, well, outside of Drake's, just not really winning gunfights if you are Heretics. So you've had the back spawns, but haven't been able to turn into a ton of times. We're going to have a tie game. Falcons already here towards the P3.
They're here, but you have numbers for Heretics. Celine and Fred not able to walk away with multiple. Big double there for Rancor, so you'll have a fantastic setup at the opening of this hard point. So let's see at the minimap now for Falcons what routes they take. Going a long way around will be Kiz. He'll take the route. You're pretty spread all across the map, so it's going to come down to some one-on-one gunfights more than likely if you're able to win those. Kiz will win it on one side. His teammate will spawn on him. At the same time, though, Heretic's able to win the other side of it. So you condense this fight for a moment, but it seems Falcons have done enough to at least get it in battle.
Yeah, but I think you got what if you want it if you're Miami, which is to win that pinch gunfight. So yeah, you can just focus on one side. You get your teammates to spawn on you, and then you can just focus together and just finesse on the hill, and that's what they were able to do, and that is all Metals playing his life, him and Super towards his P3.
Well, it's funny because I thought, like, first we saw the minimap for Falcons, they were going to pinch out like everything, but by the time they actually get there, people spawn on Kiz, and it becomes very one-dimensional by the time they get there, and that's due to some wins from Heretics. All the kills go the way of Falcons, but basically the tail into this hard point. Let's see if they can chain the final seconds into the next hard point. They've got all the position in the world right now. This is the ideal setup to start this point.
It's just when his Rentor is going to use the Hellstorm here. He does have that Hellstorm off to due to his hot start, but it doesn't look like he's going to opt to go for it right away. I thought just maybe, all right, don't give them some momentum, and well, maybe he should have, because now Kismet is on a 5 spree, potentially in a Hellstorm of his own.
And honestly, it's something we highlighted a bit, but like, when they really started to click, their best player a lot of times has been Kiz. Kiz played so well over Qualifier 3 and at the Major. He has been terrific, getting into a fantastic form, and I'm sure they're looking for more of that.
Yeah, I just think when these guys get going, I just think they are very difficult to stop, and I think that's why you see in their series, it's just 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, or potentially 0-3. Like, yeah, they're rarely.
Bowling ball.
Yeah, like it just feels like they are all gas, no brakes.
Yeah. But that's been the conversation also with them for a large part of this year. It's when somebody clamps the brakes on, are they able to recover? Because you're not just going to run through everybody. You're going to have some series that you have to absolutely grind it out, get it done through a game 5, and maybe that's the other thing we're looking to see them maybe do over this qualifier. But it is a great start for Kiz. Same can be said for Pred. Basically a tie game though currently. Falcons. Pressure on them to maybe come away with the break. Let's go to the comms out. 3 out Falcons.
This one. Oh, yeah. No, he's on blue steps. I'm dead, guys. Turn around. Or yellow steps. Or yellow steps. My bad. Yellow steps. I'm dead, one more Renko on me, one shot, guys. One shot Renko, ACD. Door. One B2, B2, one shot Ranker. One side, Everyone guys, I'm at the back. Yeah, I hear you. We're hitting up. At the back of me, shit on, I need help. One at the back of me, Renko, deep left, guys, one at a time. Deep left. You got big break, guys, the fucking game. Big break. Nice. Weak break left, I spawned out. Man, that's my step. Nice, do that. And the lock, nice, Udi, hold it. Nice, I'm on your front. Go. One shot on time, Metals. One shot on time. Better. One shot on time. Stay left, kids. Front. I spawned out. I spawned back. He's gonna bump out front, I think. Yeah. One guy's in front. Let's go. Enter. P1 flank. 20 seconds on the top. Yeah. One guy's popping out P1. We spawn deep, okay? Yeah. Let's go. P1 dead. Nice. I'm getting dropped. No, in the marker. Where? Which side? The bird. One chairs already. Both needed. Chairs and boat. Chairs dead. Chairs again, guys. I don't see both. Blend go forward. Two photo, they send one shot. Watch my over, okay? One road dead. Okay. Right. He could spawn in the back if he didn't block. I backed up. Back up and one shot. Hold on.
Falcons down 10, comms electric as usual. The energy certainly not lacking. Pred and Kiz still leading the way. That streak you're wondering when it was going to come into play finally does from Rinkor. Will it lead to anything? Maybe not.
Well, the problem is you took down Metals with it, right? So your man advantage goes away, but right off spawn, Metals at least able to contest, and he's going for it. That is 3 in a row for Metals with 25 seconds. Almost makes it 4, and they're going to try to get the rest of this time.
So contested around the point. Nice little re-snap there from Metals. Able to get his spree out the 4 before he drops. Trake's hitting as well.
And you flip.
Last time it was Falcons in a really good position early at this P4. This time it'll be Heretics with a chance to maybe do something, but honestly the flip comes in with about 10 plus remaining, so there's a chance off spawn for Falcons to make a play, and they're able to do enough to disrupt it from the front. We'll see if they can win spawns or if they're just going to do it the hard way. Well, now it's just Kiz on an island.
Well, honestly, that Metals 2-piece was massive because you got one player who spawns close, but then behind the double, one player spawns out. You just created this pinch, and then they knew it was a 4 versus 2. They spawned Falcons all the way out, so it works out. But now Pred is trying to get Falcons right back to it.
They go to Swarm, and they should be able to swarm.
That is just way too easy after that 4 dead.
No, brilliant play into just getting smoked out of the point, but that'll give life to Falcons to get right back into this game from a scoreline perspective. Kismet continues to be hot. He's already up over 3,000 damage. Him and Pred continue to hit hard and hit often. Won't quite get the lead from this, but we'll get into our 3rd P1. Both teams here battling.
And I mean, since like that break from Miami, it just feels like all the gunfights starting to go the way of Falcons. The guns are hot. That's why they have been streaky around this P1. They flipped the spawns for P2, but still a long time to go before we get there.
Kid's been on 4, and he's real close to earning a streak. Gets a little closer there with the assist. Trying to track over the top. Another assist will get it to him. Now, maybe not getting kills. He was only on a 4 spree, but he gets a streak. So Hellstorm earned 4 Kiz.
That's massive, right, for the next P3. Well, if you want to use that to P2, but I feel like most of the time, just a little extra utility towards that P3. Feels like that's where we end so many times when we're on this map.
But will the streak actually work out? We'll see. Yeah. Big kind of hit or miss on this particular map, that's for sure.
Yeah, not a ton of impact.
Unless it is, he pops 3. Good job, honestly. This P1 is the lead is now the Falcons. They've got right side map. They've got P2. Big gunfights, though, as that P2 is about to pop. Exit kind of backing it up the play from the hardpoint with his team. Leaves Pred to find kills mid. Pred is able to get 2 for you. So it's going to stagger a push for Heretics for now. They're going to have to wait for their teammates to come off spawn. Gives time for Falcons to try and get into position. Now this is the big push for Heretics. They go on forward. Beautiful shots from Exit to find the first. So far, you've traded enough for Falcons, I thought. But you lost the players around the hard point. There wasn't really an opening to get in until Kiz comes through, and that is lovely. At a Kiz, how does he just slide through with an opening like that?
I have no idea. The guy is doing it all right now, up to 30 kills. Okay, but then we talk about that, and it is a 4 dead. And I thought Falcons made a bit of a mistake right there. When you get the first 2 kills from the P1, you have the good spawns. I think Xnid should, or someone should go forward, right?
So put pressure on it. The player on the
because you had so much time to throw nades, coordinate nades if you were Heretics, to get a solid push, and it has turned to this where they now have the lead.
Yeah, maybe a mistake not taking a little bit more space. That streak, though, for Kiz. He just dropped. We'll see. It looks like Heretics are going to win this rotation, so Kiz may call this in off a spawn. Keep an eye on that number 2. Yeah, streak is coming in on Kiz. He stopped moving, so this will be the streak. Heretics been 3 dead at the moment as well, so this should lead to an opening onto the point for Falcons. A great nade. Hits for Rancor, though, might keep things mixy, but the streak clears space, and Ing, okay, you see number 8 now moving as well, so Drake's going to call his in.
Yeah, he said, you got one, I got one too. So he's going to try to get them out of the hill, or maybe just pinch this. So you're going to find the first kill behind Rancor. Trakes is going to get the 1 player all the way in the back, and that is how you are going to break. So from that P2, Trakes gets hot, you find the break, has a Hellstorm of his own.
That ends up being huge, because that would have been Falcons' points, or for at least a decent amount of time, you imagine, but the game is going to extend past this.
I'm not sure if either team wants to win.
Yeah. Somebody's going to get it done regardless.
Someone hold the hill.
Yeah. Fred on 36, leading the lobby and trying to hunt forward, catches medals with nade in hand, able to finish that. Wrapping through, Kiz will get caught. They're going to wait on Xton to get into the action. He might be able to find an opening on the other side. Picking it up through the mid push was Xton, and was Pred, but he's going to drop. They lose every gunfight. It's Kiz alone by himself. I feel like I've seen this before. He's staying alive. The spawns are a little surprising.
Yeah, and Kiz actually spawned there too. That's how he got to that spot. He was the 1 player from Falcons that was able to spawn there, and somehow Miami have dealt with that, because then you get 3 players that spawn close elbow behind the Kiz play, but it does not matter. And there we go. Super is going to find a double. Finally, some breathing room.
Yeah, and hold up now. The tick is there for Heretics. The tick is there, and Super is out frying. They're trying to deal with him before they move forward. He finds... able to thread the needle. Pred will trade it, but the gunfights are happening where Heretics want them a mile away from the hard point. Someone's got to get in at least for a second for Falcons, but the door has been shut. No one able to get close here. No, that was enough. That was enough. They can test it for a second. We get back to mid. Still life here for Falcons.
Yeah, I thought for a second there they were fighting over P1, but they just had to get that guy dealing with the cutoffs.
So they had to take, right?
Yeah, now you're taking your time if you are Miami, and well, that is all you're going to need. Metals is going to find a double. Rancor is going to find the 3rd, and there we go. They close it out. It was a very chaotic P4. I mean, you had so many split spawns go on, a couple of close spawns there for Falcons, and Heretics held on.
No, it's so funny because one of the few times I took my eyes off the minute when we were watching Kiz, in ISO, the spawns are surprising because I noticed like 2 players popped with them, and I was like, what just happened?
Well, yeah, right. The reason Kids got that 2-piece was because he somehow spawned there too.
Yeah, I didn't even realize.
Right before that.
I saw the spawns afterwards.
I mean, they were all over the place.
Yeah,
splits right as the hill popped. It got wild on the minimap.
No, it sure did. It sure did. I've got chest hair poking through my shirt, but I've dealt with it.
That's because you are a man.
That's true. Very, very manly. Pred puts up 42 and a loss, 5,200 damage. Massive there, but it's Heretics that will get it done. Maybe outslayed by a couple. Nothing insane, but really well-rounded out of Heretics.
I mean, you just saw 2 teams just who love to pull 3-4 NPCs out.
Send it.
Send it.
Yeah.
Neither team can really get strongholds on like either hill, any hills.
I wonder when we look at the map flow, like if how many like hard points were like 40+ points, because it didn't feel like there were many.
Yeah, maybe a couple of them.
Yeah. It just felt like split time. It would be like really good play, and then they're 4 dead.
Yeah, anytime we try to talk about something, it's like end of the sentence. That's what happens.
That's Colossus sometimes. Yeah, it can be a war. Check out the highlights. Well, players take
I want to see what we're going to catch out of this last P4. I mean, this was obviously a big moment. Trace earns that Hellstorm to match the Hellstorm of Falcons from Kids. So he just spawns up and is like, I got one too. They're able to break. And yeah, this is where things get crazy. So right here? No, it was before this. I think that's where Kids spawned. But yeah, they dealt with the spawn.
Wait, no, I was waiting for it. I was like, if it happens right now, Joe, that's
No, it was right before that.
Yeah. I was looking at the map. I'm like, that would be the craziest spawn I've seen on the year if he spawns in the back. They get it done in a crazy one. And well, you saw how big the streak was. I think they were like 3 dead. He pops and calls it off of that. And they're able to break back in with the quickness, turning into some solid time. Map 1 win for Heretics, and one that I think I said to you in the green room, I'm like, this is either like someone's going to come out in 3-0 or it's going 5. I don't know if there's any in between, but yeah, no, look how like there weren't many, bro.
First
like
P3?
that first P3 and the P2, that's like it. I mean, everything else is pretty like level, like tons of split at a time. As I realized I moved over, I'm just blocking the graph. I'm over here somehow now.
You're making a great meteorologist.
I just keep moving, man. But no, thrilling first one. Now we look forward to Search and Destroy.
Yeah, it summarizes that. That was just a shit show.
Yeah, no, it was. It absolutely was. We go to Fringe. Think back to when Fringe first came in. I mean, one of the big wins for that Falcons team right away.
First
when they were starting, they beat FaZe. Yeah, like that's when FaZe. I know they didn't have the best Search and Destroy at the major, but like they were one of the top Search and Destroy teams. Came out and beat them there. I was like, okay, all right, maybe that's a step towards something positive. Xnid, I think we showed the top sniper graph over the last month recently. He was like 2nd or 3rd. He started to make an impact with that. I think it slowed him down and stopped, I don't know, some of the micro decisions that he would maybe overthink or just get a little bit jumpy.
Well, and even like you're sort of sniping, it's like if you get on a heater, you can kind of do whatever you want. I mean,
true.
Like,
Yeah. But he's had an impact with that. And Kiz is just been terrific, really, over this.
No, I think like the meta change just really has helped them due to sort of Kiz being just the guy can do it all.
Yeah,
he's a reminder. He can pull out just a utility knife, like whatever you need him to do, he is there.
No, it's been terrific to watch. S&D head-to-head between these teams so far. Maybe surprising to see Metals has been the top performer on the side of Heretics, just considering how good Super has been at Search and Destroy over stretches, how Raker's been their hard carry at times. But Metals is the one that's found his openings here.
Yeah, I feel like Metals always has a couple of those matches where it's just complete takeover, and I imagine one of these is probably this.
Usually versus FaZe. Yeah. He's the Reaper when he plays against FaZe.
Well, Cell's on his team, so.
Oh, that's true. He still smells a little bit of FaZe. I love that he only tweets when he beats them. It's amazing.
Well, there's not much else to tweet about.
Yeah, true. Drake's over the last 30 days, his S&D has been great. And well, I mean, were you wondering, with having Real kind of in the back pocket, like after a top 8, were you thinking anything was going to change?
Yeah. I mean, I just thought like that's probably it was going to happen, but
yeah, I kind of thought something might, but they stick with it. It's probably tough when you get 2nd at the minor and you go into the top 8, but it's not like it's been one LAN. It's been all of the LANs that they have struggled. Super. Most prolific with it. Looks for his opening. Elbow, not quite wide enough. Celium Finds that first blood. Exted's the one that hits the snipe. Super does bring one back, but now Super's going to have to do everything, and, well, not going to get that done. So, quick round. Decided by the opening blood from Cell, and, well, almost an instant snipe there from Exton. Numbers just very quickly in favor of Falcons.
Right, he's going to find the last one on top of that. But yeah, just a very quick round, and we've seen offensive teams sort of take their time, try to work the pick, but not in that round number 1.
I'm sure we'll see a change of pace as we get further into this. So we'll see what changes maybe come through for Heretics after.
Yeah, no, I'm just like to that, still that question. I'm not surprised. Just like, I guess like Trace has been shown so much improvement.
Weird. Like, he's been good. It's just like something's going wrong in the big moments.
But I just thought like, yeah, maybe after this last land, like we just can't get it figured out.
Oh, Celium, who got the opening blood.
See, there it is, dude. Metals found him.
Is going to get caught. Metals just smells phased blood in the air and hunts down Celium. He's like a shark. But now he gets aggressive over towards A, and he finds that opener. So Falcons in trouble early on offense. And this will, I mean, they got to slow down, maybe if they don't want to.
Yeah, this is when you pretty much would look at Exton to maybe find a pick with that sniper, but Heretics just take the fight to them. They control tracks. Rentor's just throwing shoulders. And Exton has a lot to do, and I didn't even think Super had his sniper out.
Either did I, until at the last second I saw the glint, and then Exton gets clotheslined. And we'll bring it back and tie it up. Offense is struggling so far, but, well, offenses have lost a player very quickly. Beautiful shot there from Super. Not quite as impressive in slow-mo, but he hit one. I thought for a second, like, how split Heretics were. I was like, if Exton hits one snipe, this becomes doable, but the timing atrocious over towards tracks. Never really gives himself a chance. As Heretics discuss their upcoming round, things stalled out immediately as they were aggressive over towards A. Let's see if there's any kind of change up here. Super's got the snipe.
Yeah, maybe they know something with like the VOD. They continue to go towards this A bomb site. But yeah, Kismet just runs up the middle of the street.
And he had support there too. Like, they were going to take mid-street. That was the play call. And once again, the offense at a hole early on. I think jump peeking over that mid wall was Exton.
Still, you just heard the sniper. So
Yep, he's trying to hit a shot. But they're just getting locked in. Like, you have absolutely no space on the map for Heretics.
Ooh. Just doesn't spot Cell.
Yeah, maybe a chance to hit a shot. Exit though through the window. Whoa! Drills 2. Metals down. Exit 2 in the opening round on defense. 2 in their second take at it. Make it look easy with the big stick.
And that's what we've just kind of seen, right? Just allow him to make plays, and you do it from a safe position. I mean, you should hold that angle, and it just takes a couple of shots, and you were the winner of the round. So able to hold it, ready for the next one. Just great stuff onto Super, and Super's just not ready for that.
Oof. I mean, vehicles were the plague of his existence there. Like the cover on the Cell where he barely spotted him there. I mean, he just doesn't even really get a good look at Exnit before he's gone. Well,
don't need it.
Don't need it. Just send Exnit forward. Who needs the bomb and search and destroy? All right, we'll grab it.
Well, look at the Super is already, though. I mean, kind of what Kids did last round. And I don't know if it's because they had to back up and hit the bomb, but it just felt like they had that sniffed out.
Yeah, no, that might have been an unintentional.
Maybe.
Like, it just worked out perfectly because of the delay, honestly. Super's probably like, that timing was weird. And, well, I think, if Exit is going to get the advantage in this matchup with the snipe, I feel very good about the chances for Falcons. So far, that's been the case. Him and Kizos have 4. Pred, though, that's just not a great death.
Well, he takes a shot at, I think it was, Rentor in the middle of the street, and then that was that.
Not a great death.
No, not what you need.
Trakes trying to get up and catch an angle. He does. Cuts down Cell, and he only takes a bullet or 2, so still L triggering maybe for another fight, but he'll get back to full. His teammate's pretty far away, so he needs to bide his time.
You gotta wait on Metals here.
Metals working his way up tracks. He's now in a fight. He's able to win it. Exton's going to drop Kismet now for the clutch. He's on 3 straight. He's going to pull off the 1 versus 3. But Trakes, he's already on it. And, well, Kiz is playing the gamble. Gamble's not going to pay off.
Yeah, he's hoping somebody chases him or he can get a 1 versus 1.
He just wasn't weak, so no one's chasing it.
Yeah, no one's chasing it. And, well, yeah, he comes from trackside, so they just stay patient there if you are Miami. And that's just one where, like, normally don't see those kinds of mistakes from Pred because normally he's the guy that sort of finds an off angle, maybe lays down, looks at a couple of blades of grass and gets a freebie.
Yeah, that angle, like that just looked horrible. Because he's just wide open.
Well, it also just looks horrible because you're executing B. Like,
yeah.
Your teammates are nowhere near you.
Yeah. But Pred gonna want that one back.
And that
Super. Wait, no, Pred's in hell. Ooh, nearly. Super over the top of the smoke, able to hit the shot, but he's already got one in this to get the blood. Exton, though, brings it back with a snipe of his own, but Metals already plucked Celium, so numbers stay with Heretics for now in the 3 versus 2.
And they're so quick on taking barn control, they just turn around. It's like, all right, it's gonna probably be through the flank. They just run forward. You have Metals watching the spawn in case they turn back, but that's pretty much it. So that is just a heads-up play there for Heretics. Now they have to close this out.
Kids just looking for an opening to hopefully get a pick. Only 20 seconds remaining, though. Fact is, you just got to go. He fetches the timing there. I think Exit got some damage in. Exit brings us down to a 1 versus 1. Just under 15 to go.
Metals just checked it, so he's like, I'm just going to wait.
And that'll win the round. And honestly, the second I saw Exit like mid-street and he cut like towards me, I was like, that by the time he gets involved, there's just gonna be so little time.
It just starts with that first kill, though, and then they just make the heads-up decision of like, all right, a lot of the times in these setups, there's not 4 here. They rotate quickly, so before they can rotate, let's just take barn control. They have this 2-2 split, so they pretty much say, go, run, take barn, then we can turn for the flank, and it works out.
Beautiful smoke, beautiful snipe. 3-2 edge now for Heretics. As they'll get an offensive around the board, Metals finds I think 3 in the round after super snipe. He's out to 6 and 2, and maybe, yeah, something with this matchup is Metals gets what he wants.
Sometimes we show those graphics, they don't work out. So far, this one's working out.
It sure has. Celium wins his. Metals is going to get cut down early. 4v2 for Heretics. They got a little aggressive in some spots, and they're going to pay.
Yeah, they've done this a couple of times now where they just take risks, and I just don't think the A bomb set is that tough of a retake in a 4-on-4. But they have to just take the risk, try to catch them, but instead they get caught with it. Now a 2 versus 3 with those shots from Rencor.
Yeah, so I was like, I'm just going to plant bomb, and then Rencor puts 6 through his eye socket. And this now is winnable, depending on what happens here. Well, yeah, he's dead. Good lurk there from Kiz. Even if he caught that kill, it's still going to be so tough to do. Trying to push in here without an NPC in hand. Lovely shots. We're going to pick the player off bomb early, but not much more he could do there. Solid round to even us up. Falcons take it. Well, I mean, they won that round early.
Well, and I mean, you just think back to the last defensive round. That's when Super got caught at elbow, but they still were able to win that in a 3 versus 4. So we'll see if Miami just kind of slow down on defense. The last couple of times where they've just tried to take chances, some gambles has not worked out.
And, you know, we were gassing Kiz, kind of how his play has been. He has solid map 1. He's 8 and 2 early here in the search and destroy.
Yeah, I mean, my man's been grinding because every time I'm an early bird. This guy's up at 7 a.m. grinding ranked play. So
I love it.
This guy is just living a breathing COD.
He seems like he's got real comfortable with this team and this title. Super next in will, I think, exchange a shot, but neither connect. Cell playing from bomb, but best of luck with that. Drakes, he never even saw him. He just slid directly under him. And that's a guy that you're hoping really gets to a good spot for them in Search and Destroy. He honestly, just what he's been as a player historically with that phase team.
I was going to say, we haven't said his name too much.
Not as much in Search. No, like he just hasn't been that guy maybe you expect him to be.
But also, I think a lot of that's just due to the meta.
No, true. That's not helping any ARs, that's for sure. Metals, well, after a death in the last round, he's right back to work.
And I think on any other team, he would probably be the 3rd sub. He's been a great flex in the past. It's just like you have kids on his team.
Yeah, true. But I just feel like we've casted several searches where it's just like something seems like, I don't know if he's just not playing spots he wants to or just not comfortable.
Yeah,
well, then again, you're
listen, you're playing with somebody easy. Like, it was probably a very
well, he did
different
have a
world Search
stage
to
where he was
destroy.
nuts. There was like a stage where he was crazy in Search. Like his stats were back.
That wasn't last qualifier, was it? My favorite.
It might have been stage 2.
Okay. I was, let's say, because I thought like last qualifier we were talking about his struggles. Sometimes they blend together in my head.
No, I know they do. But he's definitely had a couple of moments where he's been insane in Search.
Well, Metals versus Kiz continues, both at 9 and 3. Similar to what Heretics did a couple of rounds ago. Falcon's just going to send it. Exit's just got to hit his shots there. Trake should not get a kill.
I was just saying, again, you get caught being aggressive on defense if you are Heretics, but the fact that he wins that gunfight evens this round up.
No, Exit just got shit on. He just missed. Yeah, Trake's went vertical and he just missed. That was like, even the Harper where they're listed at, he's like, dead! And he's got fried. And I'm like, oh, Tyler Beasy. Right, Gore has been.
I haven't heard him do that in a while.
No, it's true.
Last
dude, it used to drive me crazy.
Oh, insane.
It used to drive, actually, like, it tilted me more than, like, anything in player comms. When we go to listen and he's like, dead! And he gets smoked. I'm like, I hate it!
Guy is not dead.
Kids continuing, though. Leading the way in damage and almost.
I mean, what else do you want this guy to do?
He's doing it all. Doing it all. We're going the distance here. Nail biter in the hard point. We expected a hard-fought battle between these two teams. And like Falcons, I think they win this, they feel really good. You're going to an exposure, right? Like, which that'd be the one map I'd chalk up the Falcons in this particular series. Well, in a lot of series. Metals just flies on forward. Of course, it's Kismet that's going to put him down. They just get swarmed and dropped. Is Ringor last alive again? And, well, the play call is there from Falcons. They shut down that push quickly.
Yeah, well, this time they switch it up. They don't do their 2-2 split. So they just say, we're going to retake A. We're going to give up that bomb site. Let's have everyone here. And if they are tracks, we are flying. And, well, what more do you want him to do? He gets you 2. Kiz now up to 13.
Kiz is having a game from first bullet to last. It was like 5.5 seconds. So that was a fast one once the Fury started. We'll see what Kiz can get up to.
Guy's got so many things going through his mind right now.
Yeah. Oh.
So all the simulations going through his head.
I'm dropping 17 for the record. Pred changing a little bit of a little fight that doesn't lead to much, but I'll back him up for now. Maybe playing around a pick for Exton, but he can't connect. The play looks to be a slow push up towards A, but you've got bodies.
Well, I don't think you expect Super there with a snipe, but yeah, Exton's like, oh, he's there, so I'm gonna back you away. We're doing this again.
Trakes has either gotten a kill or gotten caught.
Why are we still doing this?
I'm not sure, but maybe it sets up. I thought Rancor was gonna walk away with 2. Super well had a shot, so it is a 2 versus 2. Pred checks his corners.
Okay. He's been doing it every round.
Yeah, no, I hear you. He's been picking different spots, though. Sort of. Oh! Super, Flick, Stellian, Brain. We'll see you later. Pred, 4 straight.
They still might win the round, so it doesn't matter.
See if he can clutch up here in the 1 versus 2, or are we going 11? Don't count Pred out of this yet.
I mean, he's getting a lot of info here. It's just as he didn't watch the fight. There we go.
25 to go. Repositions. Catches Metals. Last guy is Super. Super found a gun, and Super's gonna win it in a crazy fight, but thankfully for Super, he found an NPC.
Well, it's also, I think half those shots go through a wall. He's at 50 HP still. When we went to swap to his POV, so I just think all of those shots for Pred.
I think Pred hit like 4 bullets through a wall.
Yeah, just through a wall.
Yep. Little flick there. That's probably the kill of the round. Might probably mean it is. And then I think several of Supers were as well. I think he has got 2 headshots that weren't. He had 2 headies that weren't. And that is the difference. But a crazy gunfight there. To determine our round 10. We've had several round 11s on the day. We go to another one.
I assume behind Kiz is 13, you're gonna have offense if you are Heretics, yeah. Which may be a good thing for them.
Yeah, who the hell knows, Joe? Trace is like, let's go trackside. Die.
He's got 3 for his death, and they're all in that area.
Oh, Lordy. This is another one.
I'm going to rage.
He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He is finding absolutely nothing trackside. Joe is so bothered right now. It's incredible.
We're not even going there.
No. Whatever he's hoping to find, it's still lost.
It's buried treasure.
No, he's got 10 deaths. I mean, he's been and some of his deaths, even not first deaths, it's been early rounds.
Normally it's like 2 times. You're like, I'm not gonna do the same thing.
Nettles 9 HP, but able to back out of it. You need Super to hit a shot. X didn't needed to hit that one. I think he had a freebie. Super did not see him on the back truck. They'll get bomb planted. Now it becomes winnable. Here comes the swarm from Falcons, sending it on forward.
Yeah, but this is the thing. These 8 retakes are not that tough because they have to slide in. But this is a 2-on-2. Wrench or Metals both find one.
Oh, sweet Jebediah. Trake's gonna get bailed out. Pred taking a route. Exit hits a snipe.
Well, he's dead now because, yeah, Pred's flanking.
And Pred, well, the flank works out beautifully because Exit hits the snipe, and it got a little bit scary there in that round 11, but Falcons able to do it. They get the map 2 win, heading into one of their best in exposure overload, so now in a much better position. And for Heretics, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's just funny because you called it out real early. It felt like it was real early. Like, Trake's kind of.
Well, I'm just thinking the last month that this map's been in, there is a ton of sort of just data on what has kind of worked.
Yeah.
And I just don't think like solo lurking has at all. It just hasn't.
Just don't have any escapability trackside.
Yeah.
Like the second I saw, like it was off screen. The second I saw him get shot at or spotted, I'm like, he's dead. He's literally dead. When you get pushed up halfway through tracks, you're not backing out of that.
Yeah. And Falcons, I mean, they made the adjustments and pretty much said, like, we'll give up A, let's control B early, and guess who's been at B early every time? The guy with 4 first deaths.
Yeah. Oh, things were not working out for Trakes, and Falcons expose him on that one, and now exposure overload upcoming. Obviously, a strong one for Falcons. I feel like, dude, I'm telling you, I don't think you and I have casted an exposure overload since like G2's like 4-score comeback. It's been ages.
Well, it was a lot of Scar last major.
Yeah, we didn't see it at the major at all.
Or at last qualifier. Major was a ton of Den.
Sorry, yeah, ton of Den and a ton of Scar before that. It's been ages. It's been ages. But all right, we're tied up 1-1. Falcons maybe back in the driver's seat with one of their favorites in the upcoming map 3. This series continues on. Might be going the distance. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after a quick break.
Nice! Why not?
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
At COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
Welcome to Vegas!
If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
Swing, scrap.
I can't look at this guy's player cam, bro.
Well, they win every single
bro, like, what am I looking at, man?
Oh my god, he actually does have the propeller on top. Ah, yeah, no, he's trolling.
He's fucking trolling, bro. He's fucking trolling.
That should tell you everything you need to know about this series. He's wearing a circus hat.
Hey, they might have done enough to force map 4 though. Yeah. I mean, it's a really good overload.
Yeah, Cloud9 just on the same page now.
Okay, still though, 2-point game.
Guys.
We got the cap.
Oh my god.
They scored 3 goals in 30 seconds.
Are you serious? GG.
Where's Okus going? Okus, where are you? Okus, where are you, brother?
For the win. They win it.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god.
What the f did we just watch? Oh my god. Both players are at a standstill right next to each other, and they spot each other. Sketch trying to get the nose. Yeah! He wins it.
You're a child! You're a child! You're a child!
God. You gotta be kidding me.
Yes!
W's in a tap for Sketch. W's.
I'm gotta go with the New York subliners in this one.
FaZe warmed up the subliners.
Vibe check, bro. Dang, man. Paco has carried me in a rank. I'm going to go with the New York subliners.
That's crazy.
And we're trying to work the flip. Some will flip. It's a 4v2 on the top side of the map. 2 will flip for Falcons. Mason again on a 5. 31 and 21.
Good lord. I'm going to have to break this one down.
Make it 6 in a row. He's doing Achilles. We're flying, folks. And we're 10 seconds away from a map 1 green wall victory. The kills are flying. The boys are firing. Shotzi top man. Can he find 3? He can. Exclamation point. As Optic will take man number 1 here in Dallas. Come on. Come on. That's good fun. That's outrageous fun. What a way to start the major for the boys.
That's some good work right there.
Oh, yeah, that's juicy.
Let's
That's
go,
some
bro.
great work
My
right there.
middle section is sweating, dude. I'm so excited.
Wait,
Back to the action, tied up 1-1. All right, we get to the exposure now. An interesting search and destroy. As you were in Joe's face sometimes while we're casting has me dying. Just being a former pro, he sees the plays happen, he gets a little flustered. You know, what do you know, man? What do you know? Let's look at some overload numbers for the Falcons before we get into this map 3. Let's see if their form can continue. Record 9-3, which is first. Their overload has been so good.
Yeah,
just talking to the backstage.
And this is just a surprising one letting us. We have 4 maps now. Are we really vetoing gridlock if you're at Miami?
I think that speaks more to probably what the Des was talking about. With, I know they're talking about hardcore more, but Heretics just don't have a very wide map pool. That's probably part of it.
So you give them their best map?
I'm trying to think of something, I don't know, man.
I know, I'm being harsh on them right now, so.
Yeah, I mean, Trax is still
maybe they'll win this one.
Trax is still trackside. Dead. Celium, where maybe the search and destroy hasn't been up to par for him. Overload the last 30. Those are Celium numbers. And he'll look to fry in this one. Honestly, a couple exposures we did have, though, at the major were insane. I mean, that optic Koi one was that was a circus at the end. Hopefully, we get back to the circus. Celium looks to get to his spot, but I mean, that's a tough AR battle.
Well, I mean, just look at that 12-3 to 6-7. It's not even like it's one of your. I mean, I don't know if they have a great overload map, but.
That might be the issue.
Yeah.
That might be the issue. But who knows? Crazier things have happened. Drake's trying to rebound after that map too. Maybe he's just going to take over and fry. He is the man forward looking for kills, but he's going to get caught. Pred seems to has his number. He's going to be trying to find the openings that Pred is trying to find, and Pred's got the advantage thus far. Pred, unfortunately, the guy's sliding into his knees, so he never really spots him. Cell gets to his power spot, and he's trying to put down damage and set up his team. Kismet clears the B side as well, and that's everyone done for Heretics. So Falcons now going to get forward and try to find some success.
Yeah, and the reason they're probably the #1 exposure team is really the subs. I mean, this map just allows a lot of freedom for Pred and Exit to find routes, be annoying, pester you in your base, constantly flank you, go on 4 sprees, put 1 on the board.
The first will go through. It'll be a top spot, a side spawn as well, and it's a bottom spawn for Heretics, so they've got to get across the map. Worried about this being a relay through for Falcons. I think Heretics have won enough gunfights now to make sure that's not going to be a thing, and they might turn it into a score on their side if it's not for Pred. Able to shoot EMP carrier, so now Metal's position not going to lead to much for now.
So he's kind of out of the play right now. If they just go, they would have a 4 versus 3, and now a 4 versus 2, but they're trying to hunt Metals instead. Trying to hunt him down, trying to stay patient is Falcons. And while Metals is thinking, oh, they're leaving me, but they actually, 2 of them backed up.
It's all that way for a second.
Maybe I have an open goal, just tries to go for it, but is cut down.
That's good discipline there by Falcons, just to make sure their side is clear. Exit spawning out pretty deep for the play, but trying to get back into it up through mid. He'll be the guy who maybe finds an opening. EMP going top side. Now Kiz and Exton gonna try and hit. Kiz is gonna get dropped. Exton going to start to find some kills, but it's gonna be too late as EMP carrier and well, the rest of his squad is dropped. Good chance right now for Heretics.
Yeah, it was a good opportunity there for Falcons. Just need a couple of more kills, at least by Exton a few more seconds to get to his spot and turn them at the Heretics' heads. But now Trace trying to do what he can and get so close, but Super Steel here. Last one comes down to a 1 versus 1, and Cell has the pistol.
Imagine if you could own goal. If he was actually right through it.
Own goal?
Yeah. Now that I've said it, I kind of want it.
You kind of want it, yeah?
That'd just be hysterical. You pick it up, you're trying to scramble, just run through your own goal. Well, that is tough. Maybe it's just because I watched the Champions League final today.
So you want own goals, huh?
Yeah, that's where my brain's at.
We have PKs too?
Yeah.
Instead of overtime?
Oh.
Could be sick.
Could be. Selling him. Will handle the rock, loses his teammate mid, while Trakes just headshots and smokes both of them. Trakes gets that kill as well. Trakes doing it all.
Pred finds one though, and I think maybe with the nades, the stuns, like Pred just even getting one just kind of slows that down. Then Kiz, who has been Superman for this squad throughout this match, able to get the double. Defense strong here for Falcons.
Yeah, I mean, listen, there's a lot of things I think you're doing right to have a record like them in overload, but you're probably just fantastic defensive plays. And when you're spawning up in those situations where you have to be clutch, you're hitting really great nades. We've seen some insane nades from this on. Was that Kiz that had that wild one from like top solar basically to make a play over towards A?
Uh-oh, this is worrisome though.
Yeah, it sure is. Don't worry. Oh, I thought Pred had that. I don't know if he lost aim assist for a second, but shot got a little bit wild. Exited up off spawn. We come down to a 1 versus 1. Super able to win it. Looking to scoop it. Oh, nade from Cell. Nade's like that. Just not enough to also find it. There's a tying score for Heretics.
Yeah, well, I mean, we spoke that one. It was
Sure did.
He did get a couple of close spawns and then 2 spawned out, so that's what took that a while. But you were trying to rotate that out, and then you just get trapped in your base if you are Falcons. When you get caught with that EMP, now you are 3 dead. The one player that is out is Kiz. Cell's gonna come off a spawn, and Trace, you're dead.
Cell getting 1 makes that real easy for Kiz to get in behind EMP carrier. Looking to get loose is Pred on the top side of the map, so keep an eye on when he's going to engage. Exted gives him even more freedom with his mid-map win. 20 seconds left to go. Exted, though, Pred, though, is going to get caught on his route. Yeah, so you're going to try and take this bottom.
He gets a kill there. It's probably a goal. Instead, you got to slow it down. Probably a score there for Falcons, but a huge one-on-one win. Just got him to his spot.
Super. Just putting in damage from top mid, and that will be time expiring. So all square, and I mean, honestly, Heretics play him tough. To be fair, if it's not for some really good defensive efforts, well, from both sides.
Both sides, yeah.
Yeah.
You had scoring opportunities if you were Falcons. It's just didn't find a couple of kills. But yeah, it's been enough.
The Falcons, I mean, yeah, you're real close. Heretics are real close on several, but some really nice defensive plays from Falcons. But yeah, no, I guess same conversation on both sides, yeah. Well, probably the reason we're square is this was a pretty electric play from Trakes, but it gets shut down by a nade. And I think you said a Pred kill in that moment. This is a tying score that finally goes through, but after Cell's nade, that was funny. Sometimes you talk about stuff and it just happens. But even though, listen, these are all pro players, never can toss a nade. There are some that are just, I don't know, they're just better at it, bro. You just hit some nades that are insane.
Exit has 20.
Full-on demon mode in that first half. Yeah, it's funny. Usually I'll bring up stats at some point. I just didn't really talk about it all during the half. I did not realize he was on 20. He's been smoking him. Nice break off from Falcons. Metal's chance to break this up. At least gets the kill on the EMP carrier, and well, Trakes will soften the pressure as well. Now Extend Predator kind of trapped in. you're in this kind of L bar, and well, best of luck there. Nowhere to go, and they'll get shut down. So what was a good break off, at least I thought first for Falcons are not able to capitalize on it.
And nice shots there on it, Jizz. I thought Metals had that first bullet, but he goes high, maybe hits a couple of headshots. And in terms of like, you just gotta look at the scoreboard. Trace is positive, but you're getting outslayed. So you are happy this is tied up at 1 apiece, but a big part of that is that man right there, Exton, who's now up to 23, but there is that forward pressure. This time it's gonna be Pred, and well, this time he wins that gunfight. Now Cell gonna start moving.
Someone gonna shut this guy down. Pred gets another one.
No, they're so good on this map. Well, it's his teammate that'll shut it down.
Yep, Cell just like, all right, Pred, really, really good work, but your job is over. EMP will finally be scooped and they will put it through. That's all on Pred, who gets 3 straight before the friendly fire. But yeah, there's just some really, I mean, with an NPC, just some really powerful spots you can get to where you've got, it's just really good finesse ability.
Well, it seems like those guys, when they know when they get to their spots, just sort of, yeah, where the challenges are coming in from, where the next guy will be, just how impactful it is. And now this momentum starting to go their way.
They're turning these kills now into scores. This should be another one in a matter of moments. The slide's a little awkward there, but you do flush it on through so quickly. In the opening 2 minutes, you put through 2 scores, you get out to a 3-1 advantage. And now it feels like, yeah, the slaying was lopsided to begin with, but now the slaying's turning into objective points.
Yeah, just executing at the right time. Yeah, finding a couple more of those slays when they're starting their push. Or
well, we talked about that first half. Like, actually got to a spot a couple times where if he won one more fight, you probably get a score. We just saw Pred do that exact thing. Pred got to a spot, turned it into a multi-kill, turned it into a score.
And now this might be another one behind the Hellstorm. Like, they're just gonna go. He's got the comms like, yo, there is nobody over towards A. Trace backs all the way up and just able to dodge a nade.
Ooh, I thought the nade combo there with the missiles would be perfect, but not quite perfect. Now a really good chance for Heretics on the counter. Gonna have to deal with the nades, gonna have to deal with Pred. They're able to get it through him. Now back within 1, and as lopsided as this is felt at times, Heretics right back in the game with 2 to play.
Trying to find the one player who's out, trying to slow them down. That was Kiz. Trace just trying to play his life as he's getting hunted.
They just got all the kills.
Yeah, they're getting all the kills now at the moment. And while nobody turns around, somehow Trace is alive. And it was legendary for Falcons, and it's still legendary for Falcons, unless it's not legendary for Falcons.
Joe changed the call 6 times in the span of 3 seconds. We're tied.
I didn't lie once.
Yeah. Oh, that was great. Heretics from a lot of offense, got to play a little bit of defense, and well, they're going to do that behind a streak and the gunny of Super. That's everybody dead for Falcons, and Heretics going to get on forward. How quickly this is turned on its head.
To be honest, we went to the free cam and I had no idea who was alive. Like, well, I didn't know actually was there. I had no idea.
Sometimes the free cam's great. Sometimes I'm just like, where am I?
Where am I? Just saw actually like 316 down the stairs, just looking like a hero.
Yeah. Trace goes up over the top and wins the fight with the pistol. Trace making up for maybe some map 2 blunders, getting it done here. Now they're up 1 with 60 to play. The script absolutely flipped over the last 2 minutes. Heretics have woken up. They were getting massively outslayed. They still are a bit, but it has turned in a huge way.
I mean, they just have not slowed down. They have not slowed down. It's 4 in 2 minutes. I mean, you were up 2 with 3 to go. If you were Falcons, full control, Hellstorm was called in, you blink, and now you're down 2.
Sometimes in the issue with Falcons, though, when they're in bad spots, they struggle to recover from them. I feel like they were broken record. We've said that 400 times this year. Will they be able to recover now? Might be too late. 30 seconds to go. They'll get back within 1. Unfortunately, everybody drops, though, outside of Celium. Can Celium get them a multi-kill?
Yeah, because this topside, it's a topside spawn. So if he gets 1 or 2, it would be instant pressure. The problem is his teammates are around him, but they're getting the kills. So now we are going to have instant pressure. And 1 player's out of the play for now. That's Trace. So you're telling your teammate just to go. It's a 1-on-1. Super trying to do what he can. And there we go. It's a tie game.
Where did we just go for a second? I felt like I was in the Twilight Zone, but it's a tie game.
See? Tell you. No
that idea. One I thought someone observing just fucked with me there. Oh, I accidentally used another F-bomb. I'll delete that one from the record. Honestly, that one threw me for a loop, dude. Who did we just hop to? I'm broken, Joe. He's just cracking up. Oh, Miami's 3 scores came in, what, just over 60 seconds.
Overtime.
Dude, that one threw me worse than the bro. When we went to the third person cam, I was like, where did we just hop to a different map? Where do we go? Oh my God, to OT we go. This is why I can't have a cast 2 and 4, man. I'm losing it late at night. It's my bedtime. Exited. But 20 in the first half, 13 in the second. What can he do in OT? Exit looking for the angle. I didn't think he was going to win that gunfight, but he does. We're now in a wall.
Yeah, what is happening? This is just getting crazier.
It sure is. Rancor just flies forward and smokes him. Well,
but Jason just lurked the entire time and it's 3, and now
he's out. He's out.
The goal is kind of open.
Well, yeah, I thought they spawned B. He's out, but surprised I said that.
I'm telling this.
I'm
telling this.
I think he's feeling it. Pops the 3-piece, and he wants more. Kids is hungry. Looking to get 4, but will get cut down as the mayhem continues at mid-map.
How is Cell 18 and 18?
That's actually a really good question. I had no idea. He's been vibing, dude. Oof. 19-18 now. As he wins that, it's gonna be 4 dead for Heretics. They're gonna surge on forward. You're gonna have to hit your nades. They gotta have some dandies here. I don't know if they're gonna get there in time unless the nades hit. The stun now might connect, but it's not going to matter. Score through for Falcons in a game of swings here in this map 3.
Enough time though, so nothing too crazy here for Miami. They have some a couple of pushes to work with, but winning this break off is going to be massive. And I mean, they did it there, but Kiz somehow just got left alone. Just lurked into that spot, like front box.
I was really about to say Falcons all dead, and then I'm like, oh no, Kiz is still alive.
And it also just works out. He has the M15 out, right? Because I mean, if he has an NPC, maybe he hits one and just kind of runs away. But the fact he's got the M15 turns into a 3-piece.
One clips him. Minute 14, the time to beat. Certainly doable, but yeah, break off key, as you said. Exit and Pred get you a pair though, and that'll slow things down immediately. So back to the break off block. Go Heretics now. Exit wins you another one. And now he's just gonna be a nuisance. The longer he's a nuisance, the better this will fare for the Falcons. Exit is wrapped and got to kill bottom side. He continues to find kills for you. The Heretics have found literally nothing.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I feel like the break-offs have gone the way of Falcons. And well, a big part of that is Exnid in his play. It looks like they just wanted to move the CMP forward, but kind of gets caught. But Pred is still there. They're still finding kills. Desperation time now for Heretics.
Just over 20 to go. They got to win every single fight. They got hot the moment of that second half. They got to get hot again. But last person here is Trakes. 15 to go. Still doable. He needs to win that one, though, and not quite able to do it. Celium will back it up. And now I just don't think you got time. No time to scoop this and get it done. Falcons survive a mid-game flood from Heretics.
Yeah, let's say we're Michael Jordan Space Jam. Yeah, knocked it across the map in 6 seconds.
Yeah, they have to be real fast. You never know, dude. Pop overdrive. What was it back then?
Yeah, overdrive.
Not going to be able to get there. Falcons clutch up in a wild one.
Yeah, I don't know what that map was.
It was something. I almost broke Joe in the middle of that. Dude, my brain broke a couple of times. Falcons up 2-1. Map 4 upcoming.
Yeah, now this is where it's interesting because yeah, you're going to the 2 new maps added. You know, Hacienda, Hardpoint, and then into a Search and Destroy Saki if we do get that game 5, and we have not seen that yet.
No, sure, we have not. And we're thinking and maybe hoping for the Heretic side that this Hacienda turns into a solid one for them. But it's not as simple as, hey, we were good at it last year, we're going to be good at it this year. Some changes just with the doors not being in play.
Yeah, just different game, yeah.
And just a different game.
Should have a very good understanding of it.
You would think so, yes. Certainly maybe an advantage, but also a bit of a different roster. Through some of the highlights in a wacky one, felt like Falcons were firmly in control. Heretics were kind of getting slaughtered in the slaying department, and then they hit another gear where they put through, what, 3 or 4?
And then, so what happens? So you get another one with around 25. Then, yeah, it just spawns topside. And I'm like, yeah, it's down to Cell, but he doesn't even get a kill. It was his 2 teammates.
No, yeah, when he was top forward, I thought Cell was going to need to get kills, but he was like looking around, just like couldn't find anything.
And this is that Kiz play just right at the start of OT. So, yeah, he's just saying, hey, guys, thanks. I mean, Heretics are thinking, look where number 8 is. Trace was, like, in the B goal. Like, they're thinking, go.
If Kiz dies there, that's a goal. Yeah. He just didn't. He, in fact, killed everybody. Kiz has been, I mean, how many big plays has he had in Overload? Just, I mean, this year, I think he's been that guy where you, like, I just forget about him, and since I don't say his name a whole lot, then I'm like, oh, Kiz just killed 1, stole the EMP, and scored. Oh, Kiz just popped a triple and led to a score. X started the flood, though. He was, what, 20 in that first half? He was terrific from a slang column. Heretics frustrated, but maybe should just be happy they had a chance in that one based on how it kind of went in that second half. Well, for the first part of that second half.
And again, I just think it's a map pool thing. This should be a tough matchup if you want to go to exposure. Again, #1 exposure overload team, and they're going to keep that now at 13-3.
Yeah, I think you've got to see some reasons why, even though that one ends up being a bit of a nail biter that goes to OT. All right, so map 4, love to have Hossie in the back of the mix. Seen it a handful of times. I'm trying to remember what like made Heretics so like good at this last year, and I just remember they were relentless. It felt like with pressure.
Well, I think a big part of it was that like last year was some of the smaller maps, and they were just all about their ARs and.
Well, they still got the Real could really make plays.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, last year. Yeah. I mean, I think it had some incredibly clutch routes, but a little bit of a rewind here to what some people were able to put up. He has a 5,200 damage, 42 kill performance for Predator, a loss in that map 1. Trace has been, well, honestly, the respawn's been terrific. Search had some blunders, but a big performance from him, not enough in that map 3. Both players will look to go off here on Hacienda. Home court advantage, Heretics.
Potentially?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, God. Who are you looking for to go off here, though? Who's your player for Falcons to absolutely drop a bomb? Is it Predalicious?
I think I'm going to go Kiz again. And on the other side for Heretics, I think this is kind of where you're looking at. I mean, someone like Super, still very frustrated after that map 3. And,
yeah.
Maybe just you channel that anger. Start dominate.
See if they can channel it into a dub. And it's not like, listen, there is that big gap between 8th and 9th. These teams in a comfortable position when you talk about champs, but I think two teams that, honestly, when you think about them this year, relatively similar in the sense, like, you've seen some pretty good moments online, both just really looking for that one land where they get to a Sunday, maybe make a run. We think both are capable, but honestly, they're both kind of like dark horses going to events. Right? Like somewhat similar?
Yeah, I mean, it's just like the one thing for Falcons is their last major, they had like the 2 marquee wins.
That's true.
The problem for Heretics, they just have not been able to find it.
Yeah, that's probably the biggest difference.
Yeah, major 2 was 2 losses to Paris. Like this last major was same thing, they lose to Paris again, so.
Kismet looking to get right into the action, but he will get cut down. For now, everyone playing around the point until Rico gets in it mid-map. And this opening hardpoint can be just insanity to even try and find an opening into the time as everyone's just vying for position.
Yeah, big thing we kind of look at just from a basic standpoint is kind of like P2, P4, those sort of money hills. But as time goes on, our teams will get better and better at the first and third. But I think the big one is this garage, and that's where you already have a lot of players from Falcons starting to rotate over. Trax was trying to do what he could, but Kismet and Cell in the better positions.
You see how deep Kiz will be playing, just trying to make sure they have those back spawns. But honestly, I mean, you've got Ivy Metals just spawned all the way out. Shed is this popped. You are in a very good position right now to turn this into time. Falcons doing what they can with it. Some pressure up through lobby, now pressure to Kiz in the back. He's on 4 straight, but a position where, especially if you have a trophy, you can play your life so beautifully. You can get help. You're just trying to put in damage and keep the pressure from the hard point. Pressure not coming in from the front, though, for Heretics, as they'll try to do what they can, but really just kind of flirt with the hard point for a second or pushed out.
Yeah, you stay alive if you're Kiz, and the next day he doesn't get lost. I mean, for a little bit, it looks like he was top halls, but he backs all the way up to help out Kiz. He flanks both of those guys and rotates in the hill, so just great stuff there from Exton.
You finally get in, but not a ton of time to earn here. Trake's maybe going to be the hot hand. They'll need some big performances from him, but you break in at a time that it kind of allows Falcons enough time to break back through. The question is now if Heretics can set up here with an early hold over at fences. Last person to spot up for Heretics, I believe, was Rinkor, who's just going to pick up the back push through from Falcons. You've already lost one player, though. Pressure is here. Falcons keep applying it. You'll have a 2-on-2 now for the point. Comes down to a 1 versus 1. Ringer's getting shot in the back, and Pred, well, he's won the point for him.
Yeah, he just took his time. He goes all the way through office and been able to pinch on through it. And I think Trace just jumped out of the map, back in the map. So we talk about maybe just things that are a little bit different. You were able to do that last year.
Yeah.
But you had to go outside the fence. No, he jumped into the tin shed.
Yeah, that's a
with
little
a wall
different.
jump.
Last year we usually talked about the opposite side. Right?
No, you could go outside the fence.
Yeah, the fence.
But you shouldn't jump into the tin shed. So that's new.
10 seconds left here. Now Rock can be an absolute battle. I think this is where we've seen the craziest like multi-kills. These players can make insane plays in and around this Rock, but numbers right now here for Heretics. Well, I thought for a second, but as I say that, both are going to get cut down. Cell able to get a pick at range, and Pred gets up close and personal. Trophies out for coverage, and now you get into your spots. And well, this is something maybe you couldn't do in the last. So just jump peek over this Rock. It usually was like an SMG's playground, kind of how you could finesse around this circle, but now maybe some openings, well, in the NPC nightmare for these ARs.
Yeah, well, Rencor, I mean, you hear it. He's trying to get up there. He's been in the water for a bit now. And I mean, you were here first if you were Heretics, but you were just getting cut down a lot of this time, going the way of Falcons. But we just talked about Tricks and the SMG's playground, making plays, and somehow he finds a triple.
No, I feel like this place is good for a highlight, triple or a highlight basically every time you go here. And well, there was one for the tail end of time. Falcons eventually break back in, but well, where nobody earned much at this opening P1. We'll see if the tide can turn a little bit this time through.
And yeah, just a map where you're getting outslayed pretty heavily if you are Heretics, but you're still in it. And a big part of that is the final 20 you're able to get behind Trace.
Kismet soaking up time for now. Pred on 13 and 5 and 3 straight, having a terrific one. He had a monster map 1. Looking to replicate that here to close out the series. Metals finding his timings here. Top mid, a team kill does come in for Falcons as well. Metals turns that into a second as he starts to get going. Just trying to get as much time as you can, but also
well, one of the spawns,
this rotation,
and I think they probably would have got to that spot if it wasn't for Pred. Pred down on a 5 spree was just getting lost, and he was the one guy. And Metals is like, all right, I'm killing all of them, but all right, Pred's killing my entire team, so I have to back all the way up. But they at least calm things down. Now he's on 5 in a row. You are in a spot here at P2.
You give up the scrap, but that is absolutely fine. Metals making the heads up plays, and I think a big part of the reason he's on this roster. He'll be the guy to rotate, sometimes the only guy to rotate and play position for the upcoming hardpoint. Super spots him on the water route. Super hits the nade. Super hits the shots. He gets 3 to solidify position here at Lambo. Yeah. Now he's like, you know what? I killed everybody. I'm going to take a little space. It's my turn. Oh, well, now we get out of the water. Surprise. And behind enemy lines, able to finish off one. Has the AR to work with as well. He had AR out there.
No, that's what I was saying. I was like, he had an M15. Maybe he was out of ammo, but he was not. Now, the key here is, though, is you have a pinch. You give up the back spawns behind that play. And there you go. You're going to lose half of this time.
If he pops out with the M15, he kills 2 or 3. Yeah, at least 2. Maybe he's thinking they're going to be a little bit closer, whatever it is. Maybe a little bit of a fumble there, but basically a tie game, especially after this tail end of scrap and take it back. Is Exit wins it, but Heretics, pressure to them. They need to win this to take it to a map 5. Let's see what comes out from Heretics.
Yo tengo cara pozo. Te tengo doble, te tengo doble. Dejé cara. Doble. Tiro. Solo doble. Doble de cara, ayuda. Va para arriba. Te tengo. No sé qué hacer de blanco, Te tengo super. Out. Me pushea a punto. Una bala a punto. Muerto. No muera, métalo. Son 2 puntos. Están chavos. Aguanta, métalo. Nacen en pozo. Una bala chapa. Voy a buscar los chapas contigo. ¿Están chapa? No le veo, Plan no veo. Reval de plat.
Outer conmigo.
Iner muerto. Otro más outer conmigo.
20 segundos, hay que rotar. Salió. Buena, otra.
Nace en fondo todo, ¿vale? Nace en fondo.
Vale, me tengo el siguiente. No tengo el agua.
Tengo el
Uno fui conmigo. Tengo el agua, chavales. Arriba. Otro más arriba, tú conmigo.
Cuéntate.
Uno de cara. Salió el agua, Jimmer. ¿Dónde cara?
Exi un tiro top. Tiene medio, no. De frente. Tocado.
Muerto uno. Jimmer, más de cara. La ruta, Jimmer.
Su esquina.
Escucha,
estoy esperando.
Carla está.
Quime conmigo un punto. Quime conmigo un punto.
Estoy pegando piña de punto, espérate.
Estoy llegando.
Cuarto punto.
Pega el agua. Otro a la derecha. Una bala buena.
Vale.
Ahora gana el medio. One. No ve nada, Pozo. Están rapeando todos por la
Vale. Ahora te recibo.
Twisted, it's still in front. See if Trix needs to pop another triple here to hold on to the hard point.
Well, he did it again to break the hill. So, yeah, I mean, behind that Trace play, you're able to earn the lead. She continue to fight.
Hello.
And while Rentor just hits the shot, she's in a final 15.
And now we get back to mid-map. No team really able to find a ton of separation, though, and build any kind of safe cushion.
Similar to map 1.
Yeah, no, honestly, map 1 was, what, a 20-point game? Continuing to battle here. Kismet finds 2 for you early in this new hardpoint, which you hope leads to some hardpoint time. A split spawn comes in from Trakes, and I don't know if that's going to be picked up. The Trake should have a freebie towards the hardpoint, and he will, but you do flip out spawns, so Falcons will take that, assuming they can hold on to it. There's still a ton of time on this hardpoint. They're trying to get back in, but you're seeing, like, it's just, I mean, there's so many angles to actually shoot the player in the hardpoint. It's a skill in itself to be the player in hardpoint and get actual time here at P1, it feels like.
Yeah, but they did the smart thing. Falcons, again, they just kept somebody in lobby side, and that was actually to wait for someone pinching. He was able to find that one player, and then things start to get away from them. But now with 15 seconds, you're going to spawn out, and it's come down to Pred and Next, the duo, to try to lock this down on rotation.
So far, getting it done. Pred, though, he's going to be by himself here. He's going to get dropped. Rinkor and company able to break in. There is the back spawn, though, still here for Falcons. One going to spawn out in Pred that'll try to get back to the action. Cell just trying to play safe deep, maybe the best player to have in that position, but they're going to need pressure on the hardpoint and hoping you can pinch it out with Pred, because Pred's going to be dead here in a second. Like, I was wondering if he was going to turn his head, because the presence is going to come from the other side based on where his teammates are.
But they all left a point, though. They left only one in the point, and then those splits came in. But I'm telling you, neither team wants to hold a hill. Yeah. Just like map 1.
No, it literally is. Split, multi-kill from Trakes. Pred now trying to do it from the opposite side. Decent damage in after his opening kill. Exit just gonna lie down and contest for now, rely on his teammates to come away with the kills, and they will. So we'll bust back through with not a ton of time remaining. This is exactly what you want to spawn Heretics in the back late in the hard point, allow you to fan out over towards third. The one guy they're missing, they should know they're missing one here, or they should know they're missing one here shortly.
Yeah, they're trying to find Trace.
Yeah.
Well, he's top balcony. Does influence spawns. Still trying to find him, and he wants to get into the fight. And what Kiz is going to find some info. So, and good play out of Kiz. That just tells your teammates, all right, push is going to be from this tin side. Let's get into our positions. They have the numbers. Should come out on top. I say should, but like I said, no one wants to lock this down.
Probably not, because Rancor from the top row able to get damage in and find 2, answered by 2 from Xnid. So the battle continues here at the point. Both teams looking for about 50 to get the dub. Beautiful shots from Rancor, just clipping foreheads. And after that moment where you said it should go over Falcons, it does not. Basically, all the kills go the way of Heretics. Take the lead as we get ready to head towards Rocks, and maybe another Trakes multi-kill to seal things.
Yeah, Xnid goes on a nice route there. Just goes through bottom middle, able to catch them on rotation. You do have a solid lead for Miami, so they can kind of take their time. Try to pinch this.
Metals finds the first. The pinch now starting to develop. Kismet, you need to get one. He snaps a little too soon onto the second. Oh, true. Team kill does come in, but it does collapse. So Heretics break in, and they can win it here. 40 remaining on the hard point, 30 needed for the dub. Pressure to Falcons to now break back through. Trying to go through Metals on one side. Metals wins a huge one, and well, the trade is not there in time from Pred, so this is going to get a bit staggered, it feels like, for the Falcons side.
Yeah, Pred's able to get through, though. He's the one that was able to trade it, and behind these kills, maybe you have another chance. Actually just has to buy as much time as possible. Spawns a little bit all over the place. Should still win it here, and the feed is all Heretics.
Heretics about to push this to a 5th and final map, barring a massive break here in the final seconds from Falcons. They're able to contest it. It wasn't enough of a contest. It was 249 holding for Heretics. Back to mid-map we go, but you know how difficult it's been to find anything at P1. It's a simple hop. And Heretics get in to close it out. We're going the distance now to a map 5.
Okay, Cell's not even in the hill at the end. You gotta get in there.
Yeah.
Just let him jump out.
True, yeah, no. Honestly, that's why I kind of like stalled out for a second there. I thought it was going to be more of a like fight for the fight.
No, he's not. He just jumps in.
He's like jumped in. I was like, oh.
Put his toe in there. I was like, hey, guys.
I was like, oh, so it's done.
We won.
It's done. Some thrilling hard points in this one, but it's all going to come down to the final search and destroy, which was also a banger. A look at the stats here quickly and who has popped off for either side. Honestly, just look at the damage. Pretty much everybody involved. No one really put in crazy kills.
Thrilling, but just messy.
Yeah, no, it was. Yeah.
Like, I feel like this is like stage 1 hardpoint.
It kind of feels that way, right?
Yeah.
Every single hardpoint traded hands like 6 times.
Dude. No, I feel like we've gone back in time.
No, honestly. These guys just, they're fighting.
That's one way to put it.
It's a big
We're
chaotic.
figuring it out.
Maybe they watched the Surge Boston series and like, that was entertaining. Let's
do that.
Replicate that.
Now we're doing a Saki search, which we haven't seen before.
So who the hell knows, Joe?
I don't
know. I'm not the Saki search expert. I'm excited to see what these teams are going to throw out. Here's a look back at the weather.
Oh, yeah.
And the overall best of 5. We're going the whole way. Listen, to what our 3rd game 5. Yeah, we've had a long one here today. Quick break. Then the map 5. Stay with us.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
I'm not gonna lie, you should see, bro. It looks like I've been playing the map for 3 years. I swear to God. I get to the ball.
I'll show you later. There's some new plant tech.
Is there?
There's new plant tech. It's insane. It's actually.
I thought I had the flow. I thought, bro.
Man, there's a way to throw all your techs while planting the bomb. No.
I'm not
You know how like whenever you
I mean, maybe you can ego chow at times, some teams if you're phased, but you're not doing it to Sib. There's 2 that line up in front and Cell, maybe making the play, trying to stay alive, pushes in, and Cell goes nuclear.
شو عمري سيليوم ضد 3 سيليوم ضد 3 يا سيليوم يا ذكي يا سيليوم لا
You're better, bro. You're so much fucking better, bro. You're good.
Yeah, weak, close.
Nice. Don't want that cap.
Yeah, Calf killed me. Top out.
Calf weak.
Falcon.
Alex jump down. He's still in yellow car. Weak.
I can kill him. Up point, bro.
One's out now.
Mid cut.
Too slow, buddy. You haven't got time to go dumpster. You haven't got time for that.
I got world starred. Oh my god.
Yeah, he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam. The guys jumped off plan. I'm like, surely he's getting his kill.
Yo. It was bad. It was bad.
Pure guff coming out.
I had the wrong attachments on.
Yep, he's absolute.
Guff is holy shit, speak. Yo, tell me how.
Tell me how.
Buenos noches. We got a big game 5, Joe. Woo!
What's up? Yeah.
Trying to fire myself back up.
What was your Spanish name?
Paco.
That's what I thought it was, but that's
I said it's a nacho. It's in me staying limber. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm ready for an incredible game 5. This has been a weird one. I mean, these teams are battling. We've had 3 game 5s today, hoping for a thrilling finish. Let's take a look at the map 5s this season, Joe. What does that graphic tell you?
I mean, it hasn't been particularly great for either side. At least you're 4-4 if you're Miami Heretics.
Dude, my earpiece is hurting my ear right. I don't know what's going on. It's been a long time. My ear hurts, Joe.
Okay.
I might need you to massage my ear after this. Give it a little bit of love.
I might pass on that.
All right, well, guess my ear is gonna have to find somebody else. Hit me up on Twitter. Falcons, Heretics. Boys get locked for a big one as I'm losing it.
You're gonna have some weird mentions in that one.
Nah, I'm good. We're going late into the night.
But this is kind of what we talked about for the Falcons side, right? In these bigger matchups, getting to this game 5, can you start to close them out? Because, yeah, 2-4 on the year hasn't been fantastic. Feels like map pool, they're trying to figure it out, trying to add things.
But Surge were 100% until today. When I saw that graphic, I was like, huh?
Well, they only had like 3.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I know, but still, I was surprised to see that. Rancor's fired up. Good thing, I think, for Heretics, I don't think there are any train tracks here. Kismet, map 2, puts up 13. 1,400 damage. Beast mode, big part of them getting the W. But Saki, search and destroy. First look at it here in the CDL. One of the many changes we had in maps headed into this qualifier.
RIP Plaza.
Yeah. It's up there for like love-hate with me for like maps all the time. Like, just because the one we casted, like that was thrilling, bro. Like, it was a 5-second map. First look at it on offense for Falcons. You can see not a long trek here to get towards B, so it's going to be a hit it, get this plan in, no trophies, try to dip out. Kind of pressure immediately up through P5 for Heretics, and they're able to find an opening onto 1. Trakes gets to work early, X did, nice damage him, and able to finish the kill, sets up Kismet. Rancor, like he was many times, in the map 2, last up. Hold up now, don't count him out, 25 seconds to go. X did, lays in wait, he did not. No, he was there. X-State able to clutch up in the 1 versus 1.
And well, you can try to see, obviously, you can get that bomb down quickly. Defensive team can probably match that, but you were very heavy towards the A side if you were Heretics. Pretty much saying, we'll play the retake. And I think it's just, there's a lot of routes that you should take, work the flank. So watching this B bomb, not going to be easy as soon as you get it down.
I kind of feel with Rancor like I did at Spartan last series. Like he had all these clutch scenarios where he got close and he eventually clutched out the win it. Eventually, I feel like Rancor's got a clutch one.
That's what's going to happen?
Maybe not to win it, but like one of these rounds, he said something 1v2s, 1v3s that, you know, they've been tough situations, but I feel like one of them he's going to pull out.
I like that.
Super. Not able to get the angle. Metals pushes out. Pred's going to find the blood. Super's going to get caught. They're not ready for this aggression from Falcons whatsoever. It gets mixy, and it gets mixy quickly. Xdid just backing out of this. Metal's not able to hunt him down, so now you're in a 2 versus 3. Bomb has not been planted.
That's what I'm saying. This isn't just like a bomb you run up to and then you're in the clear. I mean, there's just so many routes they quickly take through the middle of the map and find picks like that.
Yeah, like Falcons obviously got in, got it planted, got out quickly, but they were like, the same thing's not happening to us. We're going to prevent this plant. Just trying to clear everything.
Going on a tour.
Yeah, I know. Going on a bit of a tour of the map and just trying to see if they can isolate somebody maybe in a 2 versus 1. But for the most part, you can see Falcons playing together out towards A-bomb.
Yeah, pretty much saying plan B. We're chill with it.
That's what they should do. Don't throw away a life. Play the 3v2 retake. There's so many angles you can hit in towards B. But they are going to catch one. They're able to isolate Xdid. Not great. 2 versus 2. Selim has been lurking, but gets slammed by Metals, just absolutely deleted. Now on Pred.
What was
the
that
clutch?
Hipfire? And well, you got to get this down, and there we go. 2 versus 3. We have been saying this has just been some messy COD, and that continues.
Yeah, no, it's.
I mean, obviously you get that pick on the exit, but Cell just got BS'd because he got Hipfire to the head.
No, he got smoked. Yeah.
That is just one of those gunfights that you just say, all right, on to the next one.
I got joked.
Yeah.
But, you know, I thought they were playing it pretty tight originally when I first called it out. Like they were, I think Exit was playing out front of
the window, and then he jumped into it.
Yes, and then what happens there? There's no trade. Like there's no trade possible anymore. Whereas if he's taking that fight or even getting caught in the corner, there is potential maybe for a trade
He
there.
just doesn't think with like 15 seconds that they're going to be there.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what happened. There's a blood instantly, and a follow-up. Kismet hits the nade, Exit hits the snipe. They look to rebound after throwing away in round 2.
Of course, Kids already has pre-nades.
Oh, that's an ACL gone, but doesn't lead to a kill. Pred trying to finish off maybe the guy that got tagged, but not able to do that. All on Metals. Best of luck with that gunfight. Not going to matter. He'll get dropped, and well, after a bit of a blunder, Falcons now able to answer. And yeah, you said it.
Yeah, Kiz teardrops.
Of course, Kiz has got nades.
Yeah, he's got early nades, and then next day just ready with the snipe to find the second to follow this up.
Nothing crazy in the first blood department early. Metals, who kind of led the way early in that map too. Doing it right now on the Heretic side. Pred, maybe the MVP of this series. He's on 4 here early as they take the 2-1 edge. Now Heretic's last time on offense, tried to get a quick play down at B, but the aggression out of Falcons, they found openings and found them quickly, just sent it in and found picks. I think Pred did the exact same thing a couple rounds ago.
Chiz, this is the switch up. Chiz, he's just gonna push towards rocks. He's all the way through towards the attacking spawn. You might be able to close this round out.
I feel like it seems so far like maybe Falcons have done a little bit more prep. Even though
that's what I'm thinking.
Even though they threw away that one round, like they should be up 3-0, about to be 4-0. Because it seems like Heretic's not prepared for the peaks and timings that are coming out of it all. Trakes looks to back it up. Super. Makes this a little bit more doable. Trakes gets the spot onto 1, just tries to reposition to a bit of a heady there on the stairs.
Yeah, he's just telling Super, hey, I've checked it, you're good, you try to make the play.
Oh, hell of a gunfight win. Exit nearly catches him, and that is just awkward. Drake slides out, close corner. Super has the snipe though. It's all on it. Unfortunately for him, there is one close. Kismet is on it, and they'll turn that first blood into a round win. But Pred finding everything he wants on defense. They got to find a way to tighten this up. So like Pred can't just play peekaboo, get a kill, and get out so easily.
No, I think you're right. I think it seems like they've prepped a little bit more.
That's how it feels, sir. I know we've seen 4 rounds, but
he still had a chance, though. It's another one of those rounds where, I mean, Trace, it's just tough because he has to check the bomb. You're just saying, yo, Super, do your thing. I'm going to keep checking this. I have to do this one more time. When he repeats it, he ends up getting caught.
They got to change. I'm curious if they change something on offense to maybe deal with these Pred peaks, because I'm pretty sure he did the same thing, back-to-back defensive rounds. He's already got 2 first bloods, triple positive at 6 and 2.
Yeah, this is Falcons map pick, so.
Not surprising so far. I think similar to round 1, they were trying to scope and get this quick play at B, but not the same opening here, more of a presence from Heretics.
And I think Heretics are saying, all right, let's put a little bit more mid, just watch the crossover towards A. And now they're gonna try to get aggressive from down low. You go 1 for 1 so far, and then Trace just gets lost.
On Exton with the snipe, 1 versus 3. The best round you've seen from Heretics here. Nice shot from Exton. Now to get into a 1 versus 2. Like Heretics know they have bomb down though. There you go. Find an NPC, and what a win from Exton. 7 HP, just guns him.
He has a read?
To sleep, and he sure as hell has the read.
Oh, I thought Rentor was about to chow, but Rentor was just nowhere near his teammates, so no trade available. Now this is gonna be a dicey 1 versus 1.
Exton to close out the 1 versus 3 is recoup bomb. He spotted him. He spotted him. He's hunting him. Oh, that was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be, but Exit fired up after the 1v3, an incredible snipe, and he just deletes Rancor.
And I mean, Rancor, he starts shooting this, so I don't know, again, like one of those things where he hears him.
Yeah, I think he hears him. Yeah.
He just comes around this corner, shooting, pre-fire, and he even goes down the step.
You know, he heard him.
But he got evaporated.
But here's the snipe that really gave him a chance. That's butt cheeks for Super as he gets dropped. And then this, what does he end up? He's 11 HP. So he won the first fight on 7 HP, wins that 11 HP, comes down to a bullet.
They were just so split. I mean, they were so split in that 2 versus 1.
I was wondering if Pred was going to look for that same peak again, a little bit different this time. Well, the change up from Heretics offensively, they go out towards A, but Pred still finds his route, finds his opening. That's 3 defensive first bloods for Pred.
Yeah, I just don't know if Heretics have practiced as much.
Doesn't seem like it. No.
Maybe a couple of reps.
Or whatever they've been seeing in their scrim is not what they're seeing from Falcons. That is for sure. Metals all alone. He will drop, and Falcons in a dominant round. And honestly, yeah, it took an excellent clutch of 1 round, but you threw away the only round lost. Yeah, this should be 6-0. This should be a 6-0 mopping. And I think you just got to love to see it from Falcons. I mean, this is a team that both teams know they have work to do. Need to widen the map pool. I guess I'm surprised to see what feels like this big of a gap already. Like, I know it's new, but both teams should be putting in work, and this is as one-sided as it can get.
Well, this is why, like, early in the game, you can just kind of tell. Yeah, it's just like it's just a day or two, right?
Yeah.
Couple of reps are the difference between just sort of knowing timings, knowing breakoffs. Just the way Pred has it right there. He's like, all right, this is open. It just feels like when you watch the Miami side, they have not a slightest idea.
Pred looking for another first blood. He's already gotten 3. They're going to stack up for Celium. About as awkward as this map has looked for Heretics. They tested him, but they are just getting obliterated in this 5th and final map. Rancor and Super. Well, they pulled out a 2v3 clutch, so they can pull out a 2v4 to stay alive, but do not feel super hopeful about Heretics' chances in this.
That'll help.
Okay.
Feel more hopeful?
Maybe in the round, not in the map. No, I do not.
What about now?
Celium's got the position, Cel's got the read, all on Super now, and the snipe will put him down. As much as, it felt pretty sloppy at times in the hard point, and there were plays maybe you didn't expect this matchup. That was the best map where it just looked like one team was prepped and they came out with a game plan and dominated. The hard point's exhausted me though, I swear. I don't know if a team held a hard point for more than 20 seconds.
And that's when I just like kind of look at the overall series. All right, if we haven't played Saki a lot, why are we letting this through? And then we're letting it explode. I just look at these vetoes. It's just like we're letting Exploser overload through. I don't know.
Yeah, for Falcons, you're talking at like the work ethic. Yeah, obviously the prep is there.
I was talking about
map 5.
I was talking about Miami.
Oh, you were talking about Miami in a negative way about their. Yeah. Prep didn't seem to be there, at least for that map 5 on the opposite side for Heretics. Maybe some questions in how picks and bans went down for them. Fact is, 10 points for Falcons, and now we were talking about what team would be on the, the radar for a potential Ravens run if they were to take the spot. I guess there's a target firmly on this Heretics team. They're probably the best chance for them.
Yeah, it's just probably not the one they wanted because they play Falcons, right? Like they're probably hoping Falcons lose and then they play them in a matchup.
Or I guess maybe G2 if something falls apart.
Yeah.
We'll see how it plays out. But hey, it's been a long day. We've had 3 map 5s to break down a riveting day of Call of Duty. To Christopher Puckett.
Thank you, Merc and Maven, you Emmy Award winners. Let's take a look here at our Game 5 footage. Rosalie, you came running out here. Did you get the result you were looking for?
I did not. Unfortunately, I did pick the Miami Heretics in this series, but honestly, I'd rather tip my hat to Riyadh in a 2-3 fashion. Their S&D looks so much better throughout the entirety of this series, and that's what we were kind of hoping for from Riyadh coming into this split. So if they can continue this versus the Miami Heretics team, whose S&D was actually looking really good coming into this split, it should be good if you're a Falcons fan.
Unprepared, it looked like, and the casters kind of called out the unfamiliarity from the Miami Heretics players. And how do you get this far in the season and under-prepped?
Because, I mean, I talked about before the series how elite the players are on the side of Miami and how high their ceiling is with the questions mainly in their hardpoint map pool with the Sake 1 at 7 or 1 on Gridlock. Then you look at this, and it's just further, like, it furthers the point where they banned the Gridlock S&D coming into this. Riyadh are 0-0 on that map. They didn't even play it, right? So then you think about it, you're like, okay, Miami have had a whole split to work on that map. Maybe they give themselves an edge coming in and play that. Well, no, we roll the dice. We play this Sake. They're trying a couple different plays where they're super split, relying on some individuals to, you know, get a kill and get out with their life. It's just not happening with Riyadh so prepared, spreading the map, finding the picks. I mean, the last round we saw, they waited for two players to just run through their bottom base and just killed them both in the same doorway. So, yeah, Riyadh playing with their food and winning 2 S&Ds.
Type.
X-Kid also outplaying Rancor in the 1v1. Taps his forehead at the very end there. As we take a look at the highlights, here is your best moment. It's your scuff play of the game, and it comes from Overload. Dude, look at this score. Insane. 40 seconds left. A 2-score differential. Right. Allie, we go to OT.
I love a good OT. We've been treated to a couple of good ones in Overload, but I'm gonna let you break this down because I know you were locked.
Yeah, this was absolutely insane. So they get the goal right there on sort of a counter play. Miami had just scored twice. Tricks with a ridiculous play. So it's 4-5, 16 seconds left, and it's just Celium over here. A couple kills come in on the side of the Falcons, and then, okay, Kismet grabs the ball, and it looks like this is gonna be a defensive stand. One player goes down. He just runs right past him and gets the score to tie it up, ultimately going into OT. You have to close out the Falcons on exposure. They're the best exposure Overload team. You had them on the ropes. In the end, they clutch up.
Kismet, one of the great objective players. He's always had a mind for the game. It's not about the stats and the kills. It's about walking away with the dubs. And you have to think he is feeling good about tonight's win. Allie, how important is it if you are 7th and 8th to get this win over the 8th place seed?
It's everything. I mean, heading into champs, especially when you have a team like Carolina that is really, truly putting their foot on the gas, like trying to solidify one of those spots. For Riyadh and Miami, I mean, you're right on that cusp. You want any and all the points that you can get.
Joining us now live is Pred, and I got to start here with the land question. Pred, you guys look so dangerous at the start of Saturday and Friday night at the major. What happened towards the end? Because we weren't able to catch it from the desk.
You know, we lost a map 5 against Optic. I think it was like 3-3. Like we had the game was in our hands. Like we could have beat them. And I think it was just like a tough loss. Like we put all our energy into it.
Okay.
It was a long day. And then we just spawned in against these like 10 minutes after on a Bravo station. And they were hot, man. Like we beat, you know, the teams that played in the final. So, you know, we could have beat Optic, but yeah, we played a hot Thieves team after a big L.
Yeah, you guys definitely could have beat Optic. You played them well there. What was the biggest takeaway from the major? Because I feel like that's the best series from you guys in Search against a quality Search opponent that we have seen this year.
Yeah, for us, you know, we feel like we've shown glimpses of as a team that we could be like a contending team to win championships. It's just about putting it together at the right time and being consistent. I think the biggest thing for us is consistency. And for us, we've been just valuing a lot of teamwork, you know, realizing that we can't win by ourselves. We have to value each other. So I think that's been the biggest thing for us.
I wanted to ask, being in the situation that you guys are in right now, kind of in that 7th, 8th weird bubble point, what is that pressure like for you? And do you feel like it helps you guys get better, or do you feel like you wish you had some of it kind of off your shoulders?
Honestly, for us, we're quite confident in ourselves. We're not really thinking about that. We're just more focused on like making sure that we can get to the tournament, make a run. If we can't make the top 8, I mean, then we're just awful. So, yeah.
I think you guys are locked.
Yeah, I think you guys are good.
Looking pretty good. Best of luck. You could seal the deal with a win over the Ravens. That's coming up in just a week or two.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you.
That is Pred, and the Falcons are the final winners of a Game 5 tonight. We had 3 Game 5s, so let's rewind time and take you back to the start of the show, Allie, where the LA Thieves met up against Vegas FaZe. I took Simp and FaZe. Who did you take in this fight?
I was thinking Thieves in this one. Their teamwork looks like it's finally just really clicked, and you're getting superstar numbers out of Abizi and Hydra. And I think this is also a big moment for Abizi. He gets to play up against his old teammate once more. They had a good back-and-forth battle. There were maps where Abizi was taking over. There were maps where Simp was taking over. This was a really good matchup to start off the day.
And what stood out to me was the rookie Neum dropping some bombs in a Game 5. He is showing ice after raising a trophy.
100%. And to me, the biggest round was the 2v3, where he ended up getting 2. You can see here, though, Abizi also having a stellar performance, which is huge. But yeah, LA Thieves, they're feeling nice right now, winning their S&Ds. Today, that was the story. Like, who can clutch up in their searches, and you're going to go far.
Gridlock was the final map. Thieves are going to lock it up 6-3 and take the game 3-2. As we take a look here at Gentlemates, an undeserving win, according to Twitter. We have a very special clip. I don't know if you guys know this, but at the end of every show, we have a bonus clip.
You should stick around.
Joe is cooking for tonight's Exceed especially. Get your camera ready and ready to repost this one.
I will say, though, with this series, I think we kind of got what we wanted. You know, all eyes were on Estriel and the move on to Paris Gentlemates, and he delivered. He did incredible throughout the entirety of this series. Absolute takeover mode in the overload. Flip sides for Carolina, they were able to keep it close. There were some good moments, but when you're comparing them to some of the top of the league, you have to start wanting more. For Carolina, a little bit more to be desired, but Paris Gentlemates looking good.
Civ at 1.25 in the series, 71 kills, and a questionable bomb defuse to end things out. He's looking good, though, and
yeah, he is.
Honestly, this one came down to the wire all the way to the very end.
Yeah, I mean, this was like kind of what you wanted to see with them picking up Estriel is in these tight games, he made the play in all 3 maps. He just clutched up when they needed him to.
And of course, in the end, it is a better overload game for the Gentlemates. They're going to complete their sweep. Meanwhile, you had Boston going up against Vancouver, and it was Vancouver up 2-0. Nero leading the charge, and then all of a sudden, Boston wakes up. They take the overload in overtime, and then, of course, Allie, we see the finish here as Purge puts down some numbers in search and destroy. Hacienda welcome back by the breach.
I was going to say that. I was like, it was until Purge decided to spawn in, and then it was just all she wrote from there. For the side of Boston Breach, this is great. I mean, for a team that hasn't found a lot of success recently, you lost what was considered your best player, and you're still able to come out with a win. Take those wins where you can get them. For the side of Vancouver Surge, first 2 maps were great. It was awesome. You got great participation out of Lunars, and you got great numbers out of Nero. Just unfortunately, you get handed a reverse sweep, and you just can't let that happen.
Do we remember the split Boston had last when they played all the top teams? I think they deserve this.
Right?
Huge win versus Surge, and now you're 1-0. You're feeling nice. Just got to find 2 more wins somehow. 2 more wins. Get yourself in the winner's bracket.
The only scary thing is it took you a game 5 and that deep against one of the bottom 2 teams in the league. If you're looking for the top numbers, though, they belong to Pred. 120 kills across his 5 games, 92 deaths, drops a 1.3 as the Riyadh Falcons claim 7th place officially. Allie, as you look down that list, any surprises?
Still on the list, despite a loss, this guy has been doing it all season long.
Civ's pretty good.
Yeah, the HP was good today.
It was.
So there we go.
We've got more Call of Duty coming your way. If you guys didn't have enough tonight, we'll just scrub back on YouTube or set an alarm because tomorrow, 2:45, we have our pre-show, and at 3 o'clock, Gentlemates play Falcons.
Oh my God!
They might
set
be
up for success.
They might be #1 in our standings after
Boston could go 2-0. They face off against Cloud9 with a new player. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in to a Super Saturday. We'll see you for Sunday.
And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. On and on and on. And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. Am made for millennium. I am made for millennium. G-O-G-O-G-O-A. Time we don't meet you. We the greatest of all, and time you'll believe you. Greatest don't evolve. Happens in that see my gritted jaws, wonder who gon' feed us. Hungry to win, hard pressed to beat us. Hundreds and tens, hard fresh to beat us. Thought I knew men, most of them was divas. I'm more than man, I'm a natural born genius. Where my medal is at, I don't pedal back. I'm too smart to metal where the fellows keep the metal at. They pedal for the stacks. I make them benefactors, landlords without the pot to call the kettles black. Hello, I know you feeling mellow. You thinking life is gonna be cinematic as these fellows, but that's just the rumble for the build up like a bellow. If they gon' hear you roar, time to let go. Let's go.
Good pinch.
No, no way. Wow. Let's go. Trust you. Keep going. You baby. Go. Let's go. Go, baby.
That's so dirty.
Dirty.
Teen, outer 18, I'm
You gotta play the kill one hop.
Yeah, I'm hopping. I think I'm about to stretch it. Inner trap.
Wait, you might have it.
Go, bro. Come on.
Oh my god, I'm so bad at search sometimes. I'm sorry, Dante. You're good.
Dante, right here, bro.
Oh my
Justice.
Everyone say thank you to Dada.
Bro, he just mega stretched that.
He actually did. Did he slide?
But I thought I just won that. Did he just slide stretch that? Or did we just not plant far enough?